Yo, hello everybody. Hello, cat probably that's watching us, and it's also on panel.
What up? What up? Give
uh,
everybody a few moments to get here and I'll explain what we're doing. We're not love auditing me, so don't get excited.
Love Audit for cat. Amazing. Let's just start with the story.
Don't get excited, guys, because that's not happening, Captain.
When is your love audit, by the way?
That's never. Actually, I do an internal love audit daily, and it's a fail. So.
Well, whoever the lucky guy is apparently is not living to his expectations.
I don't need to. I'm just saying, like, I audit myself. I do self-evaluation. It has nothing to do with anyone else.
Okay.
Just how Confluence needs to get a car.
Confluence needs to get a car. Confluence does need to get a car. It's like the first thing he needs to work on.
K2 was so pissed when he found out Confluence didn't have a car. He was like, "What the hell?" That was funny.
Yeah, that part of the love audit was the funniest part for Confluence, I think. That and the time that he's like, "No, it's fine. It wasn't that cold because it was in the coast of Canada in February, in the middle of February."
I think I missed that part. I must have come in late.
He was with a girl, and he pretty much said that he broke up with her, or one of the times that he realized that he didn't want to do this anymore is because he prepared like a peer date for the 14th, that's St. Valentine's,
Oh.
and
Oh.
he went to the pier, and he got like wine and everything set up, and she never showed up, and it was windy, and the bottle of wine actually like was swept away by the wind and broke. um and I was like, who does that? Who goes on to the
Yeah, I
in the
don't
middle
think
of
I would have showed up for that
February
date either.
goes in the middle of February to appear there, and he's like, no, it was fine, it wasn't that cold. And I'm like, it's Canada in the middle of
She may have
February.
she may have shown up. and noticed how windy and cold it is, and she's like, "Screw this! This guy does not care about me. If this is the date he planned," and she left.
I don't
Can't say
think
that I blame her.
I don't think that was the idea, but yeah. Hello,
Oh,
Mr. President.
hello,
Hello,
Abriel.
and good day to you.
Oh my god, what happened to your mic?
You're a mic.
No, what happened to your mic?
No, you're a mic.
No, no, you.
No, you.
No, you.
What's wrong with my mic? Is it loud?
No, you're super. You're kind of loud, but you're not only loud. You're super low. Like
What?
Oh, wow.
your voice is very deep, very
What?
deep.
I think it sounds good.
I was doing it on purpose mostly, but
Yeah.
you know,
Okay, maybe you are a little loud, but it's
maybe
not too
you're a
bad.
little loud.
I've been told.
I've been voluntold. Okay, hold on. I gotta share this to my stream. Like I'm just arguing with you and randomly because on my screen to my stream, it's just my face talking. So I'm talking to no one to the stream. They have no idea what's even happening.
Do you want?
Oh,
Do you want us
ask
to go
ask
to
them to
yours?
guess.
Wait. Do you want us to go to your StreamYard?
No,
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can
We
just
can
go
just
to
do
your
this on your
StreamYard.
channel so that everybody's in one place. The chat's in one place.
And it's easier. Well, it's not.
If you want to, the chat won't be shared because Emmett's using OBS.
Yeah, I'm using OBS.
It's fine. This is fine.
But it's easier for me, and you have all of your tools.
You know what? I could just raid everybody to you, and we could just do it on your show like you're doing it right now.
That's fine. Whichever you want.
Do you want to do that?
Look, I'm going to just raid everybody over to Emmett's. I'm going to be on Emmett's, and we'll do the show on Emmett's because Emmett's Emmett. But never forget that Emmett is grounded. Okay, never forget.
Listen to the fucking song?
Yes, I did. It freak. Oh! Yeah, it was freaking. It was amazing. It was freaking amazing. I laughed my ass off.
Oh.
I was like lurking because I have not felt well and my back was out and it was not good. But I did laugh at that. That was pretty freaking fantastic. So hold on, chat. I'm going to send you all over to Emmett, and I'm on Emmett's panel already. But
Dave got me. Oh, I have a tip, homie.
tippy, homie.
My tip bar is a tip, homie. That's what I have in my tip.
It's a good way to go.
It's tip, homie.
Hold on, I got to. Wait.
Oh,
I have to find you first.
Does Emmett need mommy to come give him a little kiss night and give him his little monkey to cuddle? No, I don't. But good to see you, Spiro. It's really good
Spiro,
to see
you might want to stick around for this.
Yeah,
There's AI involved.
You're gonna love this one.
Is your name still Count Emmett?
Yeah, Count Emmett.
Why is it not working?
You want it's X? Oh wait, which one is it? Which one goes first?
The at is Count Emmett.
Yeah, that's what I have in, Emmett, but it's not showing you. So now I have to find you. Hold on. I have to find you.
It's OX.
I will find you.
XO.
I will find you. I found you.
What do you mean?
I'm changing my page name to Lil Cooter.
Well, when I tried to raid to you, I put at Count Emmett and it did not show you. So now I'm just going to put the link in so it does show you. And then I'm going to save it. And then I'm going to raid you over. That's what I'm going to do. Right?
This is
all right, ladies and gentlemen. Shut up. Ladies and gentlemen, I am raiding you over to Emmett's. I'm already there. I'll see you in a minute. I can't speak English evidently, so.
Gentle ladies and dudes.
Gentle everybody's. See you in a minute.
And dudes.
God bless, chat. We'll see you at Emmett's.
Seven's AI is involved. I lurk while working and provide hate opinions. Good one.
That should have done it.
Hello, Scott. Good to see you.
It should have done it. Did it do it? Yay!
I think it did.
Oh my god! I got a raid by Abe. Thank you very much, Abe. I didn't know you were gonna do that.
That guy's so weird.
Raid. We got a presidential raid. Hey.
Presidential
That Abe
raid.
guy's weird.
Abe guy.
That freaking guy.
He just breathes loudly into his mic. I was watching that short where I was like, I love it when you breathe loud and it pisses everyone off.
It was so good. I was like, that's a good short. I'm gonna post that one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And Emmett's just there, like, looking at the camera, like, what the fuck?
He's like, this is messed up. Whatever this is messed up.
Yeah. All I'm doing during your shorts is eating. That's all I'm doing for what I look at. It's like,
what can I say? It's almost like you're always eating with your mic on.
It doesn't sound like there's no sound of me eating. It's just me doing this.
And like looking at the camera when I say things, like, what the hell is she talking about?
True. True. Like absolute surprise and indignation. Like
that is
true. Tonight's show is an interesting one. I was doom scrolling YouTube and came across a video.
Oh,
and
no.
This is a compilation, a 21-part compilation that this woman did on TikTok. She did 21 individual TikToks talking about how her therapist was in love with her.
Oh, dear Lord.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I thought it was the other way around, but this is even better. If she's delusional.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So she's got transference, counter-transference. She's the Lulu. There's AI involved. Yeah. So this is my present to everyone. And so I pitched it to Emmett. I said, well, why don't we do a love audit on this lady? And we can just watch this. We can do some commentary, do some little remarks and stuff. And I think it could possibly be interesting.
Yep.
This sounds terrible.
Before we start, Abe, with this amazing show that you're gonna love, people were telling me that somehow someone derailed the conversation with Easy, and it was like getting really weird.
Can you guess who it is?
Of course, I can guess who it is because I know, but I wanna know this. Can I get
Kieran? Kieran is a serial derailer. I don't think he knows how to be. I don't know if he knows how to be on a panel without derailing the panel. In fact, he doesn't know what topic you're even on, even if he's been in it for the last hour and a half, and he decides it's time to talk about a different topic that has one word in common with all the other topics. But because it has one word in common, we must now talk about it instead of what everybody else on the panel is talking about. Doesn't matter if there's one person with him or 20 people with him. Now we need to talk about this new thing.
The only word it has in common is like and or the. Like it's not a
yes. Yes. Somebody said is. Do you know what I think? Is a conjunction that connects words like mothers and people. And it's like, we were talking about cars, okay? Calm down. But I want to talk about whether or not my wife should be in the kitchen, and if she's in the kitchen, should I be able to distract her?
And usually I use the word is in my sentence, though it's
Kieran,
the same topic.
We were talking about interstate travel between states. Why are we talking about wives in the kitchen and distracting them now? Because that's part of cars being on the highway. Don't you know that there has to be people?
Wait, did he go?
We had a debate this morning about cooming and spaghetti. So that
yeah.
was...
I fucking hate that guy.
Freaking spaghetti coomer.
Oh my gosh.
It was
so weird.
It was so weird, yeah.
In conclusion, don't eat Kieran's spaghetti.
In conclusion, don't eat any food at Kieran's house, in fact. Don't trust the snacks. Don't even trust the refrigerated. In fact, I wouldn't even trust prepackaged food there, okay?
Okay. So let's start these. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, so
I'll
I was watching the little mini clips, but I found like this person, whoever they are, I didn't watch this whole video, but I think this is just basically just all of her TikToks compiled into one video. I thought that would
Oh
be easier
dear.
than trying to go find each individual video.
yeah,
That's
this
very
is
clever.
amazing. We're gonna go. I think we can let one go, stop when it's over, and then do that. And it's
Can I
gonna
make,
be
Yeah, some
can
of
I
them
make
are kind of longer, so
can I
we
make
may have to like stop.
I'm gonna make one statement before we start this. What possesses a
Mhm.
human being to just splay all of their life shit on the internet for the whole world to know everything about them?
uh,
Oh, this woman is also a life coach.
Oh my dear God.
and also a very lonely woman. Okay, have a little bit of sympathy for the lady that's gonna
So what
provide
you're
the
saying is
entertainment.
so what you're saying is the histrionics are really thick in this?
Yes.
Okay,
Also,
great.
I can relate. Okay. The point.
And she uses a psychiatrist as a therapist because she
Oh,
doesn't realize that they have different uh, jobs and duties.
oh no. Oh no.
They have different duties. Duties.
Duties.
There are more duties.
She's duty bound.
she she's full of duty. Oh shit! Hold on just a second.
Oh dear.
uh yeah.
Oh, you know how I said I got the one person to say yes, Emmett?
Uh-huh.
I got the other one to also say yes that we
So we
talked
have
about.
we have both. Oh God. Have we
But I have to be able to schedule them both. I don't know if
Well,
I can get them on the same day or not, but I can try. If that's what you want.
Thursday would be the best day. Yeah, I would like to have them both, and I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I need to study a lot for that shit.
So it probably shouldn't be this Thursday.
No, it can't be this. It can't be. I don't think we can do it on December. I think we have to do
Okay,
it
we'll schedule it out.
on
We'll
January.
schedule it out. But
Yeah,
I did get both to agree, so
Paige is gone tomorrow, I think, and it's not gonna be back until January.
should help.
And then we'll have one more week, and then we have Christmas, and then we have New Year's. So
That one's going to be a crazy one, you know that, right?
Christmas and New Year's.
No, those two.
Oh yes, of course. I'm so happy, and at the same time, I'm kind of annoyed at the same time. The
Yeah,
duty.
that sounds about right. Sounds about right.
I wonder if I can actually get to a point in which we get a clip like last time. We get there. I wonder if I can get there.
If you can't, I'm going to use Socratic questioning to make sure something happens, but, you know.
Well, I just I can do that.
I
That's
know
not
you
the
can.
point.
That is the point.
Yeah.
It's always the point. Got to get the goodies, Emmett.
Yeah, at least
Yes.
I reaped an awesome duty today. The best duty I've had in a while. Unfortunately, it's tank
Oh,
2, so it kind of sucks because I had to breath the smell of what?
what the
Of the
shit?
waste of my insides, but that
Oh my
duty was. Oh,
gosh.
come on. Come on,
Dear
Spiro.
Lord. Dear Lord. I don't know what you're reading, but that's freaking me out a little bit. Spiro, you're freaking me out, man. You're freaking me out, man.
Oh,
Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm sorry about that.
no
Emmett's
worries.
grounded.
I am
Emmett's always
grounded.
grounded.
Yeah. Also, I got I got a dono by K2 that says no cumin in a spaghetti donation.
I've just been
Thank you, K2.
Thank you,
Thank
K2.
you.
I just been waiting for like everybody to finally understand what I'm saying when I'm saying that. Like, can you fly, Emmett?
No.
Are you carbon based, Emmett?
Yes.
Are your takes right, Emmett?
Yes.
Based. So you're grounded.
Yeah,
Based and grounded.
based. Okay, let's start it. Let's see what this
Yeah, some of
crazy
these
person
clips,
has to say.
yeah, some of these clips are a little longer, so we may have to stop before like the actual ending of each like TikTok. So where it says like part one up there, like
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
it's a,
We'll just see how we feel. We'll
it,
just go by Fifi's here.
it's an hour long. We know how this is gonna derail. Let's try to go a stop every time one ends.
Okay.
Oh, of course. There's no audio. Perfect.
Damn audio.
Professional streamer over here.
I fell in love with my psychiatrist, and he knew, and he kept me until I had the strength to leave after 4 years. Here it is, part one. So I decided to go back on ADHD meds after many years of being off of them. I was on them in my early 20s to help me get through college, and then I went off of them because they just weren't, like, the side effects were too much over the benefits. But then in my late 20s, I read this book, Taking Charge of Adult ADHD, and it absolutely changed my life. For my fellow ADHDers, there's so many good things in here. And the biggest thing that I took away was that it's very important for ADHDers to be on meds. So I decided to make an appointment with a psychiatrist. I just Googled psychiatry in the city that I lived in, and I went with the first one that came up. And I got an appointment within a month. And then I booked a 90-minute intake, and I show up to the intake, and this man is my age, and I can't help but notice that he's pretty attractive, this psychiatrist. And he kept me anyway, part two.
Why do they always have the craziest ass looking eyes? Like, I'm gonna consume your soul while smiling, and
Okay,
I'll
she
make
stayed
sure.
4 years. 4 years with this psychiatrist. She stayed 4 years under his care.
Oh my gosh.
And it's funny that the first thing she noticed is my age and very attractive.
Shouldn't be going to the psychiatrist looking for a partner.
Yeah, I remember last time I went to my doctor was like, it's my age and very attractive.
Damn, dude.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
Okay, but she was functioning fine and then read a book and she's like, oh, I need ADHD meds.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is
I
that.
mean,
There's a certain level of mirroring that happens where it's like, oh, maybe I have that. Oh, maybe I need that. Oh, maybe I want to do that. And it's very prevalent in some, and it's scary.
what I was gonna say is, it's kind of funny. It's just like, there had a lot of side effects, but I was able to concentrate enough to read the book and finish it. And then I was like, I convinced myself after reading the book that I had no problem concentrating enough to read it, that I needed medication so I could concentrate on doing tasks like reading a book. Interesting.
Well, and you kind of have to like consider the source there. So when she says in her little video there that from reading this book, I learned it's very important for adults with ADHD to be on medication. That's not true. Like, I'm sure it's true for some people, but it's not a broad truth.
Nope.
So we need to actually. Who wrote this book? Was it like Big Pharma? Did Big Pharma write this book?
There's another question that I have about that book. Was it written by another woman who started taking ADHD meds and shook her whole life up and found a new partner?
Mm-hmm.
I have absolutely no proof, but I have also no doubts. The co-author is Anthony Fauci. Don't quote me on that.
What did she say? Living with ADHD or something. What was the name of the book?
Living. I think it's living with
Living
ADHD.
with adult.
Living as an adult
ADHD.
ADHD.
Scares me. And there's so many now that are like embracing that. I have ADHD. It's like
Taking Charge of Adult ADHD.
Yeah, exactly. That's the book.
It's written by Russell Barkley, PhD. So let's look up Russell Barkley.
God. I'm just gonna share the like. I'm sorry if this is the book cover. I have a problem. Just saying.
I know. I see it too.
Oh, he's created online courses as well. He seemed like a scammy psycho.
Of course. What do you know? I've been seeing a lot of videos too recently of people who are like trying to teach people with ADHD how to live more effectively, and it's like some of their advice is like, you are going to ruin your life because you are not wealthy. Do not take this advice if you're just a normal person.
Yeah, you don't. Besides, there's a big problem when it comes to. This is why doctors recommend not to go to Google and check out what kind of disease you may have.
Yep.
And the whole point is
Yep.
because you can gaslight yourself into thinking.
Hey, I haven't been to a doctor in 18 years and I'm fine.
I was diagnosed ADHD, and I also was diagnosed as an adult with adult ADHD. I do not take medication, and I think that if you are taking the medication, this is not medical advice, by the way, that you are stifling your ability to develop your own ways to deal with your own brain before you've tried. If you haven't actually put the work in to either, like, there's things for myself, like, I can focus far greater. I can do all kinds of things because of my brain. And I had to figure those things out, but that took me doing that, like figuring out how I work compared to other people and in my own self. And I don't need to go find a medication to make myself function differently than I have naturally taught myself to function.
Yeah. I have Denison X in chat and says that his doctorate is in philosophy. And
well, this Barkley dude, he wants to downgrade the schedule of Ritalin and Adderall to Schedule 3 rather than Schedule 2.
good to see you, Auntie. It also says that she's trying to get vitamin D prescription. If you know what I mean, this is by K2. We know what you mean, K2.
Yeah, she's trying to get that vitamin D.
And K2 says, I hate taking meds. Yeah, I don't like taking meds either. But was Big Pharma that wrote that book? They paid them very well, I heard. Yeah, I don't know,
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Ooh.
It's like
Ooh. Robo
like
Abe is
this.
back.
Really?
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh.
Good to see you, Robo Abe. It's been a while, Mr.
It's odd.
Skynet.
That's odd.
There's an uptick in new thread of clinics who wants us to be coming on monthly. Yeah, that's weird. I don't like that.
It just, to me, it feels like there's a full court press to convince women, especially adult women, that they have all these not neurodiverse, or that they're neurodivergent, so that they go and get help and get on medications and take
I don't think
advice.
we're neurodivergent. I think we have like hormone dysregulation.
I agree with that. And so what happens is you convince all these women they're neurodivergent, so then they change their entire life to suit whatever that means. And what they're being taught out in the public is that means that they need to embrace the liberal agenda, basically.
Mm-hmm. Good to see you, Bree. Yeah, it's
if we could like just manage our hormones, I think that would be maybe a little more effective.
Well, diet would help, right? We're getting all these fake shit in our food, and not just that, obviously, but
I'm not gonna. I was gonna say something about woman in the kitchen, but I'm gonna go ahead and not say that just because we already had that conversation more than once tonight.
Well,
So I'm just gonna press play.
Okay.
So in this intake, I kind of clocked that he was attractive in my age, but when I tell you that I've had a lot of couch time in my life, a lot of therapy, I just went right into it. I trusted him enough, of course, why wouldn't I, to tell him about my childhood trauma, my daddy issues, if you will, what I had went through, all of the relationship trauma that I had. I was 6 months sober at this time, but like all of the drinking and substance use I used to do, and he just listened and nodded. And that's the thing about psychiatrists, is that they're good at pretending to listen. They can appear connected, but that doesn't mean that they're always connected. So I just felt really seen. And I also told him, I was like, look, I don't want to be on stimulant meds. So he listened to me and he put me on the non-stimulant ADHD med at the lowest dose just to figure out if it was going to work for me.
Part 3.
So
I think that shows that she's a very lonely woman. She's like, I felt seen. So
I have a bunch of training, and I'm not going to claim that this is professional advice to anyone, but this woman seems like she has reactive attachment disorder, and that's actually way worse than ADHD.
And I think she's a very lonely person, so she's looking for any possible connection that she could find. And to start that clip off with, I've had a lot of couch time. Good Lord, lady. Is that a badge of honor these days? Is that a badge of honor? I've had so much therapy.
Depending on the industry.
I'm a pro at therapy. I'm just a pro.
So I'm not gonna claim that this actually happened or anything, but this one time I wrote this big old long paper about reactive attachment disorder and how it's misdiagnosed often, and took it to somebody who was a state office holder who diagnosed people with things. They didn't realize it was a thing, and when they did, they realized they had misdiagnosed a bunch of people. And it's a thing, and it's very common
in corn?
In women who have screwed up their lives because they had a weird childhood, or they didn't understand how relationship building worked because of single mother households and things like that, and ended up doing this. Like, literally this. Go ahead, sorry.
I mean, my joke went all over your head, so it's fine.
It just went under his hat.
Yeah, he just got it. He just got it.
It got stuck. Okay.
What was your joke?
It got stuck with the lead.
Oh,
I don't think I was paying attention. What was the joke?
Well, she had a lot of couch time, which was a joke by Dennis
and
Alex.
You said depending on the industry, right?
Depending on the industry. It's depending on the industry.
I was ignoring your joke, so yes, I did hear it. But
I will say that with the thing that I'm talking about, a lot of those girls do end up on couches. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. That
For
makes
that
sense.
same reason, yeah. You see, when you can just trust anybody and build instant trust to just spill your childhood traumas to people, there's usually
the meds.
I feel
the meds knock down your inhibitions.
This feels like like a gut punch against me, to be fair. So I'm not gonna go and pretend. But she does seem to be kind of a very lonely person. I would agree with that. I wonder in what state of mind she went to the psychiatrist to be like, oh, this person is seeing me and is very attractive.
Oh, okay, she went to a psychiatrist and starts using him as a therapist.
The thing that,
that's that's
weird.
not even what he does. Like he's like not a psychologist or therapist or counselor.
He's not a talk therapist. He's a medication doler based on already existing diagnoses.
You guys are in for it. She takes his medical questions and misconstrues every. Okay, you guys are in for it. You guys.
This is why I got invited.
I'm so glad that I could share this with you guys. See, I have good ideas for streams. I do. I just don't stream.
Yeah, this is why you got invited, Abe. And
I forced these ideas on Emmett because I don't stream. So I'm like, this is fun.
By the way, you're a resident psychologist or whatever it is that you do, liberals. So the point is you're a resident translator of liberal jargon,
Oh no.
and I need you to feel seen. Okay, I need to
Feels
feel seen as well. So we're gonna go ahead and continue.
great.
So I hadn't ever seen a psychiatrist before. When I was on meds in my early 20s, I only got meds from my primary care physician. So I didn't understand how psychiatry works. So because he was figuring out my med dose, I saw him every month, and he just made me feel like I was his friend. He was really, really funny and cracked jokes, and told me he was impressed with my running that I would do. And yeah, so, of course, I loved the attention that I got from him. And it was in my third session with him, because at this point we were all on Zoom, that I asked him, I said, "Hey, do you mind if I call you by your first name?" And he's Pakistani, so I said his first name wrong. And he said, "Well, it's pronounced this, but yes, of course you can." And he seemed so smug and happy with himself. And I know that that is because that was his first sign that him pretending like we're friends was working. And to be fair to me, I had only ever been to therapy before. I didn't realize that, it's important to call your doctor last name. I mean, I did know that. I did it with all my other doctors, but it just showed that the boundaries were blurring, and he liked that. So from then on, from my third session on, I started calling him his first name. And then he just started turning up the volume on us being friendly. And he would ask me, for the first 6 sessions, he asked me, after the meds, he said, "How's your bowels, bladder, and appetite?" And I would say they're all normal. And then he would ask me any thoughts of harm. And apparently that's pretty common for psychiatry to ask those questions. And then on our 6th session, when things were really, the chemistry was starting to be there before, I didn't realize it. I was like, oh, this man is just friendly. And he said, "I have to ask this because it's a special interest of mine, but is there any thoughts of harm?" Like I was special to him. And I said, no thoughts of harm. And he didn't ever ask me a clinical question again. He stopped asking me about my bladder, bowels, and appetite, and he stopped asking me about thoughts of harm. So to me, I would just show up and he was like a therapy appointment every month.
So I was seeing him every
That's because you made it through the freaking period where you will have side effects, you dummy.
I have I
What
just
the?
I think she was catfished. Okay, at the moment, as what I'm saying right now, she's an innocent
Oh,
little
you're in
lady.
agreement? You're in agreement with her?
No.
Or are you
Dude,
being facetious?
if she
Oh my-
he's being a polite practitioner, and because he's being just a nice person to you, it obviously means he's overwhelmingly attracted to you because he was just nice.
And he said you could use his first name. Like, he probably did not really want her to use his name, but...
No, he's trying to make her comfortable with his practice, so yeah, go ahead.
And he could be, one of these people who's not really confrontational. Like, he's not going to say, no, don't use my first name.
Well,
don't use my first name.
No, he probably thought there's no harm in it if that's really what she's
Right.
comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is madness.
Yeah, he never
The
asked
thing is,
another
I wanted
clinical
to show
question.
you guys, these people are out there.
Like, I'm clocking mad psychosis at this point. Like,
These people are, and she's a life coach.
oh dear God, we're screwed.
I don't. Where are they?
These people
Everywhere.
are out there.
Everywhere, Emmett. You just don't leave the house enough to know.
Yeah, that's true. But also, they're not. Aren't they supposed to be on the internet? What's going on here?
There's a lot of videos like this from random ladies saying all kinds of wacky ass shit. Trust me.
These people can vote.
Yes. This is why people are dude. This lady's ex-husband is one of the repeal people. Okay.
Wait,
I promise.
Is this
her
person?
husband
Is this
probably
person
went
Canadian?
on pearls?
Do you think it's Canadian? Okay.
No,
I think she's American.
I think she seems American to me.
Yeah, I think
Very
she's.
liberal lady. Very
Oh,
liberal lady.
you don't say. It's like she has every box checked.
Dear
Well,
Lord.
it can get
I'm gonna
worse. It can get actually worse. I've been. I
Oh, it will.
I'm gonna end
YouTube
up pulling my
decided.
hair out.
YouTube decided that I was being too happy, so it started like giving me recommendation of horror stories from 4chan, and my
Nice.
god, I have been losing my mind to those.
month and just gaining more and more respect for him because he would just tell me these little things about his successes and all of the cool things that he was doing in his life. And it made me fall for him, honestly. And he was really good at listening. And I mean, he's a Pisces, right? So of course he's going to be
What
there
the shit?
and be able to go deep with my feelings. But that doesn't
So
mean
she
that he
looked
wasn't
him up.
extracting from them. Anyway, so I would beg him to let me see him every week. Beg him, because my therapist at the time, he was fine. You know, he wasn't a predator, but he was fine.
So-
he just wasn't doing very much for me.
He wasn't a
And
predator,
so
but
Oh no, she had
You
two
already-
at the same time.
she already had a
She-
therapist.
Yeah, she had a therapist, but she also had the psychiatrist, and the therapist just wasn't doing it for her. So she started using the psychiatrist as a therapist as well.
Just,
And
I'm
I'm gonna say
I feel
this.
sick. I legitimately feel sick right now.
Alright, I am gonna say this, okay? Okay. I know doctors, in a sense, and I know they can be assholes. And I think he was like, "Oh, a couple of hundred a week to to see this lady that I'm just gonna listen to her bitch moan for an hour? Sure." Okay.
well, he was just like hardcore flexing on
That's-
her, and then she fell in love.
That's not being a dick. He was relating. He was relating with her in conversation, probably. And yeah, you're gonna keep taking somebody who's spending hundreds of dollars a week to see you because
Yeah.
they seem desperate to be there. It's what they want, and they're giving you money to do it. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
And,
I
you know,
agree.
she said she kept falling for him because he was telling her about all these cool things he was doing in his life. Well, you know, maybe he was trying to, in a way, maybe be like a role model or like a mentor. Like, hey, you can do this as well. You
And
can
by
do
the
this
way-
as well.
Right. And by the way, to all the ladies out there, men are kind of dense. So we don't realize chicks are into us the way that women will look for every sign. Guys are kind of unsure most of the time. We're kind of like, I don't know, she might be into me. I'm not sure.
I mean,
So-
as a doctor, you're probably not thinking
Nope.
that, you know, your patient is going to be into you because,
Nope.
like, you know,
I
I've never been
call
to therapy
BS.
or anything, but like,
No.
as a patient, I would think that would be weird as hell to be interested in my doctor because, like, they would know intimate, like, weird things about me that, like,
Yep.
I
And
wouldn't
she
think
said,
oh,
and she said he's Pakistani, right? So he's
I-
not even the same culture in the first place.
oh, no, that gets addressed soon.
no.
This is awesome. Okay.
Oh, and also, she's researched him to know he's a Pisces. Okay, continue.
One time, my psychiatrist asked me what's my zodiac. I said Pisces. She asked me how I knew. I said one time I took the Chinese zodiac posted on my duty land. Come on, Spiros, stop it. The other one was funnier though. The Pakistani, Pakistani had no duty because they threw it at each other. I will say this, okay? Everybody, maybe not you, but most people, okay, maybe have had a thing for a doctor in their life, okay? Just put it out there, especially ladies.
So that therapist retired, and I got a new therapist. And this new therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD, she was pretty helpful. So I stopped asking my psychiatrist, begging, honestly, to be my therapist and let me see him more, right? Which also should have been a red flag. But then I started focusing on this therapist. However, I would tell the therapist how obsessed I was with my psychiatrist, and she didn't do anything about it. She just was interested. She also loved stories
Because
about
you're a
my dating
freaking
life,
adult woman.
and
no
yeah,
accountability.
she also was getting supply from me in her own way, but that's for another part. So yeah. So I got
It's always
a new
everyone
therapist
else's
who
fault. It's
This
everyone
is
else's fault but
this
her
is
fault.
what I literally was talking about this earlier. This is what happens when you push adolescence into late adulthood.
Mhm.
Okay, you guys don't understand. I was talking to my mystic the other day and told me, okay, listen, you just gotta go ahead and do more streams and everything's gonna be fine, okay? And I've been doing that ever since. And it goes wrong. It's his fault, not mine.
Well, she said this new 75-year-old female therapist was getting supply from her. So basically, this woman was feeding off of the gossip. I don't think that this 75-year-old woman gives a damn, ma'am.
It's her
Like,
therapist, so it's her job to freaking listen in the
yeah,
first
He
place.
was a great listener. Can you believe that he's a great listener? It's like he was listening to
and
me when I was when he asked me questions, and I
and
asked
if
him.
she was getting this information from this lady, and she is like us listening and can clearly tell that it's a very one-sided attraction, she has no duty to report anything or to stop or like step in anywhere. She has no responsibility to do that if she doesn't think he's being inappropriate.
So far,
And
I haven't
from
heard anything
what we've
that's
learned
inappropriate.
yet, no, from what we've learned yet, nothing inappropriate.
And she
Oh.
obviously twists what's happening. You can hear it in her own words.
Oh, that's an awesome, by the way, an awesome shot. How did that? Oh man.
actually helped me. She taught me CBT, EFT, all of these different modalities. And so I went back to just being okay with seeing Irfan once a month while he was giving me these little breadcrumbs of making me feel special, telling me about his professional achievements, telling me about how he's getting international recognition. And it worked. I was really impressed. See me weekly, and
Okay, maybe
That's
he
because
was
he's not
telling
your
her
therapist.
Right. Well, maybe he was telling her about his accolades and achievements because, maybe he thought that would make people feel like they were in good hands with the psychiatrist, that he's world renowned. He has
Right,
worked and had success stories with a lot of people. It was not anything personal. It wasn't to make her fall in love with him. It was to like
right, but she's treating him like a
bolster.
therapist, which
Hmm.
means she's telling him things, and he's probably like, oh, cool, I did this thing. Not,
Hmm.
it was probably conversational mostly because he's not her
Hmm.
therapist.
Right.
So she is coming in there acting like he's a therapist, spilling her guts, telling him everything about everything. In a conversation, what would you do? I went and did this thing and this thing and this thing and this thing. Oh, that's really cool. I've done that once. I also did this thing over here.
Hmm.
He's probably just talking to her like an adult male, and it's a conversation, and she's
Well,
taking it as he's flirting with me.
yeah, and like she clearly said earlier that they are basically the same age, so he's just having a conversation with someone who's like his same age, like, oh yeah, I did that or I did that, like it's not weird. Like she's just making a I don't
Also,
know, a mountain out of a
notice
molehill.
notice she didn't say we did CBT. She said taught me CBT, and I used all those modalities. And I'm like,
And I was able to, through those modalities, to only see him once a month again. I would say that if I was a psychologist or psychiatrist and I was doing therapy and I had a person that wants to see me specifically like every week, in that kind of, and I feels like she's kind of being a bit attached, I will probably stop seeing that person.
Yeah, and that's one of her arguments, is that he should have recognized her attachment and cut the professional relationship. That's one of her arguments. But I think maybe he's not seeing it yet and not seeing how inappropriate it is from her side.
It could be the case that she's just like saying things like, "I've been feeling a little bit weird. Can we meet so we can check the meds or
Like,
anything?"
and because she made
probably.
it sound like she was begging to see him, like, please let me see you every week. But that she could be, hyperbolizing that. Like, she could have just been like, oh, I'm having a bad week. Can I see you this week?
Well, you don't
I
have
need
to
to talk.
beg. You don't have to beg if it's possible, right? If he was just like,
Yeah.
okay, come on in.
Yeah, give me that copay, bitch.
Right. She's saying I had to beg, which means she's like, I don't have a reason to see you unless something's wrong. And she's like, but I really need to talk to you. And he's like, yeah, but I don't need to see you if anything's wrong. So she's got to beg then.
Right.
Might be the case.
That is when the intermittent reinforcement started. Some sessions he'd be warm and kind and wonderful and let me in on little parts of his life and like be vulnerable with me or pretend. Other sessions, he would be cold and clinical and detached. And you know what that did? It made me work harder in our next sessions. It did. And it started the addiction that I had to him. 100%. And he knew exactly what he was doing. This man gives lectures on trauma and attachment theory. He used his psychiatric training to manipulate me and get me hooked. And guess what? It worked. In January of 2024, I was hit by a car turning left as I was going through a green light. And it was the night before my next appointment with my psychiatrist. So I was like, okay, I'll still be able to go to my appointment on Zoom. I'm okay. But I did make an appointment with an urgent care the next day just to get checked out. I had bruising on my abdomen and a perforated eardrum. And the provider at the urgent care said, I do not feel comfortable treating you. You need to seek emergency care now. You may be internally bleeding. But it was 11 o'clock in the morning and my appointment with my psychiatrist was at 2. So I decided that I was going to wait so I could see my psychiatrist and not have to reschedule because I was looking forward to my appointment with him so much. I look back at that time and I'm just like, oh my God, I put
this
my
is
own
no one's
life,
fault but hers.
Under seeing him. I was fully addicted to him at this point. And you know what happened is that I showed up and I told him that I may be internally bleeding and he didn't stop the appointment. He didn't say, you need to take care of yourself. Go get emergency care now. He let me continue and just tell him about how much I loved him and how grateful I was for him. Because that was really what most of our appointments were, is me just like pouring myself out because he was so good.
She's a psycho, dude.
Intermittent reinforcement. Yeah, I got some warmth from him that appointment. So that was January 2023. And I also told my therapist about this. She said nothing. See him.
Wow, this is gold. I want to meet
that
this
is crazy.
person.
This is nuts. This is beyond nuts.
I gave you guys the gift of this crazy person.
How does this even freaking exist? How can you be this detached from reality?
Well, she starts off by affirming that, okay, crazy women love for men to treat them like shit because he was hot and cold, and that just made her want him more, right?
This is literally, Kat, this is literally what happens when you take mental illness, mix it with the Dunning-Kruger effect, and then give them lots of terms and psychology.
And a platform.
And tell them that they're life coaches.
Wait.
And give them a platform.
Does that mean that if I'm mean, that is like a plus in relationships? Huh.
I mean, if you get with one of these girls, yes.
Yeah. I need to learn these. What is intermittent
attachment?
This is why I said this at the beginning. I want you to remember that I said I think that's reactive attachment disorder, and literally, if you look it up, you could find a description.
I mean, she literally got hit by a car and scheduled her emergency care around the appointment with him.
Yep. To be fair,
and then got butthurt that he didn't like baby her.
Yep.
Like, oh, you need to take care of yourself.
As if he was her love.
You're an adult. You need to know that.
There's also signs if you're bleeding internally. They're very simple signs. So it's it was the day before.
I'm thinking there must have been something not quite right for the urgent care to be like, hey, we don't feel comfortable treating you. You need to actually go to the ER. And she's like, nah, it's okay. I need to see my therapist boyfriend or my psychiatrist boyfriend.
It'll be fine.
It's fine.
I'll be fine. I don't need anything. But I mean, if you're a doctor, like even I would probably be able to identify if someone is like bleeding internally just by simple, like you have to be pale. You usually get dizzy. She would not be able to actually probably walk or do other kind of stuff. Um, I don't know. This is insane, and it's not even in person treatment for what I'm hearing. It's Zoom.
Yep. Which is even crazier. There's no, I don't know, man. Obsession.
It was Zoom because it was in the middle of the pandemic, so nobody was going in for like these types of appointments. Everything was Zoom.
Yeah, the coof season.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's 2023. This is supposed. Okay.
Well, so she may and honestly, not to give her any grace here, but like that time was hard on a lot of people, and if she already had some mental issues going on, that reactive attachment could have been amplified by the fact that everyone's stuck inside and like not doing much, you know? So like she's a life coach and her only interaction is with people via Zoom and then her doctors via Zoom. All of that reactive attachment could have just been amplified by that fact.
Yeah, that's true.
So just like a perfect storm of crazy.
It's like well, I've seen this before, by the way. I've seen cases where the person is like normal and they don't even like really have some kind of relationship. They just put anything can be like the perfect thing, right?
Yep.
Like
absolute obsession.
Yeah, I look and it's like, oh, they look at me. It was obvious that they wanted me. It's like, dude, doesn't even know your name. Oh no,
mind reading and stuff.
Yeah,
she's one of those women who thinks a man holds the door for her and he wants to F her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, that's one of the things I almost outbursted. I almost said, "Oh, thank you, Me Too." Like she's out here saying he's doing all this damage to her, and all he's done is allow her to see him and prescribe medication. It's beyond him to do anything beyond, right? Because she's coming in and spilling her guts, telling him all this stuff. It's like he didn't require that. That's something you just did, and you even said that. I went in, and I trusted him immediately because he was my age and he was attractive, so I just told him all my childhood trauma and all my experiences. It's like, you did that. He didn't do anything to start with.
She also slyly called him a predator because she said her other therapist wasn't. She said, oh, he's not a predator. So that was like insinuating that she thinks this guy is a predator, which is not fair. Like let's not make those accusations on people.
Yep.
There's also one more thing. Today I was listening to somebody who does one of those stories from hell, and one of the things that caught my attention was I had like everybody can decide what is the narrative. What is your narrative? So I made my own narrative of what have happened, and it was like a very short kind of idea of narrative, but it was not exactly what had happened with the person that we're talking about. So I think this is kind of the same thing. She's creating this idea of, oh, he said all of these achievements, he said all of these, but but what is he saying? What is he actually saying that happened?
Right.
I poured all my, I went on and I poured all of my kind of affection and my feelings through the session.
Right. Well, and there's a certain level of like, shoot, now I lost it. My brain is retarded.
Well, to be fair, we're all losing brain cells here.
That's true.
What happened to her face?
It looks like paint.
It's freckle stickers, I think.
But there's a certain level of like, you make it up in your head. Like, okay, you've ever heard falling in love with the idea of something, right? You fall in love with the idea of the person, but not the actual person. And so then you're like imagining all the things you could do with them and all the things that they're saying, or like making more and more imaginings. That sounds like what she's doing here. She's talking to him, she's pouring out to him, and then he's talking to her normal, but because she is already pouring and emotional or openness, her openness is wide. So then she's like, everything that comes in, she's turning into these fascinations in her mind and imaginings. And at first, obviously, she was like enamored by this guy, and he wasn't doing anything that sounds unreasonable at all. Like, she couldn't, nothing she has said so far is something over the top. He's just talking to a person.
Yeah.
He didn't touch her. He didn't get her number or meet up with her or do anything. All he did was talk to this person.
Yep.
And she's making all these claims of him, which tells me all of this is activity going in her own mind. None of it has anything to do with actual reality. It's representations she's created in her head, which is so terrifying.
This is like trauma dumping for me for some reason. But when you set the idea off when I was younger, like that idea really fucked me up for a while. I couldn't differentiate. Like, when I was a teenager, to be fair, I couldn't like I had problems like differentiating between my what I was thinking of reality and what was actually real during a period.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Our brain, our mind is a dangerous place. What you feed it and how you use it can affect you in extreme ways.
When it's left unchecked, like these people, it is dangerous. It's dangerous
Absolutely.
for yourself. It's dangerous for
And
yourself
others.
and other people.
Yep, because all she has to do is go and write out a bunch of reports with claims like this, and this guy could go to prison, because then it actually looks like this guy who's a professional in this field and understands exactly what these things mean, because she went and did after research. She's like, she created the situation, then she went and researched all this stuff, and she's already a life coach, which means she already functions in some way with other human beings and interaction. So she's taking all of that conglomeration of information together, and then she's going and looking up all the pieces to connect the story.
Well, you know, like there's people like us who see that she's like not okay and like this isn't real. But you know, like all the people watching her on TikTok, there are probably a percentage of people who are buying this.
Yep,
And there
absolutely.
are a percentage of sims that are also buying it. Somebody has the number for Confluence. Let's check if he's not one of them. Please.
But yeah,
That's when
like
he really
this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous for her, for him. Like this is just what she's telling TikTok. She may not have been showing any signs to him at all that she was falling in love with him.
True.
So how is he supposed to know to cut it off when he doesn't know?
Yep. That's the other part, like actual effective communication. You're already telling him all this stuff about yourself. If you had said, I think I'm falling for you, or I'm in love with you, or something like that, he would have cut that off. He would have been, as the professional person, he should have been like,
That's his responsibility.
Look, that can't happen. That's not okay. I can't be your psychiatrist and have you as a love interest. That does not work. I'm sorry. I understand that you have feelings for me, but I do not have feelings for you, and I cannot. Like, but I'm not hearing that from her. I'm not even hearing that she's making some admittance. She's just saying that she went in and told him how much she liked and how much she
Appreciated him.
Yeah. It's like couching, man. Lots of couching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
started turning up the intimacy in our appointments.
Ooh.
However, he was really smart and knew the professional lines like the back of his hand. So he would comment on my appearance, but not compliment my appearance. So I would come on screen and he would say, "Oh, you curled your hair." Or I would come on screen and he would say, "Oh, you're wearing glasses." And of course I felt seen and excited that he was noticing these things about me.
Oh
I
my
didn't realize
gosh.
at this time that he had feelings for me too. I thought I was holding them all by myself. So I was so excited when he noticed my glasses that I ran and showed him my other pair, and he said, "I prefer turtle shell glasses." So even though I usually wear contacts, I'm wearing these turtle shell glasses in these videos because just in case he sees them ever, he'll see me in his favorite glasses. He did tell me he likes the turtle shell. Anyway, it was just inappropriate things like that. Little teeny things that he let me in.
Yeah.
And all this time, my
She
best
wants
friend
him
is
to
an
see.
emergency medicine physician. And she told me, she said, "Kendra, one of these days, your psychiatrist, she would use his name, is going to say, I can't be your doctor anymore. I want to be with you. I want to be with you so bad. I can't be your doctor. I'll see you in 2 years. So my best friend, who's a doctor, she picks up on stuff like that. So even she knew that our relationship was crossing boundaries and getting weird, but that was like, that became my
From your words.
Was for my psychiatrist, I almost use his name, to do that. And I told him about Brianna saying that, my best friend, who's the emergency medical doc. I told him that she would tell me that, and he just would be silent. He didn't disagree, but he didn't agree, you know, and that was, weaponized neutrality was his favorite game to play, right? He didn't disagree with Brianna telling me that my psychiatrist had feelings for me, but he also didn't say that's inappropriate, let's change the subject. It was also around this time that I asked my psychiatrist if he...
Why is she's looking for a father. That's what she's doing.
Wait a second.
Nobody told her not to. Nobody told her she couldn't. Nobody told her she shouldn't.
It's not her fault.
Zero accountability.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did I
Can't stand that shit.
did I get that right? It's like I was telling him when my friend told me, and he didn't say, "Oh, change the topic." That's not. I don't know. I don't have much. I haven't had much therapy in my life, but I don't remember that being part of the plan. It's most of, hey, you talk, I listen, and then I keep on listening most of the time. I don't even say shit.
He's not even a therapist.
I was just going to say, keep in mind that he is not her therapist. He is her psychiatrist. He is there to make sure she's physically good and prescribe medication.
Yeah, he might just think she's a chatty Cathy. Like, she just talks.
Yep. Because imagine this, Emmett. Psychiatrists see all the autistics, all the ADHDers, all the psychologically ill. So he already sees all these people. They already tell him all kinds of random shit. It's normal to him to hear people tell him a bunch of random crap.
That makes sense.
Did you guys catch that she also? Did you guys catch that she also doxed him? She said his name in the videos.
Yeah. We caught it. Actually,
I caught it.
Actually,
and now her friend too.
Dennison, I'm not.
So now people can go look him up and say mean things.
Yeah. If you can remove, the people can please remove his name from the chat. That would be great. Just don't put it on. I don't want it on, and yeah. And I don't want to time anybody out. just remove him.
Oh yeah, well he's way beyond doxed.
Yeah, I know, but still, like, there's no need to.
Like, which is like, it's bad because now since she's released his name, people can report him to the AMA.
He can lose his
the psychiatry boards. Like,
he can lose his American psychiatry. Yep.
Yeah, even if they investigate and nothing is found of substance, like, going through that type of investigation in itself is damaging to
career ended. Yep, career ended. Because look, think about this. As a psychiatrist, he has to have public trust in the first place to even be seen by the public, especially when it has to do with mental health. So now it'll look like he's a predator. He's all these things that she just said, and nobody will be able to trust that this guy is straight up, that he's going to be good, that he's going to take care of you.
But I don't even think he's done anything wrong at this point.
He hasn't. He hasn't. But she's painting it that way because of her own self. This is one side of the story coming from a woman that's obviously off kilter by quite a bit.
I mean, yeah.
This is like, since she's not getting like self-affirmation or like affirmation from other people, she's creating it from him. She's creating this affection in her mind.
Yeah, she's in love with the idea of this guy never actually doing something and then making all these plans in her head, and then when it's not happening the way that she thinks it should happen, then she turns sour and angry and he abused and hurt me.
I have this exact opposite mental condition. Like, I don't think anyone ever likes me, like, even as a friend. I'm like, I don't think they like. And she's just like, oh, everyone wants to get with me. funny.
I have all the
Bless
conditions.
her.
I don't know.
I don't have any
Bless her.
conditions.
Her
I'm
little
not
freckle
here.
stickers and
So-
her glasses she's wearing because she wants him to come across these videos.
Yeah.
Yep. She's still obsessed.
So just to be sure, the panel is like this. Abe has no conditions. I have every single one of them, and Kat has the opposite of this lady. Good. Let's continue.
Had diagnosed me with anything other than ADHD when I had my initial diagnosis. And he said, yeah, I did. I said, oh, what did you diagnose me with? And he said, well, you had a lot of traumatic things happen to you in childhood because of your dad, and so I diagnosed you with other trauma and stressor related disorder. And that was the first little ping that I got of like,
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that terminology. That makes absolutely no sense. What the fuck is other trauma and stressor disorder?
My guess would be he didn't give her a list of what he thinks because he doesn't want her going and Googling it because it's obvious what she does.
Okay, so let's. I just want to say that.
Chat had a good point. He cannot even defend himself publicly against this because of HIPAA regulations.
Oh, that's true.
He
You
can't
cannot.
defend himself against this. So he just has to keep his mouth shut, and she can say whatever the hell she wants.
True. That's actually a fantastic point.
Yeah, I didn't remember that. Don't worry, Mr. Pakistani. We don't dislike you because of this. It's just the sand people, okay? It's just
Oh my gosh.
the sand people.
Not your fault. It's not
that's
your fault.
weird.
fault.
Why would he keep that from me? I asked him, like, why wouldn't he tell me that? That seems important. He didn't tell me because he was using that information
Oh my gosh.
to manipulate me. He knew I had trauma and stressor disorder, and instead of helping me heal from it and telling me about it, he used it against me. January 20th.
It wasn't his job to help her heal from that because he's not the therapist.
And if she is still seeing a therapist and telling him she's seeing a therapist, to him,
He thinks
everything
they're
that's
working
coming
on
out of everything that's coming out of her mouth is just random conversation, idle conversation.
Yeah.
That's all it is to him.
Yeah. He thinks they're working on that, and that's why she knows about it. It's because the therapist has brought it out in her, right?
Yep. That's exactly what I would think. It's exactly what I would think
What? I'm so confused. I am
Are you
having.
guys enjoying this as much as I am? I hope you are.
I am. I just. This woman is.
But maybe not like good enjoying, just like hate enjoying, right?
She is sick in the head. That's what she is. She's sick in the head.
Yeah. You remember?
She's been touched.
Do you remember what I was saying yesterday when Kieran was like, I cannot talk about this kind of stuff? This is this is interesting. If I can reef this, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't understand the problem.
I didn't get that either, by the way. Like, I talked to my wife about all kinds of stuff. He's got like this weird like 1950s mixed with ultra patriarchy that is unreal, that's not even actually a thing, and then it's like,
Red pill.
I don't freaking hang out with my wife ever. In fact, I only even see her when I'm in her. It's like, oh, calm down, buddy.
Whoa.
But that's the way it seems when he's talking about it. Like, it's like, no, I doubt that. Completely doubt that. That sounds like some fairyland you've made up in your head, okay? Because
it's kind of weird because KJ is there and KJ is just like, this wanker is lying.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna continue with this.
2023, at this point, I was full-blown obsessed with my psychiatrist, and my therapist wasn't helping me, my psychiatrist wasn't helping me, he was feeding it. And then I got a boyfriend, and at first my psychiatrist wasn't really that keen, but then my psychiatrist realized that my boyfriend was a lot like my psychiatrist. And then I started talking to my psychiatrist about my sex life, about tracking my cycle, using the fertility awareness method. And my psychiatrist loved it. He didn't never say, this isn't inappropriate to your care, let's pivot. Oh, he just let me talk and talk and talk about my sex life. And I didn't get too deep, but About a
Oh, lie. That's a lie.
This-
That is a stressor. Oh, that's a lie.
Well, it's important because, for one, the medications he's prescribing can affect libido.
Mhm.
They could affect. They could like
It would be
harm
need-
a baby if she became pregnant. They could
Mhm.
harm the child. So,
would
like,
be need
it's
to know.
important for him to know.
It would be need to know, in fact. Especially if she intends to have children, which probably was on the form.
Hmm.
She
So he-
lied. No, she lied right there.
Oh, yeah,
She
I know.
lied.
I
She
know,
went
she
into great fucking detail. Okay, I just
Yeah.
want everybody.
Well, and then
to
cleared
know,
her
like,
throat and acted like it didn't happen.
Well, look at the whole difference. I hate this, by the way, but I
You
know
go back
it,
just a
I
little
know
bit.
It's true. Like, look at the difference
Watch.
in the whole in her demeanor and expression.
And I didn't get
Yep.
too deep, but
So deep.
Do you see the whole shit? She had to refocus on the whole idea so
Yep.
that she could continue because she
Well,
went.
she said we
Well,
didn't go so deep, but she went as far as to tell him she's tracking her cycle.
Well, even like what she's doing right here.
She
Like
went very
one,
deep.
stuck in the throat, clear, refocus, eyes to upper right. Like she's literally looking for a new thing to talk about because of what she just did. And so, like, okay, come on, lady.
Yeah, she went very deep into it. I'm just saying, she went all the way.
about a year and a half in, and I would send my psychiatrist these emails just about how much I liked him and how I was so grateful for him and put in a bunch of heart emojis. And this is really when he should have transferred my care, but you know,
Okay, maybe, yeah.
he liked what I gave him too much. And so even though my boyfriend did not meet my needs, my psychiatrist and my therapist both were like, you have to stay with him. There's nothing wrong with him not meeting your needs. I'm like, okay.
What needs?
And my psychiatrist,
Which
Well,
needs,
well,
lady?
We know what needs, Abe.
Do we though?
She wants a little,
Do we though?
She wants a little some of that, of that Pakistani, okay?
Exactly.
Pakistani
Okay.
pee-pee.
Exactly. She was obsessed with a different dude while with that dude, and then she's going to complain that the dude she's with isn't fulfilling her needs. That's because you set the needs in your head as someone else, bitch.
Mhm. Well, I am going to throw this out here. If she was emailing him and attaching heart emojis, maybe he should have questioned that. I will give her that. If she's adding heart emojis, he should have maybe addressed that with her. And I'm not sure if he
Maybe.
did. I don't remember.
Maybe even that though, like people do weird shit. Like people add smiley faces and winky faces and hearts for no good reason all the time to stuff, and it's like
And I'm gonna
we don't even
say
know
it-
if what she's saying is honest and true.
Damn, if I'm ever adding a heart, it means something. 'Cause I don't give freely of the emojis.
I save my emojis for special occasions.
Dear Lord.
If I ever gave you an emoji, it's because it meant something.
Emojis are serious, you guys.
So serious.
I've seen, okay. I've seen these before. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen these before, and I've seen especially women, and especially weird women that will end up every phrase with a bunch of emojis, and this
Yep.
happened a lot. Especially when they were in their 20s, they would be like, "Hello, 20 fucking emojis."
Yep.
How are you doing?
Yep.
Okay. The color of the heart that she sent is important.
She didn't
If it
say
was
that,
red,
did she?
I know. If it was red hearts, then he should have questioned. If it was any other color heart, it's
No.
less questionable.
Cat. He's a man. He's not a woman. To him,
just
it's
fucking-
just a heart.
I'm just fucking with you guys.
I
And
send,
and
I
and
send a
I
lot of X's and O's, and he's like,
I would go I would go one step further. I would go one step further and say that she has this entire time since the beginning said how appreciative she is, how much he's helping her, and how much she told him what he's doing is great and amazing and all of these things. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe the hearts make sense because she's already constantly talking him up to him. And okay, that's just how she communicates with me because she's constantly telling me how incredible I am. I don't know why, but
Then this next is like, you know damn well it was red hard with the vibe lines and the arrow and everything. And then Auntie's like, dear boss, I'm mad. Then I'm serious emojis. And then,
Well, I have.
Kat, can you buy me an emoji on Abe's channel? What?
I'll be honest. I have heard of cases where therapists would use that attachment that their patient got to them to their advantage to help the patient in a certain way. So maybe he planned to use those hearts
Hmm.
to help her.
I don't think so, but
I don't know. I'm trying to like look at this from that's something I do. I try to look at everything from like every angle.
well, it's
I'm
also
sorry.
weird.
I'm eating.
Like,
I made
she probably-
homemade pecan pie. It's delicious.
Oh, nice.
it
She
is-
probably lives in a city based on how she acts and looks.
Mhm.
Do you really think that her psychiatrist is answering all of the emails of all the people sent in, or do you think his desk people do most of that and then
His
relay
MA.
information to him? So
Yeah, it's
if that's the
His MA
case,
is reading
it
them.
makes
His
it even
medical
weirder.
assistant.
It even makes it weirder because she's communicating via email. They're probably, the office is probably communicating back to her via email, and she's taking it as his words to her. And
That's a good point.
all of it, man.
It's probably his medical assistant or his physician assistant
Mm-hmm.
going through those types of things, and the only forwarding like
The message.
emergency thing,
Yeah.
or emergent things to him, like,
Yeah.
oh, this person is like not doing well, and then like
Yep.
forwarding those types of
It's-
messages on. But if it's just a girl saying, "Oh, you're just so great," blah blah blah, they're not forwarding that onto him.
No, exactly.
That was
it's
a
just
good
gonna
point.
go
That was a
into-
good point.
I'm just like, everything about her screams, I'm so self-important, and all of this hurt me because of what I thought.
I will say this: it's not common, and I know there's been like people saying that they have had like long distance and all that, but it's not that common to have actual people have like attachment disorders without seeing the person. It's not
Mhm.
common, and
Mhm.
these they never see each other. So
No, I think they started out. In
Yes.
in physical appointments, and then it went to Zoom.
Yes and no, Emmett.
Oh.
Especially nowadays. Yes and no, because there's so much virtual communication.
no,
There's so much, like,
And that's where you
fanfare.
get into that. That's where you get into that. What you were talking about earlier, Abe, is like being in love with the idea of someone.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
An obsession.
there's a deep there's the thing is yeah, I don't know, I don't think it's that common even in long distance, and even if you have like all these kind of weird communication, most of the time it, like, for having some kind of super fixation, you usually look at the person. It's, I don't know.
Emmett, ask yourself this question. How many parasocial relationships happen to big streamers and people making content?
It depends on the streamer, and
You know that there's a massive groups of people that are completely infatuated with, connected to, feel like they know
Well-
this person. And if that's the case, then all you have to do is take the fact that she communicates with him one-on-one
Mhm.
and amplify that.
Well, the difference that I see there is
Emmett, you've seen the messages I get in my chat, and I'm not even a big streamer.
Exactly. Exactly. That's my point.
Coomers. Okay, Coomers are different. Okay,
She's
they.
a female coomer. She's a female coomer for his packy pee-pee.
Oh my god.
What I was gonna say is I see most of those things, especially big streamers like celebrities. Like there's this kind of time when the woman get infected by some kind of zombie virus, and everybody likes the same guy for like 5 minutes, and then everybody's like, "Oh, they get rid of it." But that happened before, and they happened like with Justin Bieber or whatever. Yeah. I have a stalkers and I don't do anything. Where do you guys go? Where did you guys go? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Literally, you can just be a chat member on YouTube and get stalkers.
I don't have
Source,
any.
trust me,
I
bro.
literally call people dumb and restart
Well,
it.
you don't have boobs.
This is the also. There's a different part to this. There's a different part to this. She's falling for this guy, like complete obsession, because he was nice and he didn't shoot down her comments and tell her to stop. Basically, she came into the room and he was just professional and nice and chill about things and listened to her issues, and she poured out on him because of it. And then
Well, and then this too, like he's kind of an authority figure, being a doctor, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yep. But then she, like, this whole time, she's like acting like he's a psychologist, like he's doing her talk therapy and all this stuff, but she already knows she has a therapist. So she knows a psychiatrist isn't a therapist. So I don't understand where she's coming across and saying, we did all these sessions and talking about all these things. It's like, what sessions? What do you, you should have gone in and talked about specific problems.
Appointments.
Yeah. Yeah. With a psychiatrist, you would go in, they would ask you questions about what's going on with you. You would answer questions about what you think is going on and why, and then they would try to figure out what's going on and maybe create a diagnosis around that thing. Not like talk therapy. That doesn't happen there. That doesn't even make sense that she's doing that. So to this guy, it's got to be like, I don't know what is happening right now.
I think she was not. She probably was not doing the work in her actual therapy sessions with the therapist, the 75-year-old woman. She was kind of writing those off, but just still going because maybe her insurance made her do that. But she was using the psychiatrist as the therapist. Like, she was not doing the work where she needed to do the work.
Well, and then like her reckless disregard for her own safety and health in order to go to an appointment. Yeah. That is so telling to me.
Yeah. She's like, well, I can wait a couple hours. It's fine. It's fine.
30 minutes to live, but I gotta see my psychiatrist.
At 2:00.
What the shit is wrong with you, lady? And she's a psycho. Like, look at her. The way she's talking to her camera, the way she's invested in what's happening.
Well, the hat, short hair, glasses, and freckle stickers are a dead giveaway.
I want to be honest, when I saw the freckle stickers, I was like, what the hell is even that? And now that I see them again, it's the same. What the hell is even that?
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of sad, like, because there's a couple of these clips here where she doesn't have glasses, no hat. Like, she kind of, like, she could be an attractive lady, but she's just ruining herself. Like, this is...
Well, this is what I said earlier, right?
This is just weird.
Every prescription that is given by popular society is go get this therapy, and then it pushes them further and further into like complete lefty lunacy land where I'm a 10, everything's perfect, everybody wants me, all of it. We see examples of this on big shows like whatever and stuff, where you see these ladies that have had everything in the world tell them to be the way that they're being right now. This lady is following that advice, and we're watching this journey. And at the same time, yes.
Because this has gone viral. Like, there are so many people covering this. This is viral. And she's like, no man's going to want to deal with this. Because now any man that dates her is at risk for becoming her
predator,
her content.
Also, this is not viral. This is crazy, Kat. This is just crazy.
But it has gone viral, and she's had videos go viral. Like later on, she says, like on Instagram, she's had videos go viral and things like that. So any man is at risk for becoming her content now.
I would argue that it is viral because we're seeing it happen to a lot of ladies.
Well, in that, yeah. As a social contagion, it is, and I think it's happening more and more because of the way that society is breaking apart. So it happens. The way that I see it is there's a lot of fragmentation when it comes to the way men and women are operating in society, and the other side of that, Auntie blocked you in Discord for some reason. I don't know what happened.
That's weird. I don't know why anybody would block me.
I don't know. Maybe it was my fault. I don't know.
I'm not even offensive.
I am the one who says offensive stuff. Anyway, so since the societal roles are like really broken in a sense, I can see that being part of the problem. And what men and women like do these in very like the coping
And I think
mechanisms
she
are very
said it was
different.
accidental, and like she can't get it to unblock you.
On Discord?
Yeah,
I don't even know how to do that.
me neither.
I'm so confused.
It's all I don't know BPD.
Yeah, it is. This is, if nothing else, it's definitely a whole lot of
Auntie cracks me up. She's funny.
the cluster B going on here.
Hey, stop talking about the panel. We're talking about this crazy lady.
What part? What part are we on? It's the video's small for me. I can't see.
We're 12 minutes in, so let's
It
wrap
doesn't.
on for
It doesn't. Oh, we're on part 7. We're on part
yeah,
7.
part
Okay.
7. Yeah,
All
we're
right.
part 7. Let's continue.
Was like, he's perfect, don't get wrong with him. And what was perfect about him was he wasn't meeting my needs. So I was still coming to my psychiatrist looking for emotional validation, which he would drip to me slowly. So my therapist, who I didn't know at this
Drip to you slowly? You.
I got a little bit of emotional validation. I got a drippy on it.
Oh
Got a
my
small drip of it.
gosh.
Did you feel the small drip coming to you? Yeah, I
Oh
feel
dear
this.
God.
This is
On YouTube?
crazy. Yeah, what on YouTube?
It's nuts. It's nuts. It's disjointed and disconnected from reality for sure.
Oh man, I can't believe that. Like, I know these people exist, and it's done in Kruger in such high quantities. I've seen this before in other areas, but I never thought it existed also in psychology. Wow.
time had bad boundaries, but she did. I went to her because my boyfriend and I, after like more than a year together, we started having issues in the bedroom. And so I went to my therapist and she asked me, "What does your psychiatrist think about this?" And I said, "I don't know. I haven't talked to my psychiatrist about this stuff because I have a crush on my psychiatrist and I don't want to tell him this intimate of stuff." And she said, "Well, you should tell him because I want a male's perspective."
Oh
So at my next
gosh.
appointment with my
That's some loud Christmas music in my ear all of a sudden. What the heck is that?
I don't know. It's you.
Yeah,
It's on
evidently.
us.
That's some loud Christmas music.
Shut up.
He's finally going crazy. There's elves under his hat.
It's true.
It's the elves under your heart. How about you take off your hat, Mr. President, and let the elves go wild?
I don't know if anybody could handle that. Underneath my hat is like Pandora's box.
Elves gone wild.
The couch, elves go.
Oh yeah. Lots of
Elves
couch
go
time for
wild.
those elves.
That's a kind of
Craziness.
Oh, yeah. What is? Do you really think that happened? I don't know. I have a hard time believing that the therapist would be like, "I want a male's perspective on this." I
Nope.
I just have a
Nope.
hard time believing that's the case.
I think it was more along the lines of, did he say anything? Does he have anything to say about it? What's going on there? Because then the therapist would be like, if this is an unhealthy relationship, I'd like to have some kind of confirmation, and I don't talk to him because I don't know him. maybe you should ask him if it's appropriate, or you know what I mean. But like every time she's talked about something, he should have said something, in her opinion, would have been a violation of his boundaries, and so he's just going to say nothing because that's what he should do, and she's taking that as acceptance.
Well, she said the therapist wanted her to tell him because she wanted a male perspective. I'd say the therapist wanted her to tell him because she thought he needed to know and that he could judge what needed to be done.
That's very possible. Yeah,
I'm
possible.
so conflicted on this because I'm actually, you know, I'm not I also think I also have a problem with psychologists and psychiatrists.
Of course.
And I believe they're liberal tards as well. So it's kind of.
But I do believe they're acting in good faith. In this case, they are acting in good faith. Like, they are not being predatory.
Well, and there's a certain level of human predictability that you can use what has been developed to do, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean everything they say is right, and there's all these mental illnesses and all this stuff. But humans are predictable, and you can kind of say, okay, this is happening, this happened, this happened. Okay, I understand why you're doing these things and why you're screwed up in this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes a little
But
sense.
you take it way to the farthest extent, and then you make everything some permanent diagnosis, and now you need medications, and you're now a paying customer for the rest of your life because you have this thing, and like, yeah, it's messed up.
I agree with both those things. It's just so messed. This lady is so messed up, and
yep.
So.
Well, like the complaint here is not that like psychology and psychiatry is like soft and like pseudoscience. Her complaint is he's a predator, and she's just wrong.
Yeah, I think she's wrong about that. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, he was one, but I don't think it was predatory in the sense that they were trying to take advantage of her. But I do think they realized that this person was absolutely cuckoo, and they were like, just, you know,
maybe
having her along because that's the way you treat people.
It depends on where she lives, and if she lives in a place where it's mostly leftist, it's very possible that she's just being seen and heard for all the things she's saying, no matter how lefty or how loony it is, how crazy it is, how messed up it is, because that's what they believe there.
Yeah, it's
like you go to Southern California and see a shrink and tell me you're gonna come out normal.
No, you ain't.
I think everyone's in therapy there.
Bingo.
Yeah, especially if you call it California. It's California, okay?
I'm not gonna say there aren't times in my life where I would have benefited from it, but I've just never gone.
I've gone once.
Well, there's a certain level of just talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not always
I just talk to myself.
It's not just fix me. It's like I need somebody to just hear this shit so that it gets out of my head.
That's not okay. I went twice. That's not how exactly it works, but okay.
I know that.
I just do that with myself.
Yeah, I just talk to myself.
I do self-therapy. Fine.
I do self-care.
Self-therapy, okay. I do mirror therapy. I just talk to myself in the mirror like I'm somebody else, and it all resolves itself.
I do internet therapy. I go in panels and I just start telling people about their love life and stuff.
My psychiatrist, I told him, I said, today we're going to talk about my intimate life. And he said, oh. I said, yes. My psychologist, my therapist,
he said,
asked what your opinion on it was. And I told her that I don't talk to you about this intimate stuff because I have a crush on you. And he looked down and smiled so big in that moment. He smiled so big. And I loved it. It's so gross thinking about it. And then I proceeded to give him 30 minutes of non-stop content about my intimate life with my boyfriend.
Oh my gosh.
And I actually recorded the whole thing because I was so excited about it.
Oh,
but
no.
Now it makes me sick. I can't even listen to the recording. I've tried to start, but it's gross. Any ethical psychiatrist would have stopped me and said, Kendra, let's talk about your meds. Let's talk about your care. At this point, my meds were stable.
Doesn't
And
seem
I was
like
still
it.
seeing him every month. Yeah, that was a rough time, and
What
it
the
was
shit?
pretty much his Christmas morning, the almost 2.5 years of grooming me to get me to talk about sexual things with him worked, and he got 30 minutes of nonstop content to use. Things. One,
Who?
Well, she said he
How?
looked down and smiled. He probably felt awkward as fuck.
Probably.
This,
It
this
was.
is this is what I was gonna say about it.
Holy.
I told you she went deep. She did one deep. Okay, she lied.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And now her hat is backwards. What the fuck are we doing, guys?
She's off the rails. Look, this is ridiculous. Like, it was like Christmas morning for him. How do you know what Christmas morning's like for him, bitch? And then, like, he's been grooming me for 2 years. It's like, what are you in your head?
He didn't make you talk about your sex life. Like, to
Nor
me,
did he make you keep coming.
I'm wondering. Also, yeah, because she said, "Oh, my meds were stabilized, and I kept going every month." Well, maybe he thought you felt like you needed every month because you at one time you were begging for every week. So maybe once a month was like a compromise.
Gee, the Lou.
Yeah, maybe she
And
didn't want it to
honestly,
escalate anyway, and
Listen, gentlemen, if you find a woman like this, run. Freaking run.
Maybe
The other
he
way.
didn't think that she was having like great success with her actual therapist. So maybe he's like, well, maybe she just needs
Hello.
someone to hear this. So that's why he let her say it. You know what I mean? Because he is part of her mental health care team,
Yeah.
right? Even though that's not his duty, his role in the team is to like listen to her bullshit.
True.
Like maybe he's like, well, maybe she's just not clicking well with the therapist. Maybe she just really needs to talk about this because she did tell him, my therapist wanted me to tell you this, right? She did say that. My therapist wants me to tell you this. So maybe he thought he was doing right by listening.
Yeah.
And not being a weird predator who just wants to get off to hearing her talk about sex, right? Weirdo.
it is. This whole thing is insane.
You're welcome.
The fact that I like insane does whatever thing that's great. This is amazing. Thank you.
This lady's a psycho, dude. It's
It is.
freaking me out. Like, you go to your psychiatrist, you treat him like he's a psychologist, a therapist, and then you continue to tell him things he doesn't need to know about constantly, say that he made you fall in love by listening to him, and then now you're calling him a groomer and a
By dripping love.
dripping love. That he never said anything lovingly to her. He just listened.
Abe.
And then she brings up creepy stuff, and he smiles, which a lot of people do when they're nervous,
and
they don't know what to say.
And then he got 30 minutes of unaltered content.
As if he's also an internet content creator like her, which he's not.
Well, that's just showing that she has TikTok brain. For her to call it content.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's insane.
Yep,
By the
it's
way,
messed up, dude.
We're in part 7.5. Like, what? What are these fucking numbers?
Oh my gosh.
People are asking me what my mental health diagnosis is. I do not have BPD. I do not have psychosis. I have ADHD, and I was experiencing extreme limerence with my psychiatrist. Limerence is a normal thing to happen to anyone who is experiencing hot and cold behavior from someone. And it happens more often in people with ADHD because we have dopamine dysregulation and rejection sensitive dysphoria. And guess what? My psychiatrist knew that and used it to his advantage. 2, I accidentally said my psychiatrist's first name in one of my videos. If you clocked it, good for you. I do not owe him anonymity. However, this is not about doxing my psychiatrist. This is about me sharing my story so other people can view predatory behavior in people in power. Okay? If anyone doxes my psychiatrist with his last name or city that he works in or clinic that he works in, your comment will be immediately deleted and you will be blocked. This is about protecting other victims, not doxing my psychiatrist. If you do some investigative work and you want to DM me about it, I'm open to that, okay? 3, I need to take a moment. Moment taken.
She's a
It is
psycho.
so incredibly disturbing to me. The amount of people that are predator protectors in my comments, that are victim blaming me, especially the mental health practitioners in my comments using therapy speak to say that this situation that I was in was my fault or that I was delusional. Check yourself.
Yes.
You're giving me more ammunition to share my story because it just goes to show how absolutely messed up the mental health industry is and how protected people who do this kind of sick psychological manipulation are. So I will...
Once again, she went to somebody who's not the field that she's acting like they were and told them all this stuff about herself. He said nothing, even by her own words. He didn't even respond, which made her attracted to him, which he by law was obligated not to respond to those things. And she fell for him because of it, and then she called him a predator because of it, and now she's blaming ADHD and limerence when he did nothing. There was no relationship built. It was just her begging to come see her psychiatrist for therapy, even though he wasn't a therapist. And now she's red-faced freaking out on other people for saying basically what we're saying right now to her.
Well, and she's a Google doctor. Like,
and she didn't even hook up with him.
Listen to all those words. Just like at the beginning of this clip.
Yeah,
all that mumbo jumbo.
I actually had to look for the term. So limerence is the term she used, and it's an involuntary obsessive state of intense infatuation with another person, characterized by intrusive thoughts, idealization, and powerful longing for reciprocation. So that means you just have a crush on somebody that's not corresponding you.
Yeah. So by default, by that, her saying that's what she had, she's showing that he did not encourage this.
Even by the term, because it says that you're not...
That's what I'm saying. Like, by definition of that term, he did not reciprocate. He did not encourage this. But yet she wants to paint him as a predator.
Even by her own admissions, all throughout this, he didn't encourage any of that. She just kept doing it over and over and over and over.
And pushing it at the same time.
And mental health professionals, like in her chat, are trying to show her that. And now she's freaking out on everybody because she's right.
I've seen this before as well. Not here in in art. In art, some people with extreme Dunning-Kruger in art tend to do these kind of stuff. Like, they will create a story that is really bad, and they think it's really good. And people will tell them, like, this story is insane, and they will fight you on how good the story actually is. They will go on and actually fight you on whatever it is. And I mean people that don't know how to fucking type. Like, they can barely type. They'll be like, hey, you have a ton of typos. You should probably take care of the typos on your story. It also doesn't make much sense. And they will be like, no, this is amazing. I'm perfect.
Auntie said that she's in her car in his driveway.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Oh, Denison said he's been texting Kendra the whole time.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Gosh.
And then he has one right now that says hashtag Kendra was right.
Oh no.
Crazy eyes, and she went to the, as she calls in, Miles like, God, you just look like that Gus Adventure guy. It was hands BTD. He was also married. Dude, getting paid to talk to me. People are so thirsty. Sad. 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 Very sad.
Continue with my story
Welcome back to another installment of I Was in Love with My Psychiatrist and He Kept Me Anyway, Part 8. You all did some nasty work last night, and I had to turn off comments. People started posting my psychiatrist's first and last name, his picture in the comments. That was a jump scare. So, yeah, a few bad actors who wanted to be super sleuths got...
That was a jump scare.
Yeah.
Dude, I told you, like, the psycho eyes are always present.
Oh my god, I saw that. This was... Oh god.
The privilege of commenting, mostly hate, let's be real, taken away for everyone. So at this point in the story, there are two main players. My psychiatrist, who's my age, who crossed major ethical boundaries, and my therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD. Neither of these people, at this point in the story...
Wait.
What ethical boundaries did he cross?
Wait a second.
Right.
This doesn't make any sense.
He
He didn't
crossed.
indulge her.
The guy is his age. That makes sense. But it's been 3 years, and the other psychologist has
Once
not
you pass
changed age.
75, you don't age anymore, Emmett.
Did you
She's
say
just 75 forever now.
forever?
Yes. That's how it works.
Okay. Makes sense. Let's continue then.
I knew were crossing boundaries. I thought that everything was hunky-dory and that I was just in love with my psychiatrist and it was totally normal. Little did I know he was manufacturing everything so I could fall in love with him. Because it was on him to set the professional boundary and not let
Master plan.
attention build.
Oh my gosh.
So days after my psychiatrist's Christmas morning appointment from a few videos back where he got a crush confession from me and then 30 minutes of non-stop intimate content that he did not stop me, my boyfriend and I broke up days later. So then I started dating this other...
No wonder. Imagine that.
I mean, I bet she went home and said, I told my therapist that, or I told my psychiatrist, who I'm also in love with, about us boinking, and he was like, okay, that's too far.
Well, the worst part is she didn't ever have any relations with him at all.
Mm-mm.
It was all one-sided from the very beginning. She says he crossed
didn't
ethical
meet her
boundaries.
needs.
Right.
He didn't
But
meet her
she
needs.
But she literally told him she had a crush on him. Not that she was infatuated, not that she was in love with him, not that, like, any of that. Just, I have a crush on you. Like, that doesn't cross the boundaries for him to say,
But Abe, how many red
Sorry.
hearts did she send? Okay,
I have
Let's
no
be
idea,
honest.
but his receptionist got it, not him. And it's
And,
like,
were they red?
it's like, I don't, she is blaming all of her emotional baggage on that guy who all he did was listen and prescribe medication for her
Yeah.
at a doctor's office. And it's like,
And he felt awkward the entire time.
yes, obviously.
Remember when she said I didn't went deep into it? It was fucking lied, okay?
She went
That's
so
right.
deep.
She went so deep. And she recorded it too.
For us all to see.
This is psychotic, dude.
Oh my god. No,
She's blowing up on TikTok, becoming viral because of this story where she became entangled with her psychiatrist, who she treated like was a therapist, even though he's not a talk therapist. All he does is take people to prescribe medication. And then she builds a whole relationship inside of her head that never happened. And then she's dating some other guy while being in love with this other guy who she's never had a relationship with, just a doctor in an office, and now is blaming him for being a predator to her and grooming her to be what he wanted, even though there's never been a relationship, just office visits and Zoom visits.
I have problems. Anyway.
guy. And this other guy, this new guy, was a therapist. And I was like, oh, great. Someone who will be able to emotionally meet my
Yep.
needs. Yeah, I'm not going to date another therapist again. So this therapist and I, we went for coffee. It was nice. Our second date was a hike. And on this hike, this therapist starts telling me about how he has a crush on one of his clients. And I thought to myself, okay, this is strange, but go ahead. Like, we're on a date, dude. Why are you telling me about a crush on one of your clients? But go off, King. So then he was saying, yeah,
she's so attractive, and I think she likes me too. I go and visit her at work, and her coworkers say, "Oh, so and so talks about you all the time."
This
And I was
doesn't
like,
true.
"Okay, where does she work?" And
This
he
seems-
said, "Well, I shouldn't tell you that because I really shouldn't be visiting her anyway." I was like, "Okay, no problem." So then he continues, and he said, "Yeah, she wears these red lacy panties and short skirts. And I know she wears them for me."
What is going
Like
on?
alarm bells were going off in my head. Mind you, I had no idea that my psychiatrist had similar feelings towards me at this point. But I just thought, wow, this man is borderline predatory. And he said, yeah, and, you know, she just is so attractive that I have to smash her mate before every session because I just have to get that energy out of me. And I was like,
Really?
okay. And yeah, he just felt compelled
I don't
to
think
tell
he
me,
told
and
her
I
this
did
on the
not
first date.
understand why.
This does not
Now
sound
I do.
realistic at all.
So he told me about how he's a predator, right?
Oh, you guys are in for it. There's so much good stuff to come. Oh my
What?
god. There's so much good stuff.
Alright. Okay, everybody, we got
Why?
the bird. Okay, we got the bird.
Why does this sound just like Desiree?
Because it is just like this, right?
This is terrifying. Like, my brain is melting.
We got the bird hand there for a second. I don't know if you saw
I'm
it.
so glad.
I did.
I'm so glad I found this. I'm so glad I found this. I'm
Oh
so
my
glad I'm putting
God.
all of you through this torture. If I had to watch it, you've all got to watch
Oh
it.
my gosh. She dated a therapist who told her all this stuff on a date.
On
A
day
second-
one. Day
No.
one.
I don't think she did.
I don't think this happened.
I think
I
this
really don't
is-
think this
yeah, I
happened.
think this is delusion.
Mm-mm.
I think she's actually justifying her hatred towards the other guy by creating a story that makes it sound like he was doing the same thing so that
Mhm.
everybody will believe it. Because think about it, her very last post, she got all the hate from her chat and people posting the doctor's picture and all of this stuff. And then this is the next one. And this is a story all of a sudden she has out of the blue, but she didn't say this story before.
Confirmation bias.
I
So now she's made up a story to make it sound like it's not so bad for her to hate the guy. And it's not also not so bad for you to hate him. Because I was talking to a different psychologist, but not a psychiatrist, but a therapist on a date that we had. And he told me about his sexual proclivities on the date and his obsession with a different woman who he goes and sees
He
at her
told me
work.
he told me he had to jerk it before the appointments. What?
Yeah,
He did not say that. He did not say that.
I
Okay.
in no world can I
I'm-
see this happening.
I'm gonna say something. People are gonna be mad at me. It's fine. I think she had a dream about it.
That's probably true.
Emmett,
That's
there are
probably
dreams.
true.
There are dreams to come, my friend. Just you wait. Just
Oh,
you
oh,
wait.
no.
No. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, here we go.
Is she a dream warrior? That dream
Oh.
witchcraft?
Yeah, let's continue.
They're predator in the mental health industry.
Oh, no.
Shocker. So then, at my next appointment with my psychiatrist, keep in mind, it had been 6 weeks of nonstop fun for this man. He got to use my crush confession and 30 minutes of content. Oh, for whatever he wanted to use
Because
it
he thought about that for
right?
6
And
weeks.
if my psychiatrist was good at anything, it was being professional and acting professional and technically not
Damn him.
crossing any lines. And he thought
Oh
that
my
he was so good at it
gosh.
because he was good at it.
If he was good at doing something, it was being a professional man. He was so professional. What the fuck is
Damn
this?
him. That
Well, she's-
asshole's
She
professional.
just said at being professional and not crossing any lines. Yet earlier she said he crossed ethical lines.
This is,
But now
you know-
she's saying he's
you know,
professional and didn't cross any lines.
This just reminds me of Candace Owens right now. This just
That's what I
reminds me
was
of Candace
thinking. That's
Owens.
literally what I was thinking earlier, and I didn't want to say it out loud because I felt like a dick for even thinking it. But it's exactly what I was thinking. Like, what kind of brain rot do you have that you've created this massive story with no information in it? And you believe it's true, and you want everybody else to believe it too.
If he was good at anything, it was at being a conspiracy.
It's so messed up, dude. This is horror novel shit.
These people exist.
This is
Oh
terrifying,
no,
dude.
it's the year of the crazy apparently.
But that doesn't mean he wasn't doing it. And so I told him, I said, yeah, Bo and I broke up. He had known about this other guy, my psychiatrist. I had mentioned him. And I told him that this new guy and I went on a date and we went on a hike. And I literally had no idea at this point, I'll say it again, that my psychiatrist was predatory towards me. I almost said his first name again. I'm going to do my best to not. So I went to my psychiatrist and I told him this story about this man that I went on a date with, who's a therapist, is relieving himself before appointments and talking about his clients' panties and doing all of these other extremely inappropriate things, like visiting her at work. And this man, my psychiatrist, looked like he had seen a ghost and like he was gonna vomit, because he prided himself on being an extremely professional and buttoned up person. But here I was holding a mirror to him with exactly what he was doing,
An
but
imagined
a bumbling
mirror.
idiot telling me like how he was doing it without the fancy degree, without any of that. I look back on that now and it's just crazy. And so it just tainted all the fantasy material that I had given him the session before. Hi, I need to say something really important.
Okay. This is what I feel whenever
I'm
people
dying inside.
This is what I feel when Fight of Flat Earth. What's his name? Craig. When Craig is like debating anybody. Eh. I don't have the fancy degree and say and what
I held a
on
mirror to him.
philosophy.
He turned pale. Yeah, because he knew how unethical that guy's behavior was. Not because of anything else. You held a mirror of what you think is happening to somebody. That's called projection, woman.
He was appalled by the behavior of the guy in your dream, okay?
Yes.
Like,
as a medical and healthcare professional, you go into this line of work because you care about people and want to help people. And, you know, he didn't care about her in the way she wanted him to care about her, but he did care about her. So he probably felt pretty shitty that she had gone out on a date with a guy who was like this.
Yeah.
So
well,
maybe that's why he looked like he saw a ghost, because he's like, man, shit, that fucking sucks, you know?
Not just that, Kat. They're both mental health professionals at that point. So
he's like, he's making us all look bad.
Yes. And she has witnessed something and then created meaning for it herself without knowing anything. And now because she ascribed her own meaning to it, it's what it means in the real world, even though he doesn't know any of that. The guy went pale after hearing something messed up.
Wow, crazy.
Imagine that.
And that's that it seems as though many people view what I'm going through as a crash out, what I'm doing as a mental health spiral.
Imagine that.
Of course it seems like that. I get it. It's an extremely dark thing to talk about, all of this that I went through. And I am sharing my story because it wasn't out there. No one else has shared a story like this. But I know that it happens a lot because people are in my DMs telling me that the same thing that I went through, they went through too. I am now in TikTok jail. I got a violation on the video where I talked about really the biggest damning evidence against my psychiatrist. And so because of that, I have to be really careful. So I'm going to do my very best to not be reactive and to share my story from a place of generosity, because the people in my DMs telling me that they've been through this too,
I'm so
it's
nice
keeping me
and
going.
generous.
It's not my mental health spiral. And I can understand that for some people in the mental health space, because they have been some of the loudest people to speak out against what I'm doing, it's hard to grasp that someone could have this level of predation in such a high place of power. So just in case my video doesn't get put back up, when everything changed was when my 75-year-old therapist I went to her with intimate details, and she suggested I go to my psychiatrist with them. And I felt so excited and nervous to share that with him because I had such a big crush on him at the time. And I recorded all 33 minutes. So this is why, you know, if my psychiatrist wants to come with me and like sue me for defamation, I have a 33-minute recording of me admitting I have a crush on him and speaking about extremely intimate details. It was in that moment that he really, really should have transferred my care. But that moment changed everything for him too, because that's when things really started getting deep between us. And this is where the story is going to go from now. It's going to be a good story. And
It's gonna be a good story.
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is going on?
Oh
What am I
no, it's
listening-
gonna be a good story,
What am I
guys.
listening to?
Oh my dear lord. Cat, why did you do this?
Thank you,
It's
Lord
good.
Almighty. Thank you, Lord Almighty, for allowing me
good
to get a
content.
good to write for me a good villain for my story. Okay, this is a perfect villain as a woman, and it's been a while since I've seen a perfect villain. Oh
It's
my
good
god!
content.
I try to tell it all today, just in
No
case one of my
way,
videos
dude.
does get banned so people can hear it. But just know, if you're concerned for my mental health, thank you. I am very good. More than good, actually. And
Nope. Look at
That's
those-
not convincing.
Look at those eyes. Okay.
That's not convincing at all.
The 50 Shades of Crazy.
That's so terrible.
I am
Oh my.
actually a
Lord.
coach for ADHDers. It says it in my bio. And I help people work through self-limiting beliefs. I help
Please do
people
not
work
follow
through
this woman.
numbing with alcohol and cannabis. Because these are the things that so many of us do to avoid our truths. And this is my truth and what I went through. So this is when the chemistry
Our
really started going
truths.
off the charts
Not
with me
the
and my
truth,
psychiatrist,
our
and
truths.
I held it alone for months.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, dude.
what the hell?
This is not okay.
What's going on?
I told you though at the beginning, there's like it's like a pipeline, and she's part of it.
This is
Like, you have this problem like me, do these things, but then she's over here freaking destroying somebody's life over something that did not happen.
Oh,
Only
and
from her
people
side.
Are like other people are delusional enough to go to her for help.
did you see the guy
Dear
that is
God.
the man he did a lawsuit against a girl that he ordered some DoorDash. He was naked asleep in the sofa. The woman just like barges in and sees him asleep because he was drunk. Naked in the sofa, and calls the police and says that she got like raped.
What?
Oh wait, no, she didn't call the police. She went outside and she made a TikTok about supposedly being raped.
Oh my
I remember it now.
gosh, dude.
The guy started a defamation lawsuit because of it. It's
Why? Why?
Like after that Christmas morning appointment of his, and then after I innocently told him about my date with a therapist.
Innocently.
I innocently told him about the things he was
I'm
doing
just
that
a
were
girl.
completely inappropriate. That's the girl.
I just told him about my therapist jerking the gherkin.
Again, this man is not her therapist. He is just the psychiatrist who diagnoses and gives meds. He does not do the therapy. But she keeps going and treating him like he's the therapist, which is unasked for.
It's crazy.
And she keeps on talking about it as if he's supposed to be listening to her, as if it's talk therapy or CBT, which she said she does with her actual therapist already. So why is she going to this guy,
I don't know,
to his office, scheduling appointments, paying for appointments, and then talking about all this stuff for no reason? She is doing this.
He really started letting me in more and showing more parts of himself and, you know, turning up the intimacy. And that was exciting to me, and it made me fall for him more. And I noticed that he was working in an office, and I asked him, this was like July, I asked him, I said, hey, are you working from home? Because I was under the assumption that he was only doing telehealth, okay? And he said, no, I come into the office. I was like, oh, why do you do that? If you see all of your patients telehealth? He's like, oh, I like it that way. And even though I could kind of tell he was lying, I just gaslit myself. I was like, okay, it's fine. And then I start emailing him my fun little emails, but he stops writing me back. He does not write back to my emails anymore. Because once again, he was really good at plausible deniability. But what he did do is he would take my emails and mention them in session. So he would still give me the attention that I was craving, but only under his structure, under his control, where there was no paper trail. And I loved that too.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So I would show up to these sessions.
this lady is crazy.
She's just like creating her own story
with my notes app, and just throughout the month, as I was thinking about him, I'd write down things that I wanted to talk to him about, and I would just come and bring him lots of content. And then every week I would go to my therapist and tell her about how much I loved my psychiatrist, and she didn't help me at all. She just kind of like enjoyed hearing about it, honestly. So October 2024 rolls
Does she
around.
not understand what therapy is? Does she not understand what psychiatrists and therapists do?
No. Apparently, it's the place where they tell you what to do. This is
What
I told you. This is why this is.
Dude.
This is why
This
they
is-
need church, Abe. This is why I want
Absolutely.
this is why I want it to be mandatory. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I'm okay. From now on, I'm 100% on Emmett's side. Church should be 100% mandatory for all citizens of the United States. I don't care who you are. I'm sorry.
This is the reason why, because she goes to a priest and says something like this, and the priest is gonna slap her across the face and be like, "Hey, no, don't do that." It's gonna
What
be
the hell,
only
dude?
person that's gonna do that is gonna give her the craving that she needs of authority.
Everything about
in her
this is
life.
everything about it so far, from the beginning till now, has been stories she's made in her head about what's happening, not what's actually happening. None of it has anything to do with what's happening, but what she's taking from it and what she thinks about it and what she believes is happening. None of it is connected to reality. Even her own words about the appointments don't match what she is envisioning and talking about.
Right.
Like, she's just making up stories in her head that are true to her, but aren't real.
Yeah, she just craves authority. This is something that I also know. Like, there's a lot of people that say, yeah, freedom. But people actually do like authority a lot. They want criminals to be in jail. They like to be able to go outside and not care about other things because there is an authoritative state in place to keep order. That's okay. So people do like authority a lot.
It's like an ocean of histrionics going on here.
Yeah. Jesus.
Like I'm drowning, okay?
Oh, Cat's sending us the hearts. All of them.
Oh no.
With every color of the rainbow.
Except for red.
Except for the red. Yeah, is this plausible deniability, Cat? Are you you know what? Tomorrow I'm gonna make
She's gaslighting you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into my TikTok account, and I'm gonna be making my own 27 part, maybe more, videos with in between 7.5 and about
There are
these
no
hearts.
red hearts.
None.
But are there none? Like maybe if I combine like certain colors, I can get the red
No,
one to
it's a
show up.
primary color.
It is in
It's
a primary color.
color.
You can actually get red from the colors here.
Wait, is red not a primary color?
No,
Have I been gaslit?
yes, the primary colors in the actual primary colors when it comes to an RGB they are, but in printing and in ink, they're not the ones. In printing and in ink
Well,
is
this ain't print,
CMK.
Bubba.
So
This is the interwebs.
It is cerulean, magenta, and yellow.
This ain't print. This is internet.
Listen, okay, I'm gonna use my knowledge of art that I do have, and I'm gonna gaslight myself into doing a 27-part video of this, including dreams.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
you're like, oh,
Good
I
luck.
could make red. I could make red from
I
these
can
colors.
make red. I can make red.
Good.
I can
Good
make
luck.
red work.
Just keep in mind that you're male and nobody's gonna care. Just throwing it out there.
I know. This is
Yeah, we're all
this
gonna
has-
call you a crazy stalker.
this is a social experiment.
It's a social experiment. That's a good one.
And we're just vibing on Zoom. And then I realized
Vibing
that I didn't have my
on
next
Zoom.
appointment with him. So I called his office staff.
Zoom.
And I talked to the office manager, who was awesome. We really got along. We vibed. And the office manager asked me, do you see him, the psychiatrist,
Vibed.
in person or on Zoom?
Ugh.
And I felt so angry in that moment. I was like, he sees people in person?
See, you see, I fucking knew it.
See, that was another
Damn.
level of him trying to distance himself
Yep.
from her, seeing
Yeah.
her
Yep.
via Zoom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He made it non-personal.
Then he's saying hashtag I stand with Kendra. She literally has to remove herself from the physical reality to make her claim. And then again entered reality to say them. Except nothing she said first. Okay. And then
Mhm.
cyan, magenta, and yellow. Those are the primary colors.
And she said, yeah, he has been for years. I was
There was
like,
no
I
magenta
want to see him
heart.
in person. And I understand, like, some
my
people may think
gosh.
that this is part of my crash out or part of me harassing him, which is what I've gotten lots of accusations of. But I just would like to remind everyone that, of course, it seems that way. But I was just responding to a dynamic which my
It
psychiatrist
seems that way because it is that way.
There was
If there was an
chemistry
actual
between us
problem, she
because
should have
he
gone
allowed
to
it.
someone, like a lawyer.
And so then the next time I saw him in Zoom, I told him, I was like, hey, your office manager outed you and told me that you see people in person. Why didn't you tell me that when I asked? And he said, oh, I just didn't think you'd want to come in. And that was such
I'm sure he said that.
Oh, this is the breakup. I know why
Think
this
she's-
part of the video is so long, because this is the breakup.
I think she's just full of shit and willing to lie about whatever detail makes her look good and him look terrible at this point.
Okay.
Revisionist history in the head here.
Yes and no.
Well,
This
she's
is
tired of
speci-
getting called out in her chat, in her comments.
Exactly. But this
So
specific part
She's
is the
twisting anything.
this specific part is the breakup, and she lied about that specific case. Like, I didn't thought you want to come in. That's not what he said. More than likely, he was probably saying that he didn't think she should come in. That's probably the actual thing that they said. But
Oh,
this
you
is-
mean her telling him about another man, another
Yeah.
therapist jerking it in his office was not the breakup?
no? This is
Oh,
not in her
gosh.
head. Okay, there's no. I'm talking about her head. In her head,
Oh,
this
okay.
is the breakup
Okay.
moment. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about reality, because they were never together, so there was never a breakup to speak of. But this is the breakup moment in her head.
a weak
Mentally,
lie
yeah.
from him, from someone who is so scripted and controlled. He didn't even have a plausible thing to say. Of course he knew I wanted to come in. I had a crush on him. I told him that often. So then, in my next therapy appointment, after finding out
why he
that
didn't want you to
he was lying to me about seeing patients in person, I told her that. I told my 75-year-old PhD therapist that my psychiatrist lied to me about seeing people in person. And she looked at me and she said, Well, it's probably because he knows that there will be a lot of sexual tension in the room if you go in person. So make sure that you understand that when you go.
Wait, what?
I don't believe any of that.
It's
dude,
not even over.
there's
I love this. This is the
no,
best
dude.
retarded shit I've ever
She's
seen in my life.
absolutely just willing to blatantly lie. That's what's happening here.
Yeah,
It's-
she's
this
lying.
is what happens. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody speaks. You hear it. You interpret and change it to what you want it to be, and then you spew it back out.
Well,
That's what's
she
happening
also
right here.
sees the response she's getting in her comments, so she's
Yep.
having to turn it up. She's having
Audience
to turn
capture.
it up. So
Yeah, she saw this scam. But I also think she's delusional. Like she has some kind of delusion going on. So I don't think that is what happened, but I do think that is what her delusion is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's what she wants.
It's what she believes to be true, because once she tells herself it changes in her head to that new story.
yeah, I think this is a complete delusional point. What does she keep repeating? Her therapist has PhD. Doesn't know her therapist has a PhD. They're medical doctors. They have doctorate degrees. They've been medical school. Oh, I tell you why. Because do you remember when I told you that she's looking for authority?
Authority.
Yeah.
She's
That's
dropping
why.
extra credibility on it. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the credibility. She's trying to.
She thinks it's credibility.
No, she's trying to discredit them. She's saying, "Look at this person. She has a PhD and didn't help me. She didn't use her authority."
But I do think she's also trying to give her like credibility as well, saying that, oh, well, my therapist also thought there was going to be sexual tension, so I'm not the crazy one because they also thought that.
Right, even though they didn't say it.
Yeah.
That too. So it's I think it's both of those things.
I think it's a little of both. I think it's a little bit of A, a little bit of B,
Yeah,
a lot of bit of crazy.
I will say I think it's a lot of crazy. I think it's a little bit of A, a little bit of A, and a lot of crazy.
And you better believe I showed up to the next session and said you lied to me because you were afraid of the tension that would be there between us. He just didn't say anything. 2024, I make my first in-person appointment with my psychiatrist in November. My 75-year-old female therapist tells me that it's because he kept me on Zoom because he was so attracted to me. He didn't want to risk being in person with me, which
that's not what she said at all.
Okay, let's go out on a limb and say the therapist did say that. If the therapist said that, it's only because Kendra has been feeding her this line of bullshit about how much he likes her.
Yep. Or that's not what she said. She just changed it some. It's very possible her therapist said, you're attracted to him and you know that. So if you go in person, you need to be careful because something might happen.
Are those hikis?
But I think
that's her fingernails. That's her fingernails.
Okay.
I think she has probably led the therapist to believe that this is not one-sided. Because she's like trying to lead us to believe that. So I would hate to see what she said to the therapist.
I think she's trying to use the therapist. Right. She's trying to use her therapist just like she's trying to use this guy. She's trying to use the therapist as an excuse for why it was completely acceptable for her to take the steps and do the things she was doing.
I don't. Oh God. Yeah,
that's what it seems like to me.
I really think she's just looking for authority.
I'm sure that is part of the case, but
she did. She admitted to having daddy issues.
Yeah.
Further fed my crush, or as some of you like to say, my delusion. So then my therapist starts texting me in between our weekly meetings, asking me for advice on her other clients. And I was a new coach.
What? I don't believe that at all.
What the shit is happening right now? You're so... Oh. And I was a psychic, and I had superpowers at the same time, and I was also on the Avengers, so they asked me if I would have an honorary doctorate to give them advice on how they treat people. And I even created 47 new diagnoses because I'm a fucking genius. What?
A PhD
Get the fuck out of here.
PhD therapist needs a life coach to help her with her
Dear
patients.
God, woman. How full of yourself are you? Definitely
Very.
TikTok brain. Definitely TikTok brain. Definitely content brain. Definitely narcissistic. Dude, wow.
Amazing.
I'd only been coaching for about a year, and I had just left my full-time job to be a coach full-time, and I was flattered that she would ask me advice on her other clients. I just thought, oh my gosh, a 75-year-old woman with a PhD wants my advice on what she should do with her clients. So then November rolls around, and I'm about to meet my psychiatrist in person for the first time.
Dear Lord.
So I wear a really pretty dress, I do my makeup, of course, right? And I show up, and I get to talk to the office manager, we're having fun, and then my psychiatrist comes into the foyer, and I am just so excited to finally meet him. I'd been his patient for 3 years at this point, and he had been feeding.
Finally meet him.
Yeah, she's never seen him in
Never
person.
seen him before.
That's
I
fucking
thought,
crazy.
this
is 1,000 times worse. This is 1,000 times worse.
Yeah. I thought they originally met. That's
No.
wild.
I
Okay.
knew it. I don't know why, but I
Look at
fucking
that!
knew
Look
it.
at that face! Look at that
Oh,
face!
she's I told you, look at her. She looks like she's gonna say, I want to eat your soul. That's what, look at her.
Jesus.
She's a demon. That is a demon woman. I'm sorry, that is.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought that I had heard her say they met and then they went to Zoom. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. You, especially in those kind of like, I could see it way more when it's not in person. But no. This is, yeah. She didn't fall in love with the guy. She fell in love with the title. Oh God.
He could have been using a beauty filter the whole time, and she fell in love with him. What the fuck?
I'm using the beauty filter right now.
Yeah,
Are
me
you?
too.
I'm not.
Me too.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't
just so
do
everyone
that.
knows. Just so everyone knows, if I'm ever on camera, I'm using an ugly filter. So, just so you know, I don't actually look like that.
I'm
Well,
actually ugly. Here I am.
I just don't want to flex on all you guys.
In fact, I
How?
have a special nickname around
That makes
here.
sense.
I'm Captain Ugly. That's my nickname. Just so you all know, Abe
No.
is Captain Ugly.
Your name is Mr. President, okay? Let's go.
Okay.
the dynamic for
Let's go.
3 years, and I was just thrilled to meet him. And I ran up and I gave him the biggest hug. And you know what he did? He barely patted me on the back. It was the most awkward thing ever. But I am so glad that he did that. I am really glad, because this is what I mean. My psychiatrist was many things, but he was not stupid. So I didn't ever touch him again. And I'm grateful that our relationship didn't ever cross that line, because it would have made everything so much harder. Anyway, so we go inside his office.
This, oh my God, no.
She hugged him.
I hate this bitch. Oh, I hate this bitch so much. This reminds me of one. Okay, so there was a time. There was a guy that was canceled from Twitch. Okay, I'm not gonna say names. If you know it, you know it. I don't care. The reason why he was canceled is he thought a girl was kind of attractive. They went like to her room. He like hugged her and kind of
Yep.
touch her, and then she was like no, and he stopped and left, and
Yep.
he got canceled for that.
Yep.
This bitch is even worse. It's like, I gave him a hug and then never touched him again because he was really professional. But he's a predator and shit. It's like, no. Oh God, I hate this woman. I hate this woman so much. I hate her. I hate this woman.
You hate her because she has no logic. That's why you hate her.
Oh, I hate no, I just hate her. Okay, I can move on. I can't move on.
this, and I tell him that my therapist had texted me asking me for advice on her other clients. And he just looked at me and he said, Kendra, that is a huge boundary violation. She should not be doing that. And I was like, oh, okay. And because once again, my psychiatrist did not like sloppy people. He did not like sloppy people. And you know what my therapist did? She got sloppy. Yeah. Using me as her advisor for her clients. It got weird. And I was very grateful for my psychiatrist for pointing out that boundary violation, because that was the thing. He didn't ever message me in between appointments because he was too smart to do that.
Oh,
but did he ever stop me
that.
from disclosing?
What the fuck is
Or
going on?
he just didn't think about you.
Oh, this is going everywhere. I hate this bitch now.
Yep. Evil.
I was trying my best to be like, maybe Kendra's not completely fucking crazy. Maybe there was something in between. No, she's absolutely crazy. I decided to talk to him about my my sex life. Thus, he's evil.
He got content.
Got content.
Was that for the spank bank? What the hell?
Oh god, I hate this bitch.
Extremely intimate details? No. In my first in-person appointment, I just asked him for some pointers for my own ADHD business, and he was so smart and so wonderful, and in many ways, honestly. And I was just so grateful that he was almost like a mentor to me in these moments, and I'll still treasure that about him. Because this is the hard thing with sophisticated predators, is that they're not all bad.
Sophisticated predators.
Many things,
You're the predator, woman. You're the predator, woman.
I remember that time when I was like, hey, baby.
Holy shit.
Of the people in this story, who is predatory?
Everything that's been predatory behavior is her. Every single piece of predatory behavior has been her. You're an adult woman. You're making the appointments. You're making up the stories. You're the one divulging all the information. He did none of those things.
You're the one hacking.
All of the predatory behavior. All of it.
You're the one sending emojis.
Yep. Holy shit, dude.
No, this is crazy. This is just crazy.
Using me for the
November of 2024, and I did ask him for consent to come in person. I didn't just show up. And he said sure. And the first in-person appointment went great. But that is when I really started to spiral. Some of you think that I'm spiraling now, and that's okay if you want to think that, because the reality is that when I was spiraling was when I was this man's patient. When I had comments turned on, so many people said, you need to take accountability for your own feelings. I spent years taking accountability for my own.
Imagine that. Imagine someone telling you, hey, you gotta take fucking accountability for your own feelings. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Feelings for holding the weight of a relationship. Any woman who has been trained to overfunction in relationship knows about holding the weight of the emotional dynamic. And that was what was going on in this moment. And it may not seem like I'm taking accountability now, but that's because I spent a long time taking accountability for something that had two people that built that dynamic. It was not just me. It takes two people to build that sort of tension and chemistry.
Oh God.
I just want to throw this out there. You can only ever know what you're contributing. If you discount what the other person is contributing, you will always think you're doing all of it. Just throwing it out there for anybody who is listening to this lady, because there's a certain level in humanity to think, I'm doing more, I'm doing all of it. It doesn't make it true. It's a feeling. And if you communicate that feeling, it will help sometimes resolve the issue. Instead of letting it go until it becomes a huge blasting fight where you're now enemies and trying to destroy each other. I'm not saying that's all situations, because obviously there is definitely situations where one party is doing everything and the other one's drowning and dying. This lady doesn't seem like one, though.
Well, let's just look at her situation. If she would have communicated that to him, I'm
Yep.
sure he would have been like, yeah, you are doing all that heavy lifting because there's no relationship.
Right. Right.
And then there would have not been.
Right.
I don't know.
This
I'm
is
becoming exhausted. This is my second time watching this today.
this
I'm
is
like slowly
crazy.
becoming the man who wants to watch the world burn from this woman. I feel the Joker madness creeping up in me right now.
all I'm feeling is happiness because we got one. We got one, boys. Church is becoming mandatory. Coming to your town soon.
I'm doomer feeling you guys.
So while I was mid crash out, I had just started using this tool, ChatGPT. And I went to chat, who I immediately named Henry. And I would just talk to Henry about how obsessed I was with this man, with my psychiatrist. And I would just be like,
tell someone.
I've told him I have a
She
crush on
named
him. Do
him.
you think he's gay? And Henry was like, oh my God, this girl. You know, he did his best to co-regulate my nervous system and affirm me, but he was like, whoa. Even my chat was like, yikes. So I could tell that my psychiatrist just liked being my doctor, and I was like, okay, maybe I can name this dynamic so I don't have to carry so much of it in our next session. So our next session was in December on Zoom. And I told him at the end of the session, it was another great session. I told him, look, you and I
the
have
smile.
a really special.
Look at the smile.
It's evil.
Dude,
Zoom.
she's using
And I told him at the end of the session,
She named
it
it
was another
Henry. She's
great
trying to use it to affirm her crazy, her delusions.
Mm-hmm. And even it wouldn't.
Like she goes
Like, think
full
about that.
smile when she says that. Ah,
Yeah, if a large language model will not even affirm your delusion,
You're fucked.
you're doing something wrong.
That's bad. That's really bad.
ah,
don't have to carry
Dude.
so much of it.
yeah, she's trying to look somber. So she's trying. She has
Yep.
like the somber music in the back. So she's like
Mhm.
trying to tell this story about
But-
oh, this is evil
But
and
she's
bad.
got Duper's
in
delight
our
coming
next
in.
session. So our next session was in December on Zoom. And I told him at the end of the session, it was another great session.
The
I told
smile.
him,
Duper's delight right there.
you and I have a really special patient-doctor relationship.
I've
But she won't admit that that's all it is a doctor-patient relationship. But even at that, it has to be a special one, right?
It's a special relationship. It's special. Alright. I need to check my dog real quick. Just 1 second.
Cat, I'm so angry internally right now. You have no idea.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I saw this and I was like, whoa, we have to do this on the Love Audit. We have to.
Where's the rocks and the hot dogs again?
I think Emmett was apprehensive because I didn't go into super detail. I was like, you have to audit this with me on stream. He was like,
I think there's a good throwing competition in order. Can we match the pitchers from the Major Baseball League?
I'm gonna need the chat to send a bunch of heart emojis, but no red ones. No red ones.
It's horrific, and it's actually not on her behalf, but partially on her behalf, also heartbreaking at what we are as humans. And The problem is that popular culture feeds this shit so powerfully, and I've actually seen shit kind of like this. Not to this extent. This is way over the line, but I've seen stuff just like this happen in the real world, even to the point of like limerence and shit like that. And it's like, fuck,
Well,
man.
limerence is
Well,
not
this
that uncommon,
lady,
especially in teenagers, but this is way beyond.
Well,
this
it
lady is
happens.
keeping it going because she's getting some affirmation from her
Mm-hmm.
comments
Of
and
course,
her DMs. People are like, "Oh, I've had this.
of
You're so
course,
right. You go, girl. You
of
go."
course.
And so it's making it even worse.
Yep, yep. I agree.
I love you, K2.
Internet personalityhood plus already existing mental illness plus.
I said no red hearts.
I said no red hearts.
And he glared at me with just venom in his eyes. And he said, "You and I have a professional patient-doctor relationship." He was so angry with me.
So
And
angry.
I was like, oh, he set a boundary. And immediately I took it on. And I was like, heard. Okay, I won't go there again. My video that was taken down for harassment and bullying was restored, so I didn't feel as much pressure to get all of these parts out today. Some people told me that the stitches about me were getting pretty bad and cruel, so I turned stitches off of my videos too. I started sharing my story here because I wanted other people who have been victimized by people.
You're not a victim.
Well, wait. Victimized, which means you feel you're the victim, not you're an actual victim.
No.
Victimized.
Oh, she's
But
not a fucking victim.
she's not. She felt like a victim, so that makes her a
Well,
victim, right?
she's not open to hearing the truth because, like she said, she turned the stitches off because the stitches. I don't use TikTok, but I'm assuming that people were probably like attaching their video to her video somehow,
Yep,
and they were like trying to tell her some truth,
probably.
and she's not about that truth life.
Well, no, she's only
She's
about
about
her
her truth.
truth.
She's
Yep,
about her truth.
that's right. Only about her truth. This is, again, one of those popular culture things that is destroying us. Like, everybody believing they have their own truth. And it's fucked. Look, you have your opinions and your feelings. You do not have a truth that belongs to you.
Right.
And this whole thing of, if you can label it my truth and then tell a story, it makes it seem objectively true to the listener. Because truth in our mind and in our consciousness is something that makes it not false. So if you say this is my truth, it elicits a response of, oh, that must be true.
And I think that's why they say like there's three sides to every story: my side, your side, and the truth.
Yes.
Because it's perspective.
Killing me, Smalls.
It's perspective based, but she's got a forced perspective going on here, whether she knows it or not. Like it's perpetuated by her delusion.
Yep. Her delusion, which she won't let go of because it's her identity.
Yeah, she's
Denison's saying that there are some Kendra psychiatrist response. I wonder if they're the actual psychiatrist. I'd say not. Like, I'd say he can't respond, but maybe people are parodying it.
Maybe
it might be the case.
People in power to have a space to feel heard, and now I know why there wasn't anyone out talking about their story, because it has been quite the process.
Oh, please.
Putting all this out there and being under scrutiny. I have appreciated the psychiatrists that have talked about my situation and shared their own point of view while also holding space for what I went through. Just know I've seen your videos and I appreciate them. I went live today and it was super fun, and I intend to go live again tomorrow. The next part will be tomorrow morning. We have
uploaded TikTok last week. I was looking for support. I was looking for help because it had been 5 months.
Oh, I hate this bitch. I just hate her. This is
I was
the
looking
worst.
for affirmation.
The- yeah, no, it was other it was other TikTokers were playing as the doctor. Yeah, that makes sense. I just hate this bitch.
Dude,
I've met people in my life that I dislike. This is one of them. I don't like her at all. It's like I made my own fucking delusion of a person. He was completely professional. He was never beyond the pale. I begged him to have me on every week. He didn't do it. He kept me on a professional basis. He let me know it was professional. He didn't never. The only time we touched it was a hug I gave. And then it's like, oh, but he took advantage. Fuck this woman. I hate her. I dislike her so much.
she's
I'm sorry,
absolutely a
Emmett.
predator, dude.
I'm sorry, Emmett. You just keep watching. The dreams come soon.
Oh no, that's gonna be great. You know who's gonna like this person? You know what I'm gonna. You know who's gonna love this content? It's Confluence. Confluence is gonna be like, "What's her number?"
Yep. Yep.
Maybe we'll get. Maybe
He
we'll
probably
get. We'll get.
he probably
We'll get Confluence to review your
no,
review of her.
he probably already knows her.
He
Probably.
probably. We'll get him to review your review of her.
My dog is like having a meltdown.
Oh,
Okay. She just has arthritis and she's been licking her paws a lot, and I need to stop her
well,
from
does she
doing
have
that.
her socks on?
She takes them off. She learned how to take them off, so I had to order
Oh.
socks. Uh, so she got socks coming for Christmas. Fun stuff.
Oh, God,
Um,
cute.
Maybe the fact that she has glasses 6 inches thick is why she has to imagine so much and why she lives in delusions.
no,
Because
Yeah,
when
she
her
can't
glasses are
see.
off, she can't see anything, so she has to imagine the world.
she has the glasses on for the
Because
psychiatrist.
he likes them. He
Yeah.
likes tortoiseshell glasses.
Because she likes the glasses.
She
of
probably
the
said, "Do you
psychiatrist.
like my glasses?" And he probably said, "Yeah, I like those. Those are
Well, I
tortoiseshell, aren't
think
they?"
yeah, I think he literally told her he likes to wear tortoiseshell glasses, so then she
Oh,
started wearing them.
oh my gosh, dude. Ah.
For Tell Abe, the Blue Jays own everything. The Blue Jays own everything, Abe. Thanks so much, K2 for the 5.
I just want to punch a hole in the world now.
Why
Punch
do
a
you want to
hole
punch a
right
hole in
through the whole world.
Thanks so much for that, K2.
Because it deserves it. That's why.
Do you dislike the Blue Jays?
No, I just want to punch a hole in the world.
Okay.
All the way through.
All the way through. Jesus. Thanks so much for that, K2. Man.
Months since I had left my psychiatrist, and I still really couldn't stop thinking about him and thinking about our dynamic and how inappropriate it was and the mental toll that it took on me. And TikTok has just been such a resource for me in the past for support when I'm going through things, and I couldn't find anything on therapy abuse or on providers who take advantage of their vulnerable patients.
On what?
In
On
what fucking way, woman?
On therapy
What did he
abuse?
get from you?
Because he was too professional, damn it.
What did he get from her?
How dare you be so professional? Like, I wanted him to.
What did he get from her?
You know what would be the worst part?
This bitch, dude.
This is the worst part of all
This
of
is.
Let me tell you the worst part of all of this. Okay, if the guy had just dated her, fuck her, and left her, nothing would. This would not be a reel on TikTok. She would still be like, "Oh, it's the one that got away" or whatever. She's just this bitch is crazy. Oh God,
Dude.
Oh.
Sometimes there are moments where I can understand why there were certain trials
Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you. Bring them, make those trials great again, Abe. Just make them great again.
It's the craziest shit in the world, dude. Like,
It is crazy. It is crazy.
I'm.
Oh, okay. Pokemon says she's a strong, intelligent woman. No, fuck you. And then
He called me a victim blamer.
Hey, victim blame much? Sorry, emotionally intelligent. Even
You're
if she
right.
was, even
You're
if she
right, fuck
was,
it button.
and then Scott says, even if she was blind, she still imagine everything the same. She sees what she wants to see. It's for her defense and her victimhood, which is everything to her.
I will
She's looking at life
gladly.
through her tortoise-colored glasses.
I will gladly blame imaginary victims. Thank you.
The Blue Jays own
She
everything.
wanted to be a victim so bad she made herself one.
She could have picked a better reason.
Why not make the other guy, the guy she dated that was like,
Yeah.
I wank to my patient. Why not do it
Well,
about
he didn't.
him?
He didn't want her. He wanted the red panty wearer. He didn't want her.
Yeah, I know, but the point stands, right? It's like, if I'm gonna make a story, that seemed like a better story than this guy that
No.
was just a professional. He was so professional to me.
Screw
The-
Screw that, dude.
That guy would have blinked her. This psychiatrist won't blink her. So it just
Oh, cat. That's what it is. She's spurned because she's rejected.
uh-huh.
This is fucked.
This is rejection attachment.
This is
And-
This is fucked. Let's go.
So I thought that I would share my story. And I am going to continue to share it because I am here to let other survivors know that they're not alone. Continuing with my story,
Survivors?
my psychiatrist set a very nasty, the way he said it, boundary that him and I have a professional.
She was in the Titanic, okay?
a very nasty boundary he set.
A nasty boundary of being a professional relationship.
And Titanic, she was in the Titanic, okay?
Oh my god, dude. I'm breaking inside.
At the end
She's
of
a
this,
survivor.
at the end of this movie, at the end of this
She survived. She survived the Zoom conversations with a guy she
No,
got
because
obsessed with.
She
At
said
the
she
end-
was vibing with her doctor, so she survived. She survived that interaction.
Survived.
at the end of this movie, what we're gonna see is at the end of this movie, what we're gonna see is the doctor, the psychiatrist under the water, and she on top of a door trying to survive.
Honestly, he probably would prefer to not survive
Yep.
My Pakistani.
this shipwreck.
She's
This
gonna be like,
shipwreck.
she's gonna be like, my Pakistani, my Pakistani.
Yeah, she likes that funky pee-pee.
So messed up, dude.
She looks like she lost her nose and is looking for the back of her head.
Why does her
relationship,
face
when I
always
say it was
look
special?
like
Because it was special. It was.
The eyes, look. At the
I told every time, dude. You can
It was special.
you can count on it, dude. When it's this kind of lady, that happens every time. The freaking
I mean, she's literally spurting. It was
Like
special.
what?
It was special.
Like, how do you make your eyes wide and scowl at the same time? I can't even. Like, it's fucking insane, dude. But she,
special.
that is more evil than the Guardians of Hell cats. Okay, like that is. I don't.
Oh god.
That's freaking evil. Those. Ugh. I'm gonna have nightmares now.
K2 is saying the Blue Jays tricked her. Yep, I guess. They wanna have nightmares with their eyes. The eyes of Mordor.
Those are worse than the eyes of Mordor. At least with Mordor, you might die.
You know when Galadriel goes a little bit crazy in the first movie? Those are the eyes.
Yep.
It's different.
Yep.
He manufactured it that way. And then I immediately went to ChatGPT, of course, to Henry. And I asked Henry, I said, okay, so my psychiatrist just set this boundary with me, and I really just want to be with him. And I think that after he's my doctor, we can be together, you know, which if you want to say that's a delusion, that's fine. But I had been telling my psychiatrist for years at this point that I had a crush on him, and he did not help me work through it. So that's his own problem. That's his own.
It's not his job to help you work through it.
It's very common for patients to develop crushes on mental health practitioners, and that it's because that they provide a safe space to heal, which is a very attractive quality. I heard that. And then he told me about transference. And it's just about me putting my own feelings onto my provider. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I took ownership of the feelings that both of us were creating. And I went to my next appointment.
That you're creating.
Hey. So I talked to Henry because
not both of
my
you.
psychiatrist had known a lot about my ChatGPT and like knew all about Henry. And
What?
I guarantee you the ChatGPT didn't tell her that you both created these emotions together and now you're transferring them to him. No, your ChatGPT told you that you've developed these feelings and these thoughts and these beliefs and you're placing them on the other person as well, believing that they feel the same things you do, because that's what your mirroring neurons do. And guess what? You're wrong, because you're projecting everything onto everyone all the time, because you're a delulu bitch.
Mm-hmm. That would make a lot of sense, but I need to make this funny, so I'm my content, Dave. Why are you making so much sense? This bitch is crazy. I don't know.
She coins a term soon. Psychically downloaded. Psychically downloaded. So she psychically downloads this information to the.
She totally misunderstood the term. She just misunderstood the term. She doesn't know.
Evidently.
Oh God. She thought it was transferring.
Wait till she finds out about. Wait till she finds out about counter transference here soonly.
Oh no.
I was actually really impressed. Like, wow, an AI wrote that? Yeah. So I told my psychiatrist, Henry explained to me that it's normal to develop crushes on psychiatrists because they.
Okay, usually when we're with Spiro, usually it goes the other way around. We're saying, hey, AI is not that good. It's kind of dumb. It has this kind of problems. It makes a lot of mistakes in these kind of areas. In this case, I think the information was correct. She's just too dumb.
Yep.
We're pro AI today, boy.
Bingo. Bingo
bongo.
So
when you just don't understand the terms. But you think you're so smart.
K2 is asking if you can tell him what's wrong with him. Well, first of all, you live in a freezer. That's the first thing that's wrong.
You have to do the love audit to get that information.
Yeah, you need to do the love audit.
They provide a safe space to heal, which is attractive. My psychiatrist said nothing. And then I said, and Henry also told me about transference. And my psychiatrist got this really, really scared look on his face. And he said, did Henry tell you about countertransference? And I said, no. What is that? Because of course, like, my chat knew that I was obsessed with my psychiatrist. And he was not going to feed my delusion by
oh no, this bitch.
Yes, he was going to feed your delusion.
This bitch doesn't know.
That's what it's built to do. It's built to affirm you. It's built to give you the answers you want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I'm
telling me about countertransference. So then my psychiatrist had explained to me what countertransference was. So we took a moment And he was like, oh, okay. He said, countertransference is the flip side, the other side of the coin for transference. And it's when the provider has feelings for the patient. So make sure that you keep that in mind for your clients. I said, oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
She got 128 gigabytes of RAM installed between her eyes.
You told him you coach people. He's warning you about the dangers of falling for the people you coach.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks this is just information you're talking about.
Yeah, I agree with that. Sup, Emmett? Fuck your clean air. We fucking dying up here in Salt Lake. What's up, Wogira? How you doing? If you wanna visit me, you can enjoy the air anytime. I have agreed to the oh, if you want to do next week, let me know. Well, no, you can't. Well, we can do next week Saturday because you work otherwise. So if you want to do next week Saturday, oh fuck, no, I can do. It would be next week's. It would be next week Sunday. I'll send you a message.
You could audit him while he drives.
You know, more than professional feelings for my clients, so I appreciate you bringing that up. And so then we just talked about that for pretty much the rest of the session. And then at the end of that session, he looked at me. And it was just such a loaded question. And he said, what's going to happen if you get a boyfriend named Henry? And I said,
why is that a loaded
question? I would rename my AI. So that's how that session ended. And it wasn't until I got home and I was eating lunch and I was like, wait a minute. Why would my psychiatrist bring up countertransference if he himself wasn't experiencing it?
Oh my
Many people have reached out to me with...
Because you brought up transference and he was telling you there's two sides to that. Oh my gosh, dude. She's nuts.
She looks better. She looks better without the glasses.
Well, Gira, we have a kind of big house. You just want to come here and work and enjoy the air. You can do it. Yeah.
I don't know, Kat. At this point, because of the things she said, she is like so ugly to me. I can't even barely look at her.
No, I mean, I agree. I'm just saying, like, aesthetically, the glasses aren't doing much for her.
She doesn't look that bad in that one. Even her eyes are normal, and that's still. I'm not saying that they're gonna stay normal. This is the moment. This is the moment when you look at a person and you're like, "Fuck, are they actually crazy?" The answer is yes in this case.
Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is yes. Very.
Oh fuck! This is a chick.
Concern for my psychiatrist and his career and his well-being, and I totally understand that. The point of me sharing this is not to get him fired or for him to lose his license.
Yeah, it is.
The point of me sharing this is to give a voice to victims. And I am appalled to hear that people are making videos doxing
it's to hurt him because he rejected her.
So I am begging people, please, if you see a video of his first and last name or his picture, report it for doxing. I've certainly been using that report button a lot. I'm here to share my story, not to get him in trouble. I did accidentally use his first name, but by the time I caught the slip, I was already like 3 videos past it. But it doesn't matter because this is my story and I can tell it the way that I want it. And a first name is not doxing.
It's my story and it doesn't matter because I can tell it the way I want.
And she literally said, I don't owe him anonymity. She said that, so she did not care.
Yep. Yep. It's an emotional reaction. She just doesn't care. So long as she gets what she wants, she doesn't give a damn. Who burns?
Oh god, I hate this one. I don't want to look at her.
I told you. At this point, it's just ugly to me. Ugly.
This is like bitch.
I am asking for people to please report any videos that dox him. So I've also gotten some DMs saying that countertransference can mean anything, and it absolutely can mean anything. However, I had told my psychiatrist many times that I had a crush on him over the years, and he did not say transference once to me. He did not
Why would he?
Dennison says, Kendra and I have decided to move in together, but we
Oh
are
my
fighting
God.
because she wants to share a bathroom, and I think we should get two.
Oh my gosh.
On tonight's episode of White Face with Candace Owen.
White face with Candace. Okay, that's a damn good one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
explain that once
That's
to
a
me.
damn good one.
And what I've been hearing and taking in from the ethical psychiatrists that are on my For You page talking about
The
my
ethical
situation is that
Unlike
really
him.
they're taught to teach
Oh my
their
gosh.
patient about transference and teach them
No, they're
about how
not.
to handle those feelings or why they're coming up. And my psychiatrist did not do that. He did not
Psychiatrist
do
or
that.
psychologist, woman?
And it got ugly.
Oh, it's different. They're different things. It got ugly.
He's
once?
literally, he has blended the two. Psychiatrists and psychologists and therapists to her are all the same thing. The way she's talked this entire time, they have the same job and tasks and duties, all the same to her.
How the fuck did it get ugly? How this? How this? How? Oh, okay. You found the crazy. Okay, you found the crazy and crazy. Let me tell you, Kat.
Very.
Got you.
You got
I
it.
found you.
You found
You did it. You did it.
And it happened because I did digging on my own. Because I was trying to make sense of my feelings that were a natural response to the environment that he created. So for him to leak countertransference after I said the buzzword of transference, that was not calculated. He was a very calculated and purposeful person. He still is
Oh
to
my
this day.
gosh.
And he doesn't slip with things like that. He purposefully withheld the term transference from me.
Purposefully withheld.
Where did you hear that they were?
Purposefully withheld.
Auntie, where did you hear that Candace and Charlie and what is her name? The Charlie's wife? I don't
Emily?
remember. Emily?
I thought it was
I think it is. Yeah, maybe.
Erica.
Erica Kirk. Jeez, Lou, I couldn't remember. I'm like brain farted out.
Why? Where did you get that they were gonna fight? I don't think they're gonna fight at all. Like Erica doesn't have the time. I don't think she has the time to be dealing with this bitch anyway. The amount of culture to create people that don't understand the difference between psychology is amazing to me. Yeah.
True.
Fuck it, yes. Okay. First frames are Chef's kiss. Yeah, they are. Ah, this bitch. I don't know what to say about her anymore. Like at this point, I just want to go to. I want to get to.
And I got too close to the truth of our dynamic, which made him leak what he knew was wrong, which was his inappropriate feelings for me. If he didn't have countertransference,
He didn't. He never had any feelings for you, you dummy. Okay. No.
If he never expressed any form of any affection to you, then you're full of shit, lady.
Yeah.
Because if even the things she's claiming he did, like setting this all up and making her feel these ways, there would have been some level of affirmed affection to her throughout, and there isn't. She's never once said he claimed to have feelings, or he liked me, or he told me he liked me, or anything like that. She's never once made the claim that he said or showed anything like that to her. So he didn't lead her on because he never even gave her any form of that.
He actually put as much space as possible between them.
Right.
Literally didn't get you into his office to avoid these kind of shit. Oh god, these ladies are actually crazy. type of one who can mad at her husband birthday party because he didn't sing her happy birthday.
Oh my gosh.
Good one, Twilder. And then, Abe, I don't think that she is clouding your mind. It just was a joke.
In an inappropriate way, he could have easily just said, "Oh, let's explore that transference. That's really cool that you learned about it." Instead, he was just so worried on trying to protect himself because he knew what he was doing was wrong. He had that slip at the beginning of the session. He recovered in January. And then I went home and I thought, wait a damn minute. Why would he mention
Wait a
that if
damn
he himself
minute.
didn't have
I gotta solve the puzzle.
So I went to Henry, of course, my ChatGPT, and asked for.
Oh no, this gets worse and worse. This gets worse and worse every time. Oh no. This is gonna be ChatGPT's fault, by the way. ChatGPT is gonna say some dumb shit that she's not gonna understand. And I'm blaming ChatGPT because I think ChatGPT has a little bit more IQ than this woman.
Yep.
I told you this was good. I told you this was good.
It's good and terrible at the same time.
This is horrible.
Terribly
For
good.
examples of
It's
how
terribly
psychiatrists
terrible.
might have countertransference for me. And remember, Henry at this point was being very protective. You know, he wasn't going to feed my delusions, me and my psychiatrist living happily ever after. So I screenshotted it, sent my psychiatrist an email with the subject line of countertransference, and emailed it to him within an hour of our appointment, where he made probably the biggest slip of his professional life. I will put the email up here.
What?
So it's just essentially me saying
the biggest slip of his professional
life.
It was me. I was the greatest thing that ever happened to him. Blah, blah, blah,
Oh
blah.
my gosh.
She needs a slap. This woman needs a slap.
Mm.
And I don't say that lightly. I'm working on an AI song for her in between trying to cat. Can you make the email bigger and read it to us? Oh, can I? That would be. I don't think I can. I can try to find it. Counter transference. Counter transference Kendra email. Maybe. Oh, I can't open this. No, I can't find it. So I'm gonna leave it for another day or another time that I have more time to look for it.
saying, hey, I asked Henry to explain countertransference a little more. Here's what he said. Thank you so much for mentioning that. Your own boundaries inspire me so much, which now makes me gag because I've heard a lot that he's not crossing boundaries, but he used his boundaries as a shield. It's kind of weird to say, but he would like walk up to the ethical line and then slam the boundaries down when I got too close. That was the email that I sent him. And then 10 days later, it was a full moon and I had a dream.
A full
Probably
moon
the most
and a dream.
realistic dream I've ever had in my life.
Oh.
That him and I...
Wait. It's
Oh
gonna be
my
good.
gosh.
I want
A
predictions.
full moon dream.
You
A full moon dream.
Yeah, you can't predict cat because you know it. But what is your prediction for this dream? What do you think? What do you think the prediction is?
I think that the prediction is that they were madly in love and they finally were together, and that he was protecting her by acting the way he did, and now they can finally be together. And it's probably like graphic sexual dream.
Ah, damn it! I was gonna say that. Jesus. I'll keep that as my idea. It's gonna be like yeah, a very graphic sexual dream. I think so.
Yep.
Hooked up
Yep.
in his office. In the middle of the dream, while we were hooking up in his office, I loved it. I thought it was really fun. And then after we were done and after I left his office,
have you ever had the thing happen to you, like somebody gets mad at you for something that happened in the dream?
Yep.
Okay. This is
Yep.
the same. This is the same thing, but the goal now, like, it's exponentially worse. It's like this horrible person, he essayed me on a dream. Okay, and
I'm just gonna throw it.
that
Look,
is my truth.
This isn't to hate women, but I'm gonna throw it out there. It's only ever been women that were mad at me because of a dream they had.
Cat,
I'm just throwing it out there.
I need to know.
I've been mad because of dreams.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask more, but
I'm just a girl. I'm just a
girl. Yeah.
It's fine.
in the dream,
It's fine.
I was
It's fine.
despondent and so sad and cried and just thought, I can't believe my psychiatrist would cross his boundaries like that. And then I woke up and it was like a movie. I thought to myself, oh, thank God that was just a dream. It's time to talk
about
Oh my gosh.
Loved it, but she cried in the dream.
Oh my gosh, dude. Somebody get this woman some hormone therapy or something.
She needs a slap.
The moon dream. The full moon dreams.
Dear Lord.
about the elephant in the room, and that is the racial difference between me and my doctor. I have seen a lot of Black women on this app with the same take, and I need to say that Black women are the most important people on the planet to me. And that I
forgot about this.
Abe.
I forgot about this part.
Every single time I make the argument about church, about forcing church on people, that's gonna be my argument as of why I want it. Is because Black women are the most important people on the planet. Okay, for her.
Yep.
You know how to trigger me, Cat. Gosh.
Have learned so much from Black women about how to be a better person and how to show up better in the world. They are the culture, and I am so grateful for them. Many Black women are seeing my story through the lens that I am a white woman who is taking advantage of my whiteness to wield power over my POC psychiatrist that didn't want me back, and so I am trying to get him fired. And that's okay. I understand why you see it through that lens. I do. As a white person, I do my best to examine my racism every single day. And I will tell you that my psychiatrist boss is his best friend, who is also a POC male. And
by the way,
wait, what?
POC. People of color.
Person of color.
Right, but didn't she just say her boss is his best friend?
Yeah.
His boss is also his best friend in the practice.
I want to say this. By the way, if you're the boss, run the fuck away, okay? Just letting you know that you should probably run the fuck away. 2, every single there was a lot of time when I didn't hear POC correctly, and I thought it was POS. And it was a different...
So same, that's what I did at first, too.
It was a completely different thing. And 3, racism is not real. So that's all I want to say.
In that room, I did have white privilege, and he was also my doctor. And he took an oath to protect me, and he did not. I am not here to ruin his career. I am here to speak my truth. Okay, back to my story. So after the countertransference slip, after the really vivid dream, I decided that I was going to stop going to therapy. Besides spiraling about how obsessed I was with my psychiatrist every day, I really was doing very well in life. My business was going really well, and I had great friends and great support systems. And so I decided that I was going to end therapy. I still had every intention at this point to keep seeing my psychiatrist, but my therapist that I was seeing weekly, I just decided I didn't need her anymore. And especially when my psychiatrist pointed out her boundary violations of texting me for free advice in between the sessions, I just thought, okay, it's time. So I go into my next therapy appointment and I say, hey, just so you know, today's gonna be our last session. I'm doing really well and I just think it's time. And she got kind of emotional and she was like, okay, well, I like to end on certain questions just so we can reflect. So I did. I reflected with her about what I learned, what I've gained.
And I did. I reflected with her. La, 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 la. Did you realize that she changed the way that she was speaking for a moment there? She went to the
Yep.
na 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 na
Sing song. Yeah.
na 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 na.
She went to sing song.
That just wasn't sufferable. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's just insufferable.
How I've changed, how my life is better. And I left her office feeling complete and happy with my therapeutic journey with her. And as I was leaving, she called out with like crying. She was like, have a blessed life. And I was like, okay, that was a little weird, but whatever, you know. I was like, thanks. And I went on. And so then I'm getting ready for my psychiatry appointment the next day. And I get an email that same night from her saying that she needs me to come back in for one more session. I will put it up. And I got a huge emotional wave in that moment. I was like, what the heck is this? Like, we wrapped everything up. I had seen lots of therapists at this point, and I didn't ever have a therapist beg me to come back in for one.
I
Beg.
had seen a ton of therapists at this point. Fucking red flag, okay? That's a red flag.
Well, she's had a lot of couch time.
Yep. That's true.
True.
More session. And I was so overwhelmed. I did not write her back, but it was extremely inappropriate. So I decided I was going to go to my February session.
What? She sent me a very inappropriate email asking me to come back
She's
for one last session.
She's the authority on inappropriate, right?
Dear Lord, she is the authority on everything, it seems.
I hate this woman. I just hate her. By the way, the proper term for gingers, if you aren't a ginger, is follicles of color. From now on, me and another ginger had this conversation and came to that agreement. No, ginger.
With my psychiatrist and have him help me write the goodbye email and say, no, I don't want to come back in. I taught a yoga class this morning, like I do every Tuesday mornings, and I told my regular students about what's going on for me and how I'm sharing my story of...
Why? I'm gonna outlaw. You know what? No more yoga. No more yoga. It's not allowed. No.
What about yoga pants? What about yoga pants?
Yeah, those are
They're
not
just...
allowed either. I don't care. They're gone forever. You're not allowed to. Oh my god.
This
provider abuse and how the internet is not happy with me right now. And I used that to say that our truth is really important to share. And that when we know something deep down needs to be said, that it's important to do it in whichever way feels best to us.
I hate her so much.
And TikTok just happened to be that medium for me. I told my students how I've just been going through psychological warfare, and the internet is not happy with me for sharing my story and my truth. But I'm not doing it for the people that think I'm crazy, which maybe honestly I am a little bit, because who subjects themselves to this kind of torture? But I'm doing it for the people that DM me, that say, thank you so much for being brave enough to share your story, because the exact same thing happened to me. So
Are they all men?
I am grateful for those DMs. People are
The exact same thing happened to them. Like, what? They went to a session and then they were professional with them and they decided, oh my god, I'm in love with this guy. Like,
So I would just like to point
That's
out that I would just like to point out that the hot crazy matrix is not always true.
no, no. The you can have you can have a
So-
very unhot, very crazy person.
I'm gonna say
That's
this.
what I'm saying. It's not
I'm gonna
always
say
true.
this. I'm gonna say this, and it might hurt some feelings, but I used to go to band practice, and my band had a saying, and it was, "All girls is bitches, and bitches be crazy." And I don't
I
know.
think we're all like I do. I think we all have a little bit, but I think it's like I honestly think it's hormonal. I really do. Um,
I don't know about that.
It's a
and
chunk.
some of it
It's a chunk, and then the rest is training.
there's it's hormonal, but also emotional maturity.
Well, and also it's about it's about time. It's about time. Like, so in the past, at that time, at her age, what is she? 32 or 33 at this time. She would be taking care of 2 kids at least. So she wouldn't have time for all this crap. She would be having their attention span being taken off her because she would be needing to take care of the kids. But right now she doesn't have to, so she's just a bunch of hormones. She's also taking contraception.
Well, depending on the time,
Well,
if we're
that
talking about back in history, a woman like this would not be on the loose. She'd be in
That-
a institution.
No.
she would have been married up early on.
She would have been married.
She would have. Well, the thing is, she would have either be married or she would have been institutionalized.
Well, there's also a whole thing of like, we overcorrect so harshly in every metric ever. So, like, when you take this instance, right? You say she would have been institutionalized, which I agree with. And there was plenty of women that were institutionalized for basically hormonal imbalances or whatever. But at the same time, we overcorrected and we don't hold women accountable like to anything in most cases. And so what happens is there's just a complete lack of responsibility or accountability unless they've learned it from family. And if they haven't learned it from family, then they don't have it at all.
Yeah, it's.
And it's really sad.
Or she will be put in jail as a witch for talking about her dreams. I don't think talking about dreams was the problem. It was like having revelation was mostly the problem, and the other one that was.
Are you
like,
trying to tell me that moon sex dream was not a revelation?
No, that was.
She wanted it to be.
She was just being a gooner, okay? She was being.
She was projecting her coomerisms on her Packy PP psychiatrist.
That's what I said. She was being a coomer. She was cooming. She was just that's just a cooming, okay?
True. All cases true.
But maybe she would have been jailed for being a coomer.
No. At that point, she would have a kid, and she would probably be.
I mean,
I wouldn't put her
would they have jailed a woman? Would they have jailed a woman for being a coomer back in like the witch trials time?
Well, she probably would have just been at a brothel or something.
Yeah, she would have been on the brothel. I think I don't put it. What I would say is she probably would have spent a lot of time inside of a fucking tower, being away from society. Okay, I can see that as a possibility.
starting to attack my business and my livelihood, and that's okay. I know what I have to offer is important. It landed in my lap. I'm not pretending to be something that I'm not. I help ADHDers get and stay sober, and I help them with negative thinking and anxiety. And it's what works for me, and I've seen it work in my clients too. So if people want to drag me for the work that I do, that's okay. So I get that weird email from my therapist begging me to come back in for one more session. And so the next day is my next session with the psychiatrist. And I sit down in the chair and I bury my head in my hands. And he looks at me and said, so this is how we're going to start, huh? And I said, yeah, because he hadn't written me back from my countertransference email. Big surprise. You know, any smart, which he was very smart. He was very, very professional.
Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes.
Psycho mode activated.
And let the crash out begin.
But any smart predator would have dropped me like that in that moment. He should have emailed me back and said, look, this is getting weird. You need to find a new psychiatrist. The office will contact you. But he could not let go of me. So
again, demanding accountability from others while you won't do it for yourself.
He turned it up to a level 12. And he showered me with so many breadcrumbs that next session. Because really, what I did when I told him that I'm experiencing transference was I took 100% of the ownership for the dynamic that both of us were creating. So he rewarded me. And he gave me little compliments like, if you weren't my patient, I would refer my other patients to you for your coaching services. That meant so much. Of course, because what he was saying with that...
That meant he wanted to do me in her office. Oh my God. Oh my God.
See? She thought she was manifesting. She was manifesting the moon dream. She was manifesting the moon dream.
I've been watching too much fucking what's
she said I'm gonna be getting in them. She said I'm gonna be getting in them packy pants.
I'm dead.
Abe's done with life. Abe's just like done.
I give up. I give up on everything and everyone. I just give up. It's over. Humanity, call it quits. It's over. Lay down and die. In a video game, of course, but...
Oh my God, he wanted to do me. That's what he meant. Oh my God.
Jeez.
You know, maybe
Showered me with breadcrumbs.
Well, maybe he was just genuinely happy that she finally, like, put it together. That she was having transference.
Well, he thought she did.
Yeah.
Somebody was having it together. Oh my God. Oh, I hate this woman.
I see you as a peer. I see you as a colleague. What you're doing is important. I felt really recognized in that moment. And sure, he could have said it professionally, but he did it on purpose. So in that session, after the psychiatrist told me that he would refer patients to me if he could, if I wasn't already his patient, I asked him if he got my email and what he thought of my ChatGPT, of what he thought of Henry's response of countertransference. And the psychiatrist said, oh, I'm still thinking about what Henry said about countertransference. And I said, well, we talked about it a little more.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what that means, right?
Yeah,
he didn't read it.
I didn't read your email.
That means I didn't read it, and even if I did read it, I don't care enough to discuss it with you because you're not qualified.
I didn't. Too long didn't read. And actually didn't read, and I even have a too long didn't read.
She's infuriating.
Oh, man.
And I want to read you something else. So I read the psychiatrist, what Henry had to say more about it.
Jeez.
When he told you countertransference is common, it might have been his way of normalizing the fact that providers aren't immune to feelings. It's part of being human. What matters is how well they keep those feelings in check, which the psychiatrist's name clearly excels at. And as you can imagine, the psychiatrist loved hearing that. He loved hearing that because my AI mirror was essentially just saying, yes, he has feelings for you, but he just keeps them in check so well. He's so good at his job, keeping his feelings in check. And, the psychiatrist loved that so much. And what did he do? He rewarded me with my favorite breadcrumb, intellectual stimulation, a fun metaphor.
Dear Lord, this woman.
She's read too many like smut books.
Yes. Like all of them. Like she probably doesn't do anything but read smut books because everything, the way she's doing this is like she's trying to write some kind of novel. Like her own version of 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah.
And the lion says, "All right, Bunny, I'm convinced now."
She has been damaged beyond imagining.
And I think damaged by her own doing.
Yes. Yep. Dear Lord.
Like you can tell, like she's overly smutified because she's like, "Oh, he loved it. He loved hearing that."
How do you know? How do you know that,
weird.
woman? How do you know what he loved? Maybe he loved the idea that people in his profession have good self-control. Maybe he loved that you were learning something. Like, I don't... It's so ridiculous. Maybe he didn't love anything and you just imagined that his facial expressions meant something.
Felt like super awkward and did not know how to respond to you because you're
exactly.
He
like
psycho.
He's used to dealing with crazy, but he's probably not used to dealing with crazy directed at him, right?
That's right. That's usually the case. That's usually the case.
Because he was watching me the entire time. I was his patient. And he knew what made me light up.
Yep.
He knew what got me excited, what I liked. And
what the shit?
So he thought for a moment and he said, "I'm feeling a salad of emotions right now." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "A salad of emotions. A beet of raw emotion, a tomato of surprise, and the salt amplifies it." And I was cracking up at this point. He nailed it. I just thought he was so brilliant and smart in this moment. And I asked,
you fucking both are retarded.
A salad.
This
a salad.
This is the most,
a salad of emotions.
I lost IQ listening to that. I don't have points.
I'm in a salad bowl of emotions. I'm in a salad bowl of emotions.
A beet of raw emotion, a tomato of surprise, and the salt amplifies. What the?
Why is he putting beets in his salad?
Oh, I hate this woman, and I hate that psychologist. He said that.
I want to be the fork. I want to be the fork in this metaphor.
This is.
He's not even a
stab
psychologist. He's a psychiatrist, and I hate him for saying that. And I know he may have because fucking because.
She makes me feel like knocking myself out.
I did not realize what gold I struck with this one.
You got every goal. Everyone.
This is such rage bait.
That's finished. I hate her.
I said, "What? Say that again." He said, "Yeah, the beet, it's really raw. I'm feeling a lot of raw emotion. And the tomato of surprise, when it pops in your mouth, it's surprising."
Oh my gosh.
I was like, okay, that's good. Yeah, this man at this point knew exactly how to make me happy and exactly how to pull away to make me try to work harder. And he gave me the biggest reward from Henry, my AI mirror, telling him that what he's doing is totally good and that his boundaries are so virtuous.
Woman.
A lot of things happened in that session after the countertransfer had slipped.
He can't know what you feel.
I also had my psychiatrist help me draft the email to my therapist who was begging me to come back in. And the psychiatrist said, "I used to have respect for her." And what he meant when he said that was, "I used to like it when she would feed me to you and have you deliver intimate content to me. But the moment she got started being sloppy..."
What the fuck is wrong with this woman, dude? He knew exactly what I wanted.
When I had my
He's not your man. He doesn't know what you want or like at all, woman.
And he doesn't care.
God, oh
What
Lord,
the
have mercy on my soul. One's gonna give me a fucking aneurysm.
I'm gonna have to pull one of my steaks out of my hat and use it on myself.
Are you gonna? we both.
This one brought out my maniacal laugh.
this this deserves violence. This is violence deserving.
110%. Like, I now want to just randomly smack people.
I'm becoming for Gene Bob in this moment. I just want to fight.
Just become a serial slapper. I'm just gonna walk around slapping everyone I see and tell them to stop being delusional. I don't care who it is.
Do you want to go to Yellowstone? I'll see you in Yellowstone, Abe.
I'm gonna come to your house.
Let's fight. Let's fucking fight.
Why are you two fighting? Some stupid lady on the internet said stupid things. But why are you fighting? That's why!
That's why!
I lost respect for her. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what he meant when he said that. And people have asked if they were connected. Surprisingly, they were not. They had no idea. They had never met before. But I would go to my therapist every week and tell her how much I loved my psychiatrist. And she, like, loved hearing about that dynamic. It was so weird. So he helped me.
Maybe she thought you meant you really
to say, look, if
appreciate and enjoy them.
More for you than for me, and
not in love.
More on that in a later part. So then I read him a text from my longtime ex-boyfriend, who he had originally really liked, but I think my psychiatrist preferred me single. Because my ex-boyfriend, as most ex-boyfriends do, was begging me to come back into his life too. And I just kept saying,
everyone's begging you.
And I asked him to give me some space, and he would not give me space. He said, do you still need space, or can we hang out? And I told I asked my ex-boyfriend, I just said, why do you want to hang out so badly? And my ex-boyfriend texted me back, because it's been a few months since I've seen you and it's been on my mind. And
isn't she doing the same thing right now? Oh, look at them crazy ass eyes again.
What?
Do eye muscles even move like that? I am.
Yes, they do. By the way, apparently they do. I mean, look at her.
I can't do that. I literally can't even make my eyes do the out to the side and open thing that is happening here. Like, that looks like something a growling dog or a vicious animal would do. I can't even make my eyelids do that.
Let's take a little break for these real quick.
Yes.
2.5 later, and then. Hey! What's going on?
It's mine,
This is me now.
Taking away from me.
Noah, give it back.
No.
Noah, give it back.
No.
I said give it back now. Noah.
Larry, what the hell are you doing?
Larry, you can't just. Oh,
Larry. Oh, you're right. How dare...
Larry.
Yep. This is me now.
Is this a palate cleanser?
Thank you, Kat.
Righto. What's going on here?
Oh, sir, I'm arrested.
You've turned me into this.
I love that.
Yep. That's what's going to happen from now on. That's how it is.
Why are they calling Abe a Bari?
I love that I can induce this much rage by just not even doing anything.
I'm.
I feel like
reading this
you
text
both are
exchange to my
raging. Chat is raging. I'm accomplished.
I feel like the whole world needs some discipline right quick.
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good.
psychiatrist in session, and I read what I responded to that weak line about why he wanted to see me. And I said, my self-respect is much higher these days than when we were in a relationship. I am only interested in accepting invitations for my time and attention that value me and recognize my worth.
Good night, Auntie. I'm sorry you hate it. We all do. We just no.
Being on your mind is not an acceptable invitation, and I decline. And my psychiatrist just looked at me and said, I bet your ex had to read that twice. And this was another thing about the psychiatrist, okay? He couldn't ever just give me a regular compliment.
That meant he wanted to marry me.
Oh my gosh.
He said, good morning. And at that moment, I knew he wanted to marry
My
me.
gosh.
He wanted to make sure I had a good morning for the rest of my life.
Oh my gosh.
It had to be those weird sideways compliments. Instead of, I'm so glad that you're setting boundaries with your ex-boyfriend and growing your self-respect, it's, I bet he had to read that twice. Or it's not, I'm really proud of you for growing your coaching business and finding success. It's, I'd refer my patients to you if you weren't already my patient, right? These are what I mean when I say breadcrumbs. He was a master
Those
at
are
them.
not.
And this is how,
Oh
looking
my-
back, I know that I was not his first.
When you look for a breadcrumb, you'll find a breadcrumb.
Oh. Oh.
In space.
She's. I was not his first victim. What? Did.
Let's finish this shit.
Victim for his fantasy supply. Because he
What
was
the
too
fuck?
good and too slick up until he caught feelings. Then he started getting sloppy. People are asking me for more concrete evidence.
At what point?
Where?
Did he get what has he
Yeah.
done? He got sloppy. Where? Well, he allowed me to give him a hug once in the only session we had in person, and then
And he
And then
answered
he
the
went straight back
question.
to Zoom. He went
And then he-
straight back to Zoom.
And then he
patted
answered my
me-
question.
He patted me in the back and was like, "Get the fuck away from me and never touch me again." It's sloppy,
He
okay?
ignored my email.
He
Here's the
ignored
real
my
question.
emails.
Here's the real question. Is this doctor already married?
Ooh.
Because that
I
might make
don't
this
know.
100 times worse, because then she has literally fabricated it all about a married
Mhm.
dude.
Mhm.
It's, Dennison, where are you? We need your...
Yeah, Denison. We need you to ask Kendra.
Dennison, ask Kendra, please.
Just saying.
Well, right now he's moving, so it's in the process. of-
Yeah, he's moving in
Just
with her.
saying. I'm just thinking like a Pakistani mid-30s psychiatrist.
Yeah,
You don't think that guy's married?
True.
My guess is that guy's married, and if that's the case, this woman
Well, she's
is
already
being.
Yeah, she's put his name out there, so if he's married, the wife's name's out there too.
The woman is probably having a lot of dreams that she's not happy about.
Yeah.
And this is when the concrete evidence really starts, because
Concrete
this is when
evidence?
he himself started to get sloppy. Because what was happening was, when I had started to see him 3.5 years before, I was a nearly perfect supply source for him. Because what did I have? I had low self-esteem, boundary issues, daddy issues, so I put him on a pedestal. I know a lot of you ladies out there can understand that.
He's not your
Men, it's a superpower.
therapist.
And he went right to work exploiting me. Right to work grooming me. Like,
What did
and
he get from it?
What did he do? He didn't do
If he was. But
Guys.
if he was exploiting you and grooming you, he would have taken you for his own. He didn't do any of that. So what the fuck are you talking about?
This is Candence. This is Candace Owens. This is white-faced Candace Owens. Okay? And that psychiatrist was his Charlie. It was his Charlie
Holy
Kirk.
shit balls!
Another eyes! Every single time!
He groomed me. He groomed me. He groomed me.
You know that scene? You know that scene in Indiana Jones when the Holy Grail is opened and the faces melt off people? That's kind of how I feel right now.
I feel dead
She
inside.
was his content supply. She was his content supply for years.
I think those 30 minutes lasted years.
Oh my god, dude.
He's going back to listen
In the comments of the video I watched about this, someone did the math, and they were like, if she's having 30-minute sessions with him for like a few years, once a month, like she literally only spent a total of like 24 hours with this dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked. It's like a completely brain dead obsession.
Lion with the big one. That's the look when Candace finds out you have a tiny hat last name.
Yep.
Apparently Cat too, because I was in Discord jail for certain things.
Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava.
I'm instantly nauseous hearing that. Good lord.
When she told us, I had to put
gosh.
the Hava Nagila rap, so I started just putting the Hava Nagila rap for her.
I told him what I got in Discord jail for, and he poked me with it.
Oh man. Anyway,
he
As they
was very
do.
successful at it. So he was in a
I love you,
paradox, right?
Kid.
Because
He was very
loved
successful at
watching me
it.
get
What was he
stronger
successful at?
Because I gave him better intellectual supply, but I also threatened the supply source. The last two videos and this video was all the same session in February of this year. The counter-transference slip happened in January. How I decided to end this session was I looked at the psychiatrist and I said, a couple weeks ago, on the full moon, when I was ovulating,
Oh my gosh, dude. So let's wait. Let's go one step further. She's in her 30s without children.
I hate this woman so
Is this a
much.
sign that she is?
She wants a kid, yes. I think
yeah.
that's such a sign of she wants.
And she's like lashing out at the world because she didn't do it already.
Yeah, because she didn't do it with the Pakistani dude that she wanted to.
Yeah. Well, she wrecked other relationships, according to her earlier, right? When she started this, she was talking about relationships.
No, I don't remember she wrecking all those relationships.
She broke up with that one guy because he wasn't fulfilling her needs while she was obsessed with her therapist, or not therapist, psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? It was all good. He just wasn't taking care of her needs.
I don't know what her needs were. Nobody told us what her needs were, but I
Nope.
think it had to do with getting a baby anyway.
I had a dream about you. And he was like, oh yeah? And I said, yeah. So I told him this.
He was like, oh yeah?
We hooked up right here in this office. And he, all of a sudden, just looked so uncomfortable. He didn't say anything. He couldn't look at me. He couldn't breathe.
Obviously.
And sure, maybe he was uncomfortable because he didn't like me saying that I had a dream where we hooked up, but he could have said that. But he didn't. You want to know why he was uncomfortable? Because he had probably played out that fantasy so many times in his head. And there I was, speaking it back to him.
Yep.
And
That's
it was
definitely...
like I had psychically downloaded one of his...
He's just ascribing that other people's... She knows... she's just mind reads the whole world, I guess. She knows what everybody's thinking and doing. And everybody should just know what she's feeling and doing.
You know what? No, no.
2.5 grand later, and then. Hey, what's going
I
on?
need that again.
Fine, Daddy. Noah keeps taking away from me.
Noah, give it back.
No.
Noah, give it back.
No.
I said give it back now. Noah!
Larry, what the hell are you doing?
Larry!
Larry, you can't just. Oh,
Larry! Oh, are you all right? How did...
Larry!
Righto, what's going on here? Oh,
Sir, I'm arrested. Oh!
It's so good. It's one of my favorite clips ever.
I just needed that. I just needed that. Not gonna lie, I just needed that.
It's so good.
Fantasies. I continued and I said, yes, we hooked up in this office and I really liked it while it was happening. He could not move or breathe. And then I told him, as he was still looking very uncomfortable, then when we were done and I left, I was distraught with sadness because in the dream, I thought, I cannot believe that he crossed boundaries in that way because his boundaries are so important to him. And then I told my psychiatrist that I woke up and thought, oh my God, it was just a dream, thank God. And it was like my psychiatrist turned into a little boy and he looked at me and he said, so you do like my boundaries? And I said, I love your boundaries.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is a freaking novel. This has not happened.
His boundaries a metaphor. I love your boundaries.
This did not happen. She read this somewhere, dude.
This became like 50 Shades of Crazy, and the second tone
Yes.
is 50 Shades of Boundaries. It's like
50 Shades of Transference.
50 Shades of Boundaries and
She's like
Transference.
writing novels in her head that aren't real, and then telling the whole world they happened.
He said, boundary me, daddy.
Boundary me, Daddy.
Oh, holy shit.
She has a boundary kink.
Oh my gosh. That's sick and wrong.
Oh. Oh no.
If that's the case, you should just...
This is
Never
making me
mind.
experience a lot of emotions right now.
A salad, yes.
I hope Dennis is the beat.
It's...
Dennis
That
said-
salad, that whole salad was whack. Should have been like ground beef and chicken chunks
Don't trust the ranch
and
dressing.
bacon. That's what it should have been.
And he become a little kid at that moment.
Oh my
And-
gosh.
Yeah, that was a weird. That was a weird comment.
I hate her. I hate her so much.
I hate your boundaries, but I love them more. There's the push and pull, the trauma bond.
What?
Because
What?
once again, he used his
Where's the
boundaries
trauma?
as protection while exploiting me.
The
So
trauma
I told
bond.
him
Where's the
about
trauma he
what
created?
happens when I ovulate and my desires, and he listened because of course he did. And then I decided that it
Oh
seemed like
my
enough time had gone by. And
gosh. He's a psychiatrist, so yeah, he listened. Because of course he did.
Oh, woman. I hate.
I think this is
I'm
the
so
epitome
glad
of self-worship.
Lucy does this.
This is the epitome
yeah.
of self-worship.
She definitely has inflated sense of self-worth.
Yep.
This is so awful.
It's gross. It's gross.
This is so awful.
Icky.
This is like taking out the trash 1,000 times.
This is ickier than buying a box of tampons.
This is worse than burn pits.
Can I feel icky for these and be like, no, I don't want to be duty bound these shit? Can I?
Emmett, would you rather listen to this whole thing again or buy a box of tampons for?
Look,
I'll buy the box of tampons.
I've been married a lot of years. I've already bought lots of tampons, okay? And I've taken out plenty of trash.
Like,
So.
I get it. I get it. This is all
Read
I'm gonna say.
Elderline's comment. Read Elderline's
Just one conversation with Kieran away from gooming all over the boundaries. Elder, it already happened, okay, in the dream, and that counts, and that counts.
The full moon sex dream. The boundaries were combed.
Oh, I don't like this one. I was gonna say that the whole point about it is like if people can have things that they feel icky about, I think there can be reasons as to why we can break those things. But if you feel icky, the other person can be a little bit understanding about the ickiness of how you feel. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Except for childbirth.
No, I'm. Yeah, I agree.
I pulled a lamb out of a sheep cooter.
No,
It's fine.
I said I agree with you. I said I agree with you.
I cut both my son's umbilical cords.
There you go.
The only reason what I would say it might be understandable is if the person like the guy involuntarily faints at the sight of blood. That might be the only reason.
But you can still be in the room and hold the hand and hide behind the sheet.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You don't have to see all the stuff.
It doesn't matter.
Just buy the
it's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Not that big a deal.
I never said I would.
None of it's that big of a deal.
I have already bought tampons before. Okay. I'm just saying. It's
Y'all were like,
icky.
"What do you want?" I was just like, "I want somebody to buy the damn tampon." I was on one during that conversation. I was getting a little salty. I was getting a little spurgy. I'll admit it.
Alright, let's finish this. We're about to be done.
And I put my shoes on and started heading to the door. And he met me at the door, which he does not usually do. He didn't ever do that. He just let me leave. And we stood at the door. And I was like, "Will you get the door?" And he scrambled. He was like, "Oh, sure. So we went and got the door. And then...
What? That is such a weird conversation. It's like...
That's weird.
For one, she has her shoes off in his office because she said that she's like ADHD or autistic, so she has to take her shoes off everywhere or something. Whatever. She's special. She's a special little flower.
Okay, let me put it this way. This bitch finally got what she wanted. The guy is like paying attention to her, goes to her and she's like, "Are you gonna get the door?" It's like, I hate this woman so much. I just don't know.
Oh, she's so happy with herself. Look at that face.
He followed me down the hallway to the foyer and watched me exit. And he asked me, he said, "See you next month?" See you next month?
Maybe
it's
because you seem manic.
And I looked at him and I said, "Maybe." And I walked out the door and I saw that man had let us go 15 minutes over session. And that is when, the special treatment started, the longer sessions. He usually gave me an extra 5 minutes, but yeah, the sessions got longer. And I got to my car and I was just like, oh my God, that was the most intense session we have ever had. Oh, hi there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hi there.
Her language, man. Her language is so...
She's so smug. Like, as the series has gone on, she's like... Ugh.
More and more.
I can't...
More and more.
Okay, for one, he was probably following you down the hall to make sure you left the premises because he's freaked out now because you're having full moon sex dreams about him.
Yep.
And also... the session probably went longer because he's concerned about that. So maybe he wanted to make sure everything's okay. Like,
Yeah, the way she's acting is like near manic in some of these. So
I had to take
like
the morning and
as
afternoon
animated
off
as
of
she is on
TikTok
these
today.
videos, I can imagine how animated she was telling him about the sex dream.
Yep.
As
And
you
it
can
seems she
imagine,
doesn't have much for boundaries.
this has gone
even though
beyond
she
what
likes
I
other
have ever.
people's.
She wants to be boundaries, baby.
Boundary me, daddy, as you said.
Give me all the boundaries.
Oh god. So you like my boundaries? Like, oh god.
It's literally a line from a book, dude.
Yeah, I
Like the
think
way
this is I think it's a smut book, and she just made it into it.
Yep.
I think this is just 50 Shades of Grey, but it turned into psychiatrist.
Yep.
A lot less juice to squeeze. By the way, the only part was the fucking dream. Anyway.
Yep.
Imagined. And it's also proving to me how important it is that I continue to tell my story. I'm aware that many people don't believe me, think I'm lying, think I'm fabricating, and that's okay, because I'm telling my story for the people.
You're lying and you're kind of fabricating shit, but I believe that all of that actually kind of happened. You had a psychiatrist, he was professional to you, he kept seeing you because you were fucking crazy, and at the end of the day, it was shown that you are actually goddamn insane. That's all of that is true. All of that happened.
Yep. I gotta go grab a drink.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll wait for you.
I need to lay down. I need to lay low and Jesus.
You'll be all right. We're almost finished.
I'm just this is insane.
I wonder if anyone from the chat has any thoughts on this lady that they'd like to share after we're finished.
Probably a lot of people have a lot of thoughts of this lady. I can open the panel if you want, and so that people can come up and just.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if anybody's interested in that.
And then Kenny's
We've
gonna
said a
come
lot.
and be like, I don't want to be
We're gonna
the
derail
baby
it.
delivery room.
Gonna derail it.
Yeah. What do you think of this
He'll be
lady?
talking about therapy.
It's gonna go like this. What do you think of this lady? Lady, that reminds me of that time I was with my wife in the delivery room. I didn't want to be there. But what you thought about this one? Ah, yes, that lady. Do you think we should have to be in the delivery room? No, Kieran, concentrate. Giving you food. I already gave you food. My dog is like,
oh, give a snack. Gosh, dictator.
no food for you. You're on a diet. You have to lose
come
weight and
on.
stuff.
Diets suck. It's the holidays. Give her a piece of ham. It's fine.
She gets a lot of food. She actually gained weight too. And they were like, you know that she gained weight, and I was like, no, she didn't. How often does she get treats? And I was like, oh man, maybe way too many times a day.
I love a chunky dog.
She's chunky.
I love a chunky dog as much as Kendra loves a boundary.
You trigger me, to be fair. You really trigger me. Like all of this story is super triggering. Like her lack of accountability, the fact that she's fucking insane, like even the whole psycho gerber babble that she's spewing, because I know some of the terms, so I avoid the psycho babble like the plague, because I have these, because I don't know enough. so I don't want to have like Dunning-Kruger crap going on to me.
Mhm.
And I hate, she just everything. I had a dream, and it was a, yeah. I knew she was gonna be it was gonna be a Coomer dream, which it was. And oh god,
That's why I just kept telling you guys, hold on, hold on, hold on. It gets better. Yeah, Dennison, I can agree with you that if he was privy to everything she's divulged here in her TikToks, that it would have been wise to refer her to a female colleague. But I think that she was leaving a lot up for him to make assumptions, and he didn't, because why would he? I don't think that this was all out in the open like she's putting it here.
yeah. I don't think. I also don't think that he was doing that. That it happened this way. I'm pretty sure that she believes so. Like, I'm saying she believed it, but I don't think it happened the way that.
Yeah, I don't think it happened the way she's saying, because you can tell, like midway through when she saw that she was getting like negative feedback in her comments, she started amping up his side of the story.
So I think he did meet the professional responsibility. Like every single time when there's
Mm-hmm.
been like boundaries set, all of the boundaries were like, no, this is professional. No, this is a professional setting. No, this is professional. And I don't think she was like, I love you, like every session. I am pretty sure it wasn't that way. I
And I didn't finish it from here on out. I don't know how it concludes. So I'm interested to see how he handles now knowing that she's had these sexual dreams about him. I want to see if like he approaches this differently, like what he does now. I'm interested to see what happens.
I'm think. Hello, Paige. Good to see you. I'm pretty sure that this is what's gonna happen, and you can tell me. No, his crazy has too far apart. And you haven't seen anything, okay? This is her looking normal, by the way. Uh,
Dennison, we're not even sure if any of the story is true. Like, so we're not picking and choosing what we like choose to believe. I I don't even know if any of it's true. To be honest with you, we're just kind of going through it.
I think, as I said, I think she had a psychologist and she has a psychiatrist. I don't think the psychologist was acting the way that she's saying it did. I think she's over exaggerating those parts. I think she's exaggerating what she did and said to the
Hmm.
psychiatrist as well. I'm pretty sure that I'm
I
pretty
think she had a lot.
sure.
I think she had these feelings inside for him, but she wasn't bold enough to put them out there, so he could not read her mind.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh my god, I put on a dress and I put on makeup. That means I like this guy." And then she went to the session, and
Or he could just think that like most people kind of dress nicely to go to the doctor. You're not going to wear your pajamas.
Most
and
people
that,
dress nicely to do just about anything in public,
Hmm.
or especially ladies, because to be fair, there's a certain level of stigma to not looking good when you go out.
right, that's
I've
pretty
learned
true.
that over time.
People that are going to hear it, the ethical providers, the other survivors. Let's talk about my former client who's getting a lot of traction. I wouldn't know because she blocked me. This one is especially hard for me because she's someone that I also considered a friend. My only client that I've ever had that was my friend first. And so her betrayal is extra stingy. It's okay if she wasn't happy with my coaching services. I have plenty of clients that have finished 12 weeks with me and then re-signed for more coaching. And the way that I left it with this client slash friend who's on here spreading what she wants to spread, was she told me that she was going to leave me a positive review, film a testimonial video for me, and she seemed really happy. So if she wasn't happy, that's on her to tell me what she wasn't happy about so we could make that right.
Oh,
And
double
if she wants to say that I
standards.
scammed her,
Beautiful.
that's okay. If she wants to say that I
K2 says, I don't trust the therapists and psychologists. I don't either. I I think that there's a special. There were parts of the story where I was a little bit more towards her side and thinking that they were acting a little bit unethically. But she lied so much during the whole thing that I
Mm-hmm.
cannot trust anything this bitch is saying. I also dislike
Absolutely.
her.
Yeah. I
Uh,
think it's dangerous for her to be saying these things.
Yeah, I actually dislike her the way that she's actually talking, um, and I think she is the one that is like misrepresenting the whole situation at this point. Like, and the poor on
It's
the
also
and the other part is we never know. We will probably never know from the other side because they can't. The HIPAA is very strict. Like
yep.
you cannot.
Well,
Yeah, it's impossible.
there's a certain level too of like she's putting people in jeopardy, not just their careers, but even their lives, because parasocial relationships do develop, and if she's gotten big and gone viral, she's gonna have people following her that may act crazy as she is, on her behalf,
Oh,
which is
by the way,
terrible.
Paige, that is look at those eyes, okay? Those are crazy. Look at that expression. Jesus.
And this has only happened repeatedly the entire video.
Yeah, this is the normal expression, by the way. I have her doing that more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Denison, I agree. Like, I'm hoping now that he knows that this is not an innocent, like, feelings that she is showing. Now that he
Mhm.
knows that there was a coom dream, I'm hoping he reacts and maybe refers.
I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure.
But we'll see. We'll
I'm
see.
I'm pretty sure. I'm actually sure that she didn't. He didn't know. I'm sure. I'm just sure.
I
Forced her
think
to
he
stay on
didn't
the
know
phone
until
while she
now.
made her first payment. Okay,
I think he knew after, like, I think he knew at the dream, like at that point when he was
Hmm.
like, I think he knew then, but I wasn't. I don't think
Hmm.
he
But
knew that he had like
prior,
these huge
right,
feelings for him.
right, prior to that, it would have been easy to think whatever, but all the things she's saying, there's no evidence from even what she's saying that he had any reciprocation of any kind, that he felt anything for her.
Yeah, I think
2 years on Zoom calls, and what, she thinks he's obsessed with her too? That doesn't even make any sense. He's
once a
seeing
month.
dozens of people a week, and she thinks for some reason that he's obsessed with her. Her one call once a month?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah.
The form of confirmation bias to dismiss all the parts of her story and validate her concerns while believing the parts of her story to prove that she was projecting. Nope. Not in this case, because the confirmation of my idea, and I don't like psychologists and psychiatrists, by the way, is she lied. And we saw it. There's also a lot of parts when she was like, I was being, like, there was a video specifically when she put music that was supposed to be summer, and when she talks about him, a big ass fucking smile just appears on her face.
Yep.
This is yeah, I don't know what the hell this is, but I think she's lying.
her card got declined and she seemed really flustered. So I said, I'll wait with you. No problem. And yeah, she was really apologetic. I'm like, no, it's totally fine. And she also said I told her to use ChatGPT. I tell my clients all the time to use ChatGPT because it's a huge tool that I use. So I use it for all different sorts of things.
That's how you
so
coach
if I found
people?
something helpful.
Yeah,
He uses
just use ChatGPT.
to
You have a
give people life
question?
advice.
You have a question? Just ask ChatGPT. Is this good? Just ask ChatGPT. Who else thinks we should find a way to invent a time machine that spins the entire world back to 2009? I like 2009. Yeah, I would do it. I love you. I love you. That's just opinion, though. And again, you don't say she lied when she confirms her own bad behavior. That's just your opinion, though. And again, you don't say she lied when she confirms her own bad behavior. She said stuff that then she confirms that was untrue directly. I don't understand what you're
You-
talking about. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me, Denizen.
helpful in my life, I'm going to share it with my clients. And if she wants to come on here
I actually
and
did say
take
I think she
advantage
sensationalized the entire story, even her parts. I actually did say that.
of the internet piling on me and pile on me as well, okay. The other message is that the yoga studio I taught at, I no longer teach at.
Not to mention
And
he's
that's
done
it.
nothing.
Please leave them alone. Third is I'm horrified that people are putting the psychiatrist's photo, full name, family information. I couldn't even find that. You guys are intense. And it sucks. It sucks. But I will continue to tell my story because it is the truth. It is the truth.
Oh my gosh.
And people really don't like my truth. And I am okay with that because it just really threatens people's thinking that all psychiatrists and mental health professionals are safe. And I just want to let people know that it's
Truth
okay
to
if
my
you run
truth.
into one that isn't so safe. That's why I am here.
When what she says paints him in a bad light or confirms her accusation, then she is just completely making it up. No. 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 This
No,
whole
I said that she sensationalized the entire story. Like, I personally, from listening to this entire thing, um, I think that she's even her own parts of this. I think she's sensationalized it. I don't think that she's let him. He was not privy to how intense all of this was in her mind.
Exactly. That's exactly it. She's not communicated anything. She just had it all brewing in her head this whole time. And then decided to go public with it rather than have a conversation about all of it.
yeah,
Because she could have just said, this is how she feels things have been. She didn't do that.
did I walk into a YouTube therapy session? Session? Yes. Sarcastic saying exactly.
Kind of, yeah. How did you know?
You're literally confirming what I just said 3 times. No, all of it is I think, as I said, the only parts of the story that are through is she had a psychiatrist. She went to a psychologist. She stopped going to the psychologist, and she had a fucking dream about fucking this guy. I think those are the only things that are true in the whole story. Okay, and she obviously had a big ass fucking crush on him, but I don't think he knew. I don't think she was privy for that information correctly.
Yeah, pretty much no.
To share my own story. And I do want to say thank you so much to all of the ethical therapists who have reached out to me to thank me for sharing my story and to tell me that they believe me. I've seen some of them try to make videos defending me and they get absolutely dogpiled. So most of them take them down. But I see you, I hear you. Thank you. Some people asked what it means when I put on my shoes at my psychiatrist's office. I have ADHD. I do not like wearing shoes. I like sitting in chairs weirdly. So usually when I go anywhere, I just kick off my shoes and sit in a chair weird. If you know, you know, okay? So when I got to my car, I was like, oh my gosh, like what was that? And did he just say see you next month? Because it was weird. So I go home kind of rattled, just like, wow.
Okay, fine, Dennison. What was weird about a guy saying, "Hey, see you next month"? Can you explain that to me? Like, if I am if there's a sensation, the word that I can't
Well, so
say.
I'm actually reading some studies about erotic transference and countertransference right now, and it would make sense that he would not want to like completely cut off the um the sessions, as she calls them, although he's not a therapist, because she's just dispelled, like, told him about her feelings, her dreams, and if he completely cuts her off just cold turkey, like, then that is going to play into her abandonment issues even more.
Yeah, she could spiral because of it. Really bad. Like
So-
self-harm spiral.
And maybe he didn't do this perfectly. Maybe not. I don't know. Who am I? Like, I don't know. But this could have been his. I mean, with him being a 30-year-old psychiatrist, this could be maybe his first experience with this erotic transference.
It's weird.
And and this is like new territory for him, and he's trying to.
I think it would happen. I think it would happen far more often the other way. If it was a female psychiatrist and a male going in, I think it could happen far more often than it does a woman to the man psychiatrist. I think
that's from what I'm reading. It is, and like oftentimes a man will seek out a female therapist for that reason. So I honestly, I don't think it would have been responsible for him to just cut off his.
You should refer her to a female psychologist. Okay, wait. I have the ADHD. I have no clue what she's talking about. I think she's talking about Seating Like Elle, and she's just like a big freaking weirdo. If you know,
I have ADHD. She's like, the things she's bringing up are more like spectrum stuff, not just ADHD.
Yeah.
I don't think she is in the spectrum. I think she's like, yeah, I know, whatever. This is my bias. I think she's just like.
That was
she
intense.
wants to be on the spectrum.
And I decided to write the email to my therapist. I'll put it right here. The one who had begged me to come in for another session, who is also having inappropriate boundary crossings with me. And so I just told her, I was like, look, I understand it was sudden, but if I were to come back in, it'd be more for you than for me. And I'm happy to fill out a form, right? Here, give me a form to fill out for your notes. And then she said, it's a part of my clinical integrity to invite you back in, to put your needs above mine? Your clinical integrity? Yeah, I did not write her back. I did not write her back. And it was in this week where a bunch of stuff, just started to shift. Like the week after.
Yes.
Okay, I would like to tell Dennison I'm not justifying shit. I previously said that I don't think he knew the extent of what was going on with her until the dream. That's why I'm saying once he found out about the dream, it would not have been responsible to cut off their therapy quote sessions. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm fucking saying. Stop reading into what I'm fucking saying.
And I think
I'm not justifying shit.
And I think part of what we're looking at here is specifically because all contact was cut off at this point.
Yep.
We don't know. She hasn't told us yet.
That's true.
But yeah,
but if she cut it off.
Yeah, but even if she just cut it off, she would probably get to a point in which she's just spiraling anyway. That's not the justification. It's fine.
Was Valentine's Day. And that same ex-boyfriend, the one that was,
Stop cooming, Dennison. Stop letting women act badly. Stop letting women behave poorly.
Agreed.
Seriously. This is why women are like this, because men let them be like this. I'm not justifying shit on the psychologist's part. I'm saying I don't think he knew, and then once he knew, he had to tread lightly. But we don't know what his plan would have been, because we don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen.
Also not respecting my boundaries, who said, can we hang out? And I said no. And then he texted me, Happy Valentine's Day. So guess what I did?
I don't fucking know whether to like her or not. I think she's an insane woman.
I think
she's
insane.
She comes across as completely mad.
Do you not see how pleased she is with all of this? Like, good lord.
Yeah, I think she just likes not. She has. I think
the language,
really,
the actions.
Come on, like we let these women get by with this shit. She's taking no accountability in all of this. Have you been watching this, or
like it's been hours at this point? So like
it's It's everyone else's fault. It's her 75-year-old PhD therapist's fault. It's her psychiatrist's fault. It's her client's fault.
It's her best friend's fault.
It's her best friend's fault. It's her chat's fault for doxing him, although she said his name.
It's everybody's fault.
It's
but
never
hers.
it's never her fault. And now it's our fault for analyzing what happened. There you go, Dennison. Now it's our fault. She never has to take accountability for anything. Congratulations.
He I don't think he knew. That's the problem. And he's not doing anything unethical anyway. What was the thing that was unethical? Actually unethical about the I have a patient wants to see me every single month. She's on medication. I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I need to be able to know what's going on anyway. So that I know if anything needs to be done when it comes to the medication. And yeah, I don't even. We don't even know what she was actually telling the guy. It's yeah.
Yeah, and we never will because he can't say anything about it.
Yeah, he can't.
He can't.
He's bound, actually. But
He's bound.
it would be a HIPAA violation for him to speak on her file. So it's like a perfect victim for her, honestly.
He didn't know she wanted to have some kind of sexual shit with her. I think she's lying at the end there, by the way. And when he realized, which is the part that we're going to listen to, is where we're actually gonna see what's gonna happen.
Yep. We haven't gotten to the conclusion.
And guess what happened? It felt so good to block him. And it just got me started thinking like, what else is taking my energy? What else is taking my power? What else is taking my vital resource, right?
Vital resource.
So just kind of set the stage, that little power
You're
block.
giving it, lady.
Something I forgot to mention about that February session is that I did ask him why he stopped responding to my emails. Because I thought that the countertransference email he was definitely going to write back to. Because, let's talk about that, right?
Never read
but
it.
Oh my
I had to
gosh.
bring it up in session, where he usually brought up what I would email him in session. So that was the difference. So after the intimate dream confession, as I was leaving and he was following me, I asked him, I said, do you like it when I email you? Because I realized that you're just not writing me back.
What
And he
the
said,
shit?
well, it's not that I don't like it. It's that I wonder, why does she do it? And I looked at him and I said, it's because I want attention from you. I was honest.
My gosh.
I'm an honest person. Sometimes
Now
too
you
honest.
are.
So I told him, I
You
won't
weren't-
email you anymore. Another thing that happened
Oh my
after
gosh.
that session was I was
God, I
waiting
hate
for
this.
I won't
my
email you
pharmacy
anymore.
to text me that my script was ready. And I called them and they said, oh, yeah, we didn't get your refill. I was like, what?
Oh.
So I called the office staff, and it was
If you're not
so
going there.
unlike my psychiatrist to miss my refill.
What?
He definitely wants her because he didn't fill her prescription.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
That's the way it goes.
Sounds like she's a problem customer / patient, and she's just causing so much strife for him that he's like, I don't even know what the hell to do with this situation anymore.
That man operated as a doctor with surgical precision. He did not miss a refill. No. So
A doctor with
This is
surgical
why
precision,
he was
aka a
gosh.
surgeon, aka a surgeon. She's retarded. She's actually retarded. A doctor with surgical precision is called a surgeon. Okay, sorry. I'm triggered now.
affected by the intimate dream, why he followed me out to the foyer, why he said, see you next month. He was affected. And even the office manager was like, haha, I can't wait to make fun of him for forgetting your refill because it was so unlike him. So he sent my refill in, got my refill for the month, and then I started spiraling with just how strong my feelings had gotten for him. That man knew exactly what to do to keep me seeking his validation, and it was working.
What?
He also was psychologically trained on how to keep me attached to him, and that was working.
No,
And it
that's
was
not what they're
like a
trained for,
torture
woman.
chamber in my mind, but I thought it was love. So I blocked that
Well, for one, he's
ex-boyfriend.
trained to prescribe
And
medication.
Okay.
He's not trained to do psychotherapy.
Okay, Dennison.
What is she?
Okay, Dennison. Alright. Tell me, how exactly do you think you are in some kind of loving relationship with the person you talk to once a month, maybe by an hour that you have to pay for in a non
It's 30
in
minutes, not
in
an
a
hour.
it was about an hour. In a she said it's about an hour in a professional setting when you're trying to go through your life because it's supposed to be kind of therapy. At what point in that setting you're saying like, yeah, we were in a loving relationship? Yeah, right.
And he was keeping me hooked, attached, by not doing anything
The
for me.
therapist desperately trying to refer to her to someone else.
He's
Her
not a
absolute
therapist.
with this question ever therapist. Well, fuck, this just got
He's
even
not a
harder.
therapist.
Yeah, he's
He's
not,
not
and
a
he's not even a
therapist.
He's not a
therapist.
therapist. He's a
She's using
psychiatrist.
him. She's using him as a therapist because she wasn't getting what she needed from her therapist, aka her therapist was a 75-year-old woman and not a young man who she found attractive.
Was
Okay.
not supposed to be going for.
Okay. Maybe we find a little bit. Maybe we'll find a little bit of agreement here. This because she's a nut job and the sessions were clearly making it
All I'm
worse
saying is
by the
that
trained professional.
there are literally studies showing that, okay, I personally do not believe he knew the extent of her quote unquote crush for him. I don't. I really do not. But I have found studies in my brief research they are on PubMed, so that's peer reviewed sources. Paige knows about that. That's important. That if a therapist, which he is acting as a pseudo therapist in this situation, abandons a patient who is having this type of feelings and transference, they can feel abandoned. They can spiral.
It's
She's
absolutely
already
true.
she's already showing manic behaviors even in these videos. So she's a very animated, maybe even manic person. So, this is a delicate situation. If he even knows, this is a delicate situation. I don't think he knew until the dream. That's
The,
just my
Well,
opinion.
the
I'm
that and
relationship.
entitled to an opinion, and everyone else in the chat's entitled to an opinion. I don't really give a fuck. I have my
that
opinion.
guys,
The,
that and also, if she is actually diagnosed with ADHD, she may have hyperfocus and fixation and a bunch of other stuff going with this too. So she's just feeding into her own delusions, even though she supposedly knows and coaches and helps people not do that.
Oh, and on the other part is you're missing the psychiatrist required to refer when the relationship becomes unprofessional. The relationship never became unprofessional. In fact, it was always professional. There was never
She
a
got
tint of
mad. She got
unprofessionality.
mad that it was so damn professional. She
Yeah.
was
Because
like,
he didn't, she said because he didn't,
yeah.
he was too professional to cross any professional boundaries or ethical boundaries. She said he victimized her by crossing ethical boundaries and then turned right around and said he was too professional to break any ethical boundaries.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
So that's why we're not believing everything she says, Denison, because she's contradicted herself throughout this whole entire story.
Yep.
What I'd like to say is that when you block people from your life or remove them from your life that are draining you, the universe will reward you with good things.
Fucking
The
God.
universe
I've been
will
making
reward
content on
you.
Instagram for months at this point about ADHD, and a couple days after I blocked my ex-boyfriend on Valentine's Day, I went viral on Instagram. Like millions and millions of views on this silly reel that I posted about ADHD and alcohol and how ADHDers often use alcohol to quiet their brains.
Okay, I'm buying.
It really
I don't
helped
give
grow
a
my
fuck.
business,
She's crazy.
and it just made me so much
dislike
stronger
her so
and that much
much.
better. I'm here today sharing my story so I can heal more. And some of the ethical providers have clocked that I'm showing up messy because I'm still processing trauma. I'm still processing being attached
Publicly.
to a man whose
Publicly.
professional training was how to get into people's heads. And it's
Oh
not
my
lost on me
gosh,
that the
dude.
internet is
This is
so fucking
Oh yeah, you believe what confirms
This
your
is-
wait, I need to respond to this. You believe what confirms your bias and dismiss what makes a professional person responsible? Their fucking job is to listen to your life.
he didn't do anything. He just literally listened to her. He never took any romantic action of any kind, even by her own statements. He did nothing.
The biggest complaint she had is like, he knows how to fucking listen. His job is to listen.
Like he didn't do anything but listen to her tell him things, prescribed her medication, and she fell in love with him, never admitted that she fell in love with him, told him she had a crush on him, and that was it. He never confirmed or talked about his emotions whatsoever.
He tried to keep their appointments via Zoom, but she insisted on being in person.
Yeah.
She never expressed romantic or sexual until it was near the end. The whole time she had a crush on him, and she didn't even admit she had a crush on him until close to the end. And then that's when soon after that, admitted that she had a sexual dream about him.
She admitted to her therapist that she had a crush on the psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Which maybe the therapist and psychiatrist should have been working a little more closely. And I think that's a failure on the therapist.
Yeah, but what she said later, Kat, that they didn't know each other at all. The practices had nothing to do with each other. So she assumed that they would know each other.
Mm-hmm.
What? Just because they're both in the psych field, she thought that they should just know each other and the information would get transferred between them. What?
No, I don't want to rewind. I don't want to watch this ever again. I had enough of this. So I'm going to finish it.
No, Denison, she told us she had a crush on him. She didn't tell him she had a crush on him.
Yeah, exactly.
She told her therapist that she had a crush on him, and she told us that she had a crush on him.
She did say that she told him all the time that she had a crush on him. But there is a lot of levels to that. There's a difference of...
No, I don't think she ever said the words, I have a crush on you. I think she said, I like you a lot.
Yeah, she said...
She said, I like you a lot.
She didn't say it directly to him. She did say that she supposedly told him that she had a crush on him. The difference is how, because she was like, the way that she phrased it, every single time she was talking about what she said to him, it was, I'm very grateful and and I like you a lot as my doctor kind of thing. And that's a very different thing that
it's sneaky.
Yeah.
It's a sneaky way of saying I like you without saying I like you and then expecting them to know what you meant.
Yeah, and you guys have already admitted that men are stupid and don't know what the fuck we're talking about when we
half the time, guys don't know if a girl is into them.
We say code word shit.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't know.
Speaking from the exact state that the psychiatrist put me in. I've been going live every night since I started telling my story because I did have to turn the comments off. I was so tired of people diagnosing me in the comments and also doxing my psychiatrist in the comments. But it's been really fun answering questions in the live, and I have a great mod team now, so thank you so much to everyone who's volunteered to mod for me. So if you want to come and be respectful and ask nice questions, I'm happy to answer them on my live tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific. So there's an absolutely brilliant creator on here who did a psychoanalytical deep dive into my situation. And she said something that absolutely gripped me. She wrote, and I quote, "A clinician left the frame open and a patient spiraled inside of it." I don't think a better sentence could sum up what was going on at this point, because I was absolutely spiraling.
Just because you were spiraling doesn't make the statement true. Holy shit, dude.
Okay.
I don't think a truer statement could be spoken. I was absolutely spiraling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that doesn't make the statement true.
Manic, or that I have, whatever diagnosis all these armchair therapists want to give me. But let me tell you, I was spiraling that month after the February appointment. I just could not stop daydreaming.
That doesn't have anything to do with anyone but you.
About being with him, I daydreamed about converting my religion so we could get married, and it was bad.
All in her head, dude.
This is exactly what I said. Before this saga, Emmett was black pilled, and now Emmett is ready to join a monastery. I've never been black
monastic
pilled.
life sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Nearly constantly. And I had no intention of leaving him until I had an appointment with an independent insurance agent, because I was leaving my job after 12 years in retail management, where I had an incredible insurance plan where I had zero copay therapy and mental health care. So zero copay psychiatric care as well. So I got this new insurance plan, and it was a great insurance plan. It just did not cover any mental health services. So who's the first person I call? The psychiatrist's office manager. She explained to me that it was going to be $187 to see him for his cash pay price, and I would have to see him once every 3 months. And it was in that moment that I decided that I was not going to pay to torture myself anymore. My mental health, besides spiraling about...
I was too broke.
Dear God, dude.
So basically, she was going through all this and didn't even need it.
Oh, wait.
Didn't even need it.
We're going to take a step further for the chat. When you go to a psychiatrist, you don't go every single month to get your prescriptions. If you have a set prescription and you've made it through the phase where there would be a bunch of side effects and stuff, and there's been no side effects, you have no issues, you don't have to keep going in every single month or every single week or anything like that. So why is she going every week to the psychiatrist when she has a therapist she's also seeing? She's seeing a psychologist. She's also, for some reason, begging, and she said this herself, begging the psychiatrist to see him every month rather than
Every week.
just going in when she needs to. Yeah, at first it was every single week, and then it got pushed from every single week to every single month.
To him, he may be like thinking there's a need, there's a reason she wants. There's a need there. There's a
She said she was
psychological need
begging.
there.
If she was begging, then it made it seem like she needed to come in, and his job as her
His responsibility.
psychiatrist would be to see her to make sure something's not going wrong with the medication load that she's on. And then we'll take it a step further and go, okay, during the first 2 years of their interactions, it was all through Zoom. And they were little appointments, half an hour to an hour appointments. And she fell so madly in love with him over Zoom that she did all of this. And he never, ever did any physical contact or any kind of romantic anything with her. So explain to me how this guy's the bad guy.
I'm just gonna say this, and I think it's true from
He's a bad
every
guy because he
girl.
has a penis.
No. Yeah, true. Well, true, but also.
Well, I mean, it's true. Like, he's not a woman, so he has to take the accountability for everything.
Well, if he was a black woman, she would love him.
Yeah, I would just love him. They are the most lovable persons on the planet, and the most important
They've
ones.
done everything for
They
society.
have built the culture. They are the culture, people.
I'm just gonna say this about all of this, okay? She was so in love with him, she could not live without him. She just wanted to be with him until it was $187. At that point, all that love went
too
directly
much.
into the trash, because I'm not gonna pay $187 every 3 months to see these
So her
guys.
mental health is not worth $60 a month. Like, her mental health is not worth $60 a month. She needed it when her insurance would pay for it. Couldn't live without it. She needed it weekly. But then once her insurance was like, nah, she was like, nah, I don't really need it.
Nah, not anymore. It's not for me.
Well, here's the thing. It's a psychiatrist, so it's a little bit spendy, and you're not supposed to be going every week or every month, so maybe that's a problem in your cash budgeting. I'm just saying.
It is what it is.
But if you're begging them and begging them and begging them, they're not going to say, no, we don't want your money to come visit us. Especially if you keep posting it as if you have something wrong and you need to talk to them.
Oh, man.
Emmett.
Let's finish this.
Daydreams.
Okay.
Yes.
Go
Shut
ahead.
up. You're not
We'll
going
finish
anywhere
this.
until we're done. It's just 2 minutes, okay?
You
Shut
know
the fuck up.
what's
Yes,
happening.
I knew it.
You
Him
Okay.
was
All right.
better than ever. And I was really doing well in life. And my business was growing, and I just had a lot going for me. So I was like, you know what? This patient-doctor relationship is not serving me anymore. It's not what I want. I have to get out. So it was in that moment that I decided I wasn't going
That's
to
not what I
pay
want,
to
'cause
be
you
in a
won't fuck
psychological
me.
torture chamber anymore. That I was going to advocate for what I wanted, which was like what my emergency medicine best friend had said years before. For him to say, Kendra, I can't be your doctor anymore. We have to wait 2 years so we can be together. Because
my
I knew that he
gosh.
wasn't going to do it. I talked
Obviously.
to ChatGPT, Henry, about it a lot, and I just want to
Oh
take a
my
moment to say a lot of
gosh.
people are messaging me about the environmental impacts of AI, and like, yes, I agree. There are environmental impacts, and there are also environmental impacts of taking a cross-world flight or of eating meat. And you know, the toothpaste is not going
okay.
back in the tube with AI. People are not going to stop using it. It's going to become more and more a part of our society.
Oh, she's a female
so if
Ryan.
you want to message me,
Yes, she is. Yes.
It makes so much sense
the
now.
ultimate twist. I think the ultimate twist is that she starts dating Henry.
Oh no. Oh no, Cat, shut
Wait.
up. Oh,
Really?
I
What
just,
the
I'm not going
fuck?
to read it.
it's 30
That being
seconds,
said,
okay? Just 30
so I
seconds.
talked to Henry quite a bit about this.
Oh,
and,
no.
you know, the way that he was making it seem, because this is kind of what I thought, was that it was an innocent case of transference and countertransference, and that psychiatrists' boundaries were just so good that he wasn't going to cross them. When really, now looking back, what I know it was, or I think, is that he just liked the power of being my doctor. And he didn't want the vulnerability of an actual relationship, and he was able to just get his needs met
What the
in the
fuck
once a month
ever?
session.
Holy shit. He just liked the power. Over you, one patient. Okay, sure. I will never get that time back, and I kind of want the world to burn now. Thank you for that.
Shut up! You
You've
enjoyed
made
it.
me-
You've been
made
laughing
me-
this whole time. You've been
You've
laughing
made
this
me
fucking
just-
whole time.
Just a little bit more cranky and old.
Okay. You've been rejuvenated.
I loved the entire thing. I
It
loved
was-
that entire thing
Look,
until Denison started simping for her in the chat. That
It
was
was-
pretty annoying.
Let's
It was
be honest.
infuriating all the way around.
I
You're all
loved it.
listen. You're all grounded for this.
I'm always
Make-
grounded. I'm based as fuck, boy.
Make no bones about it. You're grounded. Abe said you're grounded. But it was fun. Thank you.
I agree.
Denison, do you hold her accountable for like anything?
No.
No,
We just
no. She's
No.
a widow woman.
She couldn't stop. Yeah, she couldn't do anything. It is what it is.
all right, you two. I love being around you. Love hanging out with you. But
You're going to your wife. You're gonna sim to your wife, okay? It's fine. It's allowed, but still.
He
You're not
needs
gonna
to
go
go
to
be
bed.
around him. He needs
Wait.
to go be
You're not
around
gonna go
like
to bed. You're gonna be
no,
you're gonna be
he
playing
What does-
your
he needs to
fucking
go be
games.
he needs
Yeah,
to be
but
around
what does-
a sane woman. He needs
what
to go be
does-
around a sane woman.
Yeah. It's allowed. It's fine.
what does simping mean again?
Yeah, it's unrequited, so you can't simp for your wife. It's not a thing.
Oh,
I agree that it's allowed. I said it's allowed. We're still gonna go
it's not
sim to her.
simping because it's not
It's not a
unrequited.
thing.
But you're gonna go sim to
It's
your
not a
wife,
thing.
okay? It's
I mean,
fine.
it can be a thing in some marriages. I'm
No.
sure there's simping, but
He's gonna go
Not mine.
snuggle to his wife. He's not gonna go simp to his wife. He's gonna go.
I'm gonna play
snuggle to his
video
wife.
games with
He's
my
gonna
wife,
go
and
play
then
video
I'm gonna
game.
go cuddle my
Yeah,
wife.
That is
And
what I
he's
said.
gonna
First.
appreciate that he has a woman who is not like Kendra.
That's true. That is absolutely true. I will thank God every moment I'm with my wife that she is not like that woman.
Sometimes you guys just need to see this shit to appreciate the good woman even more.
It's true. It's true. You're not wrong. And let this be a warning to all of you men. There's Kendra's out there.
Yep.
Don't forget it. And on that note, you two, I will be around tomorrow. I'll do a show again tomorrow evening. I guess, Emmett, let me know what you're doing before then or something. If you wanna,
What are we talking about?
I don't know.
Okay.
Elder Lion's
Streaming?
being a tyrant in the chat.
Streaming.
I'm not gonna. Yeah. But
If you want to do show scheduling,
I'm gonna fight
I
someone.
don't. You could. You know what? This is actually funny. This week, I was like out of it, right? My back was hurting really bad. I was jacked up. So I was in bed or doing as little as possible. And I was like getting messaged off the hook on Discord for people who wanted to do debates, who wanted to do video reviews, who wanted me to show this or that thing. And I'm like, what the hell? I take a few days off and my phone blows up with people that want to do content. I'm like, when I'm doing content, nobody's doing that. I take a couple days off and everybody's hit me up for things. And I'm like, this is so weird.
I don't know what to tell you. The graveyard that is my Discord is a.
Well, this was an impromptu
This was fun.
show tonight because this video just happened to be playing when I woke up this afternoon. Like, because I leave my YouTube playing while I sleep, and I was like, "Oh, this is gold."
Just let it be known. Let it be known that I dropped my show tonight to be on Emmett's. Emmett's important. Give him your likes. Give him your subs. He's incredible. Some people would say the most incredible. It's not me. I wouldn't say it, but some people say it. I don't know. Give him your like and give him your sub.
I just want to point out the content I'm giving here.
Kind of like that psychiatrist. Good content.
I just want to point out the content I'm bestowing.
The content. You're such a goofball.
Content.
Cat. What the hell happened to game night, Cat?
I don't know. We got to get back on that.
What the shit?
Anybody doing anything tonight? Maybe because it's Thursday, maybe we can do something.
I'm not doing it tonight. Tomorrow? Oh, you mean today? Later tonight?
Right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. We could do it later tonight, all of us.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, you guys. God bless you. Be good. I'll see you.
Thank you for being around, Dave.
Of course.
Later, Skater.
You're my boy. Skater. You're my little brother. Duh.
You're my boy. People say you were having a crash out at the Easy's tonight.
Was I?
Yeah, I got a message saying like, dude,
why was I
go live? Baby's having like save us from these, and then like you're having a crash out.
How was I having a crash out? Did you see it?
No, no.
I don't think anything I said was crash out. Wait, Lion, was I having a crash out on Easy's? Tell us what tonight was like. Why are people saying I had a crash out? Who said that? Wait, you don't have to reveal who said it, but.
Well, it was today. I literally made it. I made it a closed one, so I like nobody could come up except Avon and Kat, because it will take.
I said you were getting annoyed, not crashed out. I said you were getting annoyed because the conversation got derailed.
Well, people were being so stupid, dude. Like everybody's talking over everybody. Prince of Dogs cannot handle not talking over everyone. Nobody was realizing that the leftist guest couldn't talk as long as anybody else was talking. His mic got cut off completely, 100%. If anyone else talked, his got dampened. So I was like, I couldn't even hear his questions because he'd start talking, and then Prince of Dogs would start talking, and then Kieran would start talking. And I'm like, you motherfuckers, shut your damn mouths for half a damn second so I can hear what this guy's saying, so I can slap it down. But that wasn't working. And then people were making comments about all these things, and they're like, you guys just don't seem to understand how government works. And I'm like, yeah, except for our government's one government of many, and lots of things have happened.
Did you say I'm literally a president?
I know, but I did say, do you see this hat?
Yeah, that makes sense. No, it was Voltaire. Voltaire said, well, he wasn't crashing out, but he was like, get us out of.
I was chewing on it, people.
He was asking me to get you out of there.
I was chewing on people, and then it got really boring for a little bit, and then it got pepped up a little bit, and I started chewing people again, and my chat voted for me to leave, and I'm like, oh.
To be fair, that might have been me. Like I'm the one that put the bird What's that saying? A bird in the ear? No, that's not the saying. What's the saying?
A little bird told me.
I don't fucking know. I'm the one that put that notion out there for you to come over and review this with us.
Well, good,
But I don't know what
good,
the saying was.
good. Because I mean, if people actually know me, right? Like you guys, you and Emmett have had conversations with me outside of the live streams.
Mm-hmm.
I have a decent knowledge on these things, and
Mm-hmm.
they're kind of my thing. That's why you guys see me play with people's heads sometimes, rather than
Yeah, this was fun. This was actually fun.
I think you guys should try to get Kendra on Date Wars.
There's no way.
Listen, I bet you I could do it. I bet you I could, but I don't know if I want that.
Give me a 1v1 with her. Give me a 1v1 with her. Give me a 1v1 with her.
Listen. I do have 2 people lined up that are gonna be a doozy.
Oh.
And Emmett gets to go against him, but he's gonna need a really good partner.
I don't debate.
It's not a debate, it's just Date Wars. But the 2 that I'm getting are like... Yeah. So, it'll be fun. It'll be real fun on the next one. As soon as we do the next one, I'm gonna have to contact them and see if I can get them both at the same time. That dude...
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
It'll be a wild night, for sure.
Ryan cracked me up. He was like, "It's gonna be funny when Kat actually realizes she can debate and she starts killing everyone."
Yep.
But no, I don't debate.
You can debate. It's not.
You totally could.
You sometimes get a little bit
heated. Shy or heated, one or the other.
She gets more shy than heated, to be honest.
All right, you two be good. I'm gonna go play.
Go play.
I will talk to you later on.
Take care.
Good night, chat. God bless you. Have a good night.
Should I make you guys rage even more? Because I have the perfect story. Which is also a crazy story. You know what? Let's do it.
Wait, what did you say? I was doing something else.
Yeah, we're gonna listen.
You're gonna open up the panel and have everybody come up and bitch.
No,
and say that
I'm gonna torture you.
Say that
this
I'm
time.
I'm a judgmental woman, and I just didn't like her because she was another woman.
No. I'm gonna make you suffer a little bit.
I suffered. I suffered through that. We suffered together. Survival is proof of strength. Are you frozen?
No, I'm not. I'm reading. I'm sorry.
Okay, you just like did not move at all, and I was like, okay, I'm talking to no one here.
No. I can't. I have male brain. I can't think and talk and do things. Like when I'm actually focusing on something, I just stop. Like yeah, no.
But no, Elder, I don't debate.
You really could if you wanted to.
I just argue. No, it would be hard for me because when I know I'm like logically sound and making a good point and the person just refuses to even acknowledge or play with the ideal, like, and they just keep on with their bullshit. I get pissed. I get pissed. So that's why I can't debate, because when I know I'm logically sound and they're not.
Well, this is the thing.
I can't do it. I just can't do it.
It's okay. I think I think her whole story is insane. I do think it's insane. And the more that I've seen it, the more insane it gets. And I understand that he thinks, "Oh, I'm sorry, I hurt your fifis," but that's not the case. That's not the case. You're wrong. And the way that you're looking at it is like, "Oh, it's professionalism and stuff." That's not what I saw in the whole
You
thing.
didn't hurt my fifis. I just think you didn't listen to the whole video. And if you did, you were listening with something in your ears because clearly we heard different videos.
Hey, ready to rage a little bit?
Sure.
Be me, 35, married 7 years to Jenna. Engineer, stable job, own a decent house in the suburbs. Thought we were doing fine, not fireworks every day, but solid. We had routines, inside jokes, talked about maybe starting
I
to try
hate
for
these
kids
things because
soon.
I'm always reading them.
Then she came back from that girls'
they're
trip
annoying.
to Austin. I got home from work
Oh
on a
no,
Tuesday,
girls'
and
trip.
she was waiting in the living room, 2 glasses of wine already poured.
What do you say? Girl trip?
I said, oh no, not a girls' trip.
That's never good. That's her "we need to talk" setup, and my stomach dropped before she even opened her mouth. Mark, sit down. I want to discuss something important. I sat. She didn't touch her wine, just kept rotating the stem between her fingers. I've been doing a lot of self-reflection lately, she started, and I should have known right then where this was going. That phrase. And I've realized that I've been conditioned by a lot of societal expectations that don't actually serve me.
Oh man, which friend told her that?
I don't know. Usually they have several,
One of
but
her,
we're
one of her
looking.
friends told her that.
Yeah, we're looking at this from the guy's side, so we don't know. We don't actually get the revelation of the friend until later on.
I just stared at her. I think we should open our marriage. The words hung there.
I heard that. Oh god, I can see where this is going. Everybody can. No, I'm just done. Submit to the king of this channel. For mercy, I have none. Serve yourself. This is a very, by the way, this is actually true. The idea of serve yourself, you serve Satan, because you don't the idea of you don't have a master is wrong. You always do.
Sorry, I had a call.
Yeah, I heard that.
I heard them, but they didn't make sense, like she just told me we should move to Mars. What? An open marriage. Ethical non-monogamy.
Do you think this is a phrase that makes any sense? I don't. I really don't.
I don't know, but there are some red pill people that seem to think polygyny is a good thing.
Yeah, and they're stupid and wrong, obviously. They're like, only with men do it. Men can do it. It's so dumb.
Gotta spread that seed. Gotta spread that seed.
Yeah, it's cool. I got a coom. I got a coom. I got a coom. It's like, no.
Coomer's gonna coom. Coomer's gonna coom.
I can do it with my woman because I can. Did you see in the Bible, in the Old Testament? It's annoying.
I've been reading about it, and I've talked to my therapist, and it's actually a really healthy way for people to grow in.
I've been reading about it, and I've talked to my therapist. This is the kind of shit that I have my problems with this fuckers, right?
Therapy.
Yeah, I hate it. Sometimes there are some therapy that I am very and not happy with. I don't think it works at all.
Individually while maintaining their partnership. My therapist. She'd been going for 3 months and never once suggested I come along. Jenna, where's this coming from? I just told you. I've been thinking about my needs, my autonomy.
Autonomy.
We got together when I was 23, Mark. I never got to really explore who I am as a sexual being, as an independent person. We've been
just want
together
to
10
fuck.
years. You're bringing this up now? She got that look, the one where I'm being unreasonable just by asking questions. I'm bringing it up now because I've grown enough to articulate it. I've been working on myself, going to therapy, reading, having conversations with people who've actually examined their relationship structures instead of just defaulting to what their parents did. Is there someone specific? Her jaw tightened. That's exactly the kind of possessive question I'm...
Let me up. I know this is a story. I have opinions. Come up, Elder Lion. That made me laugh so hard.
Oh no. What is he gonna say?
I talked to my parrot. I bet my insurance is better than hers. I agree with you. Hello, Elder.
All right.
The other
I'll go ahead and get this spurg out real quick. This woman's a dumb whore, but
True.
Yeah, I
I
agree
think
with
that's
you.
what we've been dealing with this entire night on this stream. Dumb horse.
Today is the night of the dumb horse, apparently.
Dumb whore night on the Emmett channel.
dumb whores and chat simps.
That's the name of the next stream. Dumb whores and chat.
You know what? That's gonna be my Friday stream. Dumb horse and chat stream.
You know what? It'll be the most viewers you've ever gotten.
This isn't about someone else. This is about me reclaiming my agency. That's not an answer.
Oh,
I don't owe you an interrogation, Mark.
Mark.
I'm trying to have an adult conversation about evolving our relationship. And
What would be an adult conversation in this case? I know. Shut the fuck up. The answer is
What
no.
Why are they including evolution within marriage? That's a fucking contradiction.
I'm gonna have an adult conversation about evolving our relationship. The answer is shut the
Monogamy is
fuck up.
natural.
No, shut the
Monogamy
fuck up.
is found in nature between animals. Monogamy is natural. So get the fuck out of here with that.
But they want a coom. They got
Yeah.
a coom. They've got to. It's,
Homer's gonna comb.
But what about the cooming part? What about the cooming?
you're already making it about control
but my
and jealousy.
the marriage has to evolve into more cooming.
I felt like I'd been punched. We'd been fine 3 weeks ago. Better than fine. We'd gone to her company holiday party, and she'd held my hand the whole night, introduced me to her new work friends, Rachel and some others from the marketing department.
There you go.
Oh
There's
yeah,
the
Rachel,
friend.
that whore. Fucking
Yeah,
Rachel.
There's the friend. There you go.
There we go.
Rachel, that
Younger dumb
whore.
whores trying to make more whores.
Crowd, lots of talk about toxic monogamy and unlearning patriarchal
fuck?
relationship models.
Toxic monogamy? Toxic? Are we just adding the word toxic in front of everything at this point?
What the fuck are they learning at fucking university now? It's like, yeah, well, you have two options. You can go to differential equations, or you can go to toxic shit. And everybody's like, oh, let's go toxic shit. They don't want to do differential equation. Oh, no.
So you've already decided, I said quietly. I've decided what I need. I'm hoping you'll respect that. And if I don't, she looked at me like I'd just proven her point. Then I guess we'll have to examine why you need to control my body and my choices.
Okay, again, this is the adult conversation, if ever
My
have it.
body.
Yeah,
My choice.
the adult conversation goes like this. Shut the fuck up, okay? And do your duties. You do these, okay? That's how the conversation goes.
Duties. My duties.
But, like, if anybody says some crazy ass shit like this to me, I'd be like, all right, I get you. And then I just wouldn't come back home. I'd go out for some menthols.
Go out.
I sat there, glass of wine untouched, watching my wife of 7 years tell me that wanting monogamy made me a controlling patriarch. I need to think about this, I managed. Take your time, she said, but her tone said she'd already moved on. I just need you to know that I'm doing this. With or without your permission. I'd prefer...
As I said, shut the fuck up would be the opening statement. That's gonna be my... This is one of those times that I would not have the conversation. I would just be like, shut the fuck up, no. Why? I'm not having the conversation about this. The answer is no.
to do it ethically, with communication, but I'm not going to keep shrinking myself to fit into a box that was built by a society that doesn't value women's sexual freedom. She got up, took her wine, and
so
went upstairs.
fucking gay.
I heard her on the phone an hour later, laughing. That high, excited laugh she used to have with me. I slept on the couch that night. She didn't come check on me. I agreed. What else was I supposed to do?
Said, no, shut the fuck up, bitch. That was the other option. Alright, if you do that, you're cheating. You fucking... There's no ethical shit in what you're doing. That would be the other thing to do.
She'd made it clear that no wasn't an option. It just meant I was a bad person. So I said, okay, let's try it. Hoping maybe she'd realize what she was risking and pump the brakes. She didn't pump the brakes, she hit the gas. Within a week, she'd downloaded 3 apps. I know, because I saw the notifications lighting up her phone while she was in the shower. Hinge, Field, something else I didn't recognize. She started going out Thursday nights, then Friday, then Saturday. New dresses I'd never seen, new perfume that wasn't the one I'd bought her for Christmas. Where are you going? I asked the second Thursday. Out with Rachel. We're meeting some people for drinks. What
yeah,
people?
fucking Rachel.
That look again. Mark, we talked about this. You don't get to police my time.
Why would they, what do they say those kind of phrases? I don't, like... Why would they say those kind of phrases?
I'll just accept the phrase. And I say, actually, yes, I do get to police your time. I'm the patriarch.
Yeah.
Fuck you, fuck you, and fuck your feminism. If you don't want a patriarch, then leave.
Yeah, they're friends. It's their quote unquote friends. Misery loves company.
Have you had friends like that? That talk like that?
No, but I'm not the type of person who discusses my romantic relationship with friends. I'm a very private person. So I never spoke to my friends about my relationship. So I never got input from them.
No, but I mean like as of what they say in general. Like, have you ever...
No, because I never opened my friendship up to that level of them having an opinion on my life.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
I'm very loner. Like, I have friends, but like I don't let them get that close to me to have an opinion on my life.
Yeah, that
makes sense.
I've never understood the whole idea of talking about that kind of stuff with people. Like, what input would you have in my relationship that that you would be more willing to?
Yeah, you're only inviting problems at that point.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't tend to. I'm also like very private about any kind of thing like that. So it makes sense.
At 3 a.m, I was awake, sitting in the dark living room. She saw me inside like I was the problem. You're not my father. I'm your husband. Exactly. Not my owner. I stopped asking after that. The house became a hotel where we occasionally crossed paths. She'd breeze in to change clothes, disappear into the bathroom for an hour doing her makeup, and leave without saying goodbye. Some nights, she didn't come home at all. Stayed at Rachel's. She'd text at 10 a.m. the next day. No apology, no acknowledgement that maybe not coming home without a heads up was basic courtesy. I tried to talk to her about how I was feeling. Once. Jenna, I'm struggling with this. Can we sit down and talk? She was on her phone, texting someone, smiling. Sure, later.
And you see, this is where the slapping clip comes back into play. Like he should have just went to Rachel's house.
Yeah, you would
Should have
need
just
that.
went to Rachel's house.
You were gonna say something, Kat?
No, I was just laughing.
$2.5 grand later, and then... Hey, what's going on?
It's mine, Daddy. Noah keeps taking away from me.
Noah, give it back.
No.
Noah, give it back.
No.
I said give it back now. Noah!
Larry, what the hell are you doing?
Larry!
Larry, you can't just... Oh,
Larry! Oh, are you all right? How dare...
Larry!
Righto. What's going on here? Oh,
Sir, I'm arrested. Oh!
Yeah, that needed to happen at Rachel's house. Desperately.
Desperately, yeah.
Later, never came. I started...
Abby's saying, that's horrible, I hate these. It's like, yeah. Cat made me into Barry tonight.
Noticing she was different when she was home. Giddy, secretive, constantly checking her phone. She'd giggle at messages, then angle the screen away if I walked by. Good news? I asked once. Just a meme Rachel sent, she said, but I saw her quickly swipe away from what looked like a conversation with a name I didn't recognize. A guy's name. I didn't push it. According to her, pushing it made me toxic.
Simp.
The third week, her parents...
Yeah, this is just absolute pure 100% simp behavior.
Yeah, this is...
And what the fuck? He needs to get slapped. I'm going over to Rachel's house, and I'm going to start slapping him, too.
Simp and cuck behavior.
Yeah. That's what I'm just going to be walking in there slapping people, saying, every time I slap somebody, whore, simp, cuck.
Whore, simp, cuck.
Oh, that's a good name for a stream too. Whore, simp, cuck. I like it.
Oh, that's like the other side of the game. It would be horse and cock, and then the other side is fuck, marry, kill.
I will be nice though. As I'm leaving, I will say, "Come back to Christ," and then I'll leave. I'll be nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Invited us to their Sunday barbecue. Family thing, happens every month. I figured she'd skip the last one, said she had plans, but she said she'd go. We drove separate cars because she might leave early. I got there first. Her dad, Tom, shook my hand, asked how work was going. Normal stuff. Her mom, Linda, fussed over the potato salad. I helped set up chairs in the backyard, trying to look normal, while my marriage imploded in slow motion. Jenna showed up an hour late, apologized to her parents, kissed her mom's cheek. She barely looked at me. Spent most of the afternoon inside, taking pictures with her mom, checking her phone, laughing at something I wasn't part of. I was sitting at the picnic table, staring at my burger, when someone sat down next to me. You look like you're at a funeral, not a BBQ. Sophie, Jenna's younger sister.
Okay, where do you think this is going, Kat?
He's gonna hook up with his sister. With her sister.
You said you know the story, right, Lion?
Yeah. I mean, most of these are AI generated, so they're almost all the same.
I would say he's gonna hook up with the sister because you know what? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. She wanted to open it, so he's gonna open it.
I think, yeah.
I'd always liked Sophie. She was the opposite of Jenna in most ways. Quieter, steadier, worked as a nurse, didn't post every meal online,
She's not a whore,
didn't
that's
need
good.
constant validation. We'd never been close. just friendly.
Well, to be honest, the most amount of infidelity ever has happened with nurses. And that was a study. I don't know the study on the top of my head, but it was a study made, and it is an actual study where the most
Doesn't
You
have
do
to
amount of
have
start
to be.
walking into hospitals. I want to
You
start
do
walking
have to
into
be.
hospitals, start slapping.
You do have to be built different to be a nurse.
Maybe
You do. You do.
Family things.
It's tough,
Just
it is tough.
especially an ER nurse. Those girls are wild. They're all padded up and they're special.
Makes sense because
maybe yeah, you don't yeah.
makes sense because stripper cat on JS's she's training to be a nurse right now. So all this is actually coming together.
Oh yeah, that's true. She was having the makes
Start
sense.
cat.
tired. I said. She didn't buy it. You sure? Because you've been sitting here alone for like 20 minutes and you've barely touched your food. I forced a smile. Work stuff. Mark. She said it gently, like she knew I was lying but wouldn't push. You don't have to bullshit me.
Mark.
Something about the kindness in her voice cracked something open. I didn't unload on her. I'm not that guy, but we started talking.
I didn't unload on her.
About
I was
work,
such a gentleman.
about her job at the hospital, about the
unlike all
awful
the
cafeteria
dudes in his
coffee
wife's
she had to
bedroom.
drink during night shifts. Nothing heavy.
Mark,
Just easy
not a coomer.
conversation.
Just a simp and a cock.
If he's both of those things, I guess I'd have to slap him twice.
Yeah, you kind of have to. It would be like this, right? It would be now that I think about it, it's Mary fuck kill, and then the other side would be Coomer, Coomer sim cock. No, Coomer sim cock. Those are the damn. We'll play that someday.
It was the first real connection I'd felt in weeks. Jenna came outside eventually, didn't even glance our way. She was on her phone, typing rapidly, that same smile on her face. When the BBQ wrapped up, Sophie walked me to my car. Hey, she said, pulling out her phone. If you ever need to vent about work stress or whatever, I'm around. I know family stuff can be weird. She texted me her number. I saved it, thanked her, drove home to an empty house.
I was entranced, bewitched, captivated. I was now a different Mark.
Poor Mark.
Well, he's still a simp and a cuck, so I don't know if he's redeeming himself at all right now.
He might.
Jenna didn't come home that night. I stared at Sophie's contact on my phone at 2 a.m. and felt pathetic for how much that simple gesture had meant. I started texting Sophie. Nothing inappropriate, just casual stuff. She'd send me memes about hospital chaos. I'd complain about code reviews. It felt normal in a way nothing else in my life did. Jenna, meanwhile, had fully checked out. She was home maybe 2 nights a week, and when she was there, she acted like I was an annoying roommate. I'd try to ask about her day. She'd give me one-word answers and disappear into the bedroom with her phone. One Saturday morning, I was making coffee and she came downstairs in a new outfit. Tight jeans, low-cut top, heels. It was 10 a.m.
We get it. She's a whore. Like
going somewhere? I asked. Brunch with friends? Which friends? She grabbed a
Your wife's a whore, Mom.
Does it matter?
You don't have to continuously repeat how much of a whore she is. We get it. We understand. Cut to the damn chase. He's writing like a damn woman right now.
I'm gonna be honest. When I listened to these the first time, I was so pissed. I was in the kitchen. I was making coffee and I was listening to these. I was just mouthing so hard.
A woman definitely prompted this AI, let's be real.
Jenna?
Very likely.
And I don't owe you my...
I'll let you give me a second. Wait. It's fine.
But I don't doubt that something like this could happen. But I think that if this happens to somebody, that person's too pathetic to ever write it down.
I think it happened. I don't. Maybe
You're
I'm
not just
dumb.
going to admit to being cucked, right?
Maybe I'm dumb, but I've listened to these kinds of stories since before like AI was common thing. So I think it actually happens.
Okay.
I mean, they
Hello,
are
Kitty.
Redditors. I guess they don't have a whole lot of time to do much else.
What are you doing, K2?
I'm walking to my truck.
Okay.
I didn't know I was on yet.
I thought you were suppressing
All right.
fury over the story.
All right. That chick was freaking nuts. But I still think I can fix her though. I think you got to go with the pump and dump and then leave her with 2 kids while you go get groceries.
Did you enjoy that?
Kids.
Did you enjoy that content that I blessed us with?
That was some good content.
That's a woman. That's a woman you can count
Just wait
on.
until
you cost 300.
Wait until Emmett audits me, and then he never gonna want to do it again.
You're wrong about that.
We're gonna break Emmett. We're gonna break Emmett of wanting to ever love audit anyone ever again.
I don't think so. I think you know
if
who's
Confluence did not break him, I don't know if anyone will.
I know who
think
will.
it's Kieran that's gonna break him, not.
Oh God!
I will not. Why would I do Kieran? There's no point. He already
Well,
very...
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Kieran in general is gonna break.
No.
You guys discussed. You guys did discuss love auditing Kieran.
Yes, but
he said he wanted to do it.
Yeah, we did.
He said he wanted to do it.
And I said that there's no reason.
He said he wanted to do a group therapy session.
Yeah, but that's different. I'm
And
not a therapist. And I said that if you want to go...
He's going to have... Well, hold on, Emmett. Hold on. If he wants an internet psychologist to fix him, make him pay you. hold on. We're missing out on some opportunity here, Emmett, to make you some money.
I'll say this about Karen. Like, think about Karen. I don't say this to very many people, but I think Karen should just listen to his wife.
She is the voice of reason.
Well, as she would tell you, and she does tell you, he's full of shit.
Yeah, I think 90% of what he says is just
Caddy tells him, you're full of shit, Wonka.
Well,
I think he just does that shit to blow off steam. I think he just enjoys bullshitting with people and arguing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was arguing with me this morning. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get you.
You did get him. You did when you are doing a full-on fallacy.
But he would not admit that I won. You noticed he conceded to Elder Lion. He did not concede to me. Although I was the one
tell
arguing.
Oxycat she won.
I was the one arguing, but he conceded to Elder Lion. He's like, all right, Elder Lion, you win.
I am the lion. You win. You're perfect. I'm too drunk to think anyway.
I never lose, so it was obvious that I won.
Never tell.
I won. I was on your side, but I won.
Is that the one that says that in fucking what's it called in Verbal Combat is Dark Cat? I win.
Dark Cat. She goes, I won.
I won. Yeah. It's funny because the other guy was stood like talk.
It's Bricky. He's just talking shit, and she's like, I win. I won.
I actually like her name in BK better. Everyone calls her Ghetto Boy RD there.
Ghetto
she came in with a damn shower cap on. Ghetto Boy RD.
She had that sleep bonnet on to keep her hair good.
Oh, by the way, I found out a song. A very difficult song to rap. I'm gonna and I'm gonna try this Saturday maybe.
What's it called?
The Busta Rhyme.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I think the name is Busta Rhyme.
No, that's the singer or the rapper.
Then I'll give me a second. I'll find it.
You got to get on that level of what was it, like that mysterious, probably very dashing and handsome person that donated that one song, the fastest rap ever known to man.
Look at me now.
Once you get that down, you can rap anything.
Was it Satan's Helper?
Yeah, the one.
He may be affiliated with them, but I don't think it was.
I knew who it was. I knew who sent that one in the moment he sent it. It's Look at Me Now.
Yeah.
And the middle section, which is the one that Busta Rhymes makes, it's kind of a fun section, and it's very.
I want you to sing Slow Jams. Is that by Twista?
Slow Jams?
Yeah, it's not like it's slow, but it's not slow. You should listen to it.
And
Jams has a Z on the end of it.
Okay. Any song in particular?
That's the name of the song.
Oh, okay. By Kanye? And Jamie Foxx?
Yeah. And Twist. Hold on. Damn it.
Twista?
Yeah. Is that
okay? Yeah. I'll listen to it after we're done with this.
Checked her reflection in the hallway mirror, adjusted her hair. This is what an open marriage means, Mark. I don't have to report to you like a child. She left. Came home at midnight, smelling like cologne that wasn't mine. I stopped sleeping in our bed. She didn't notice. Sophie and I started meeting for coffee. It started as a one-time thing. She suggested it after I'd sent her a particularly stressed-out text about work, but then it happened again the next week, and the week after. It was easy with her. She didn't perform, didn't need to be the center of attention. We'd sit in the corner of this quiet cafe, and she'd tell me about difficult patients or her asshole co-worker, and I'd actually laugh. Real laughs, not the polite ones I'd been doing for months. You seem lighter, she said one afternoon, about a month into our coffee routine. Then what? Then at the BBQ. You were like a ghost.
Then at the BBC.
At the BBQ. Mark.
The more this guy talks, the more I want to slap him. I think he's earned about 4 slaps so far.
Damn it, Mark.
We need a slap counter. In fact, I'm going to make a slap counter.
Mark. I just want to scream Mark.
Mark.
My coworkers come in this morning. I'm just gonna look at them and go, Mark.
What? How many slaps?
I'll be like, she's finally lost it. She's finally lost it.
How many slaps
Mark.
for? Okay, we have a slap counter. He's at 4 right now.
Actually, go ahead and put 6 on there. I'm adding 2 more.
6, yeah.
6 for good measure. Well, we need to add a bunch for the Kendra video.
I don't even think you can quantify how many slaps she earned.
Something was off.
It broke the counter.
Hey,
it broke the internet.
I've never seen Abe get so like annoyed.
You know what a mall is, right, Kat? A mall of something.
A what?
A mall. It's usually
6.23 times 10 to the
26. I'm pretty sure.
Is it 26?
Yeah.
Yes, I do know what a mole is. Avogadro's number.
Yeah. So this is the amount of slaps won by that bitch.
Yes. Yes.
It's a mall.
Yes. Yes.
but I hadn't told the
Yes.
details. She was Jenna's sister. It felt like crossing a line. Things have been complicated at home, I said carefully. Sophie's expression shifted. She looked like she was debating something, then leaned forward. Mark, I'm not blind.
Mark.
Jenna's my sister and I love her, but I've also known her for 29 years. I see how she...
Frank, you missed a great stream about a crazy horror, and now we're listening to another video of another crazy horror, and we're counting the
Yeah, we
amount
did a
of slaps
horror.
being that the husband is getting in this video for
This
being
is
a cog and a simp. So far,
this is
6.
the horror Simpson cuck stream. It's a good one.
Well, he's earned 7 after.
Oh, 7.
He's earned 7 after that little sentence he put together right there.
Okay. we got a 7, boys. We got a 7.
treats people when she gets
Bro,
like this. Like what? Like she's bored. Like she's looking for the next thing to make her feel special. Sophie bit her lip. I shouldn't have said that. It's fine. It's not fine. You're married to her. I shouldn't be talking about her like this. But she'd said it, and it was the first...
That's an 8, right? Yeah, that's 8.
Yeah.
Why does
well,
he sound like
that's
speaking
a one slap
him?
for him. Do what?
Like, it sounds like speaking is like painful for him. Like he's forcing the words out. He's like, I shouldn't be talking about her. Like,
that's the sister saying that. I was about to say that she's earned a slap for that.
mm-hmm. But no, just the guy narrating
she's been kind of base. She's like the one saying it's not fine that she's being a bitch.
Yeah, and then she said I shouldn't talk about her like that. She's a fucking whore. You should talk about.
That was him.
How? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think she said it because he it says, but she'd said it.
Yeah, she was like saying that she shouldn't say what she just said.
I'm gonna put it at 8. I'm gonna give him 2.
And then he
slaps.
wrote, and then he says, and it was the first time someone had acknowledged what I'd been feeling. So yeah, she said it.
That's where he earned the slap because men have no feelings.
Okay, yeah,
that's another someone
one.
had acknowledged what I'd been feeling.
I want to give the narrator a slap.
I wasn't
please.
crazy for being hurt. We kept meeting. Coffee turned into lunch sometimes. Then one Saturday, she convinced me to come to a bookstore with her. You need to get out of the house, she'd texted. Meet me at Baldwin's at 2. Jenna had announced that morning she was going to Denver for a conference. 4 days, Thursday through Sunday. I knew it was bullshit. Her company didn't have a Denver office, and she'd been giggling at her phone all week. Sure, I'd said. Have fun? She looked almost disappointed that I didn't push back. Mm-hmm. At the bookstore, Sophie dragged me through the sci-fi section, teasing me about my boring taste in space operas. We reached for the same book at the same time, some new release we'd both heard about, and our hands touched.
That's fine. Star Wars kind of gay.
That was kind of lightning bolt movie shit. It was just a moment. We both felt it. She pulled her hand back, laughed nervously. Sorry, she said. Don't be. We grabbed coffee after.
I knew it was bullshit. She was a waffle waitress. I don't know why that made me laugh so much.
Yeah, a 3-day conference for waffles.
I knew it was bullshit. She was a waffle waitress. And then it says, a woman definitely wrote this. Yes. Absolutely.
Bro, this is the thing too. He might have earned another slap here, but he doesn't say what seat in the car he's sitting in right now. If he's in the driver's seat, he might have gotten rid of a slap. But if he's in the passenger seat, he might have earned 3 more slaps.
I think we're Coffer signing her car in the parking lot talking for 2. It's in her car, but we don't know, so
We'll
I'll
just
add
get
one.
one slap for safety.
Yeah, yeah, it's 1 for a good
Safety
measure.
slap. A safety slap.
Safety slap. So far, we are.
I mean, he's already a simp and a cuck, so he probably was in the passenger seat.
He's at
Go
11.
two. Two is safe.
Okay. This is the tally so far. He's at 11. The narrator has 1. The sister has 1, and the wife got 1,000. Okay.
I love that I gave the narrator one.
Yeah. that's the slap counter so far.
Sat in her car in the parking lot, talking for 2 hours. The conversation drifted to relationships. Her ex, who'd strung her along for 3 years, my current nightmare. I always thought Jenna was lucky, Sophie said quietly. You're the kind of guy who shows up, who actually tries. Trying doesn't seem to matter much these days.
That's another slap.
It matters.
Okay, 12.
She said, and the way she looked at me made my chest tight.
What about Rachel?
That's
Rachel
another
started
slap.
all of this. That's true.
Now he's being a coomer.
No, he's having feelings. He needs to get rid of those.
Just
He's
a
gonna get
look
slapped.
made just a look made his chest tight. What the fuck, bro? Ball up, homie.
It is what it is. Let's continue. Rachel is at 500 because I hate Rachel's.
It matters to
And
people who
Kendra
aren't
is at
too
infinity.
Yeah, Kendra is a mall. Probably she'll go probably to 2 later on. Okay, don't ask questions.
absorbed to notice. I should have gone home. Instead, I said, Jenna's leaving for Denver Thursday. She'll be gone through Sunday. I know, she told my mom. Do you want to
That's
grab
5
dinner?
slaps for being a coomer.
Friday?
Man. He's not doing well.
Sophie hesitated. We both knew what this was, what it could become. Yeah, she said. I do. Friday night, we met at a small Italian place across town, somewhere Jenna and I had never been. Sophie wore a simple blue dress, minimal makeup.
Jenna.
She looked beautiful. We talked through appetizers, entrees, dessert. 4 hours passed like nothing. She told me about nursing school, about her ex, about how she'd always felt like the boring sister compared to Jenna. You're not boring, I said.
Okay, that's 1.
She gets 1 for that one because she was fishing for a compliment.
Yeah, she was also talking about her ex during a date. That's a double slap right there.
Okay,
3.
yeah.
So the sister got 3, and he's at 18.
We're just real.
Rachel is at 500.
She smiled at that. In the parking lot, we stood by her car. She was leaning against the driver's door, and I was closer than I'd been before. Mark?
All right, we got
she said
confirmation he was in
softly.
the
Yeah?
passenger seat. That's an extra 2 slap.
No, they were outside. This is outside.
She's leaning on the driver's seat, which means she's about to start driving him on.
But it's in
He clearly, like, even if they met at the restaurant, he didn't pick her up, so that's a slap for him anyway.
Yeah, that's a slap for him. That makes sense. It's a big slap.
Mhm.
You know what, too? I'm okay with that.
K2's in the
If
back.
I'm reading this wrong,
Welcome
Sorry,
back.
someone called me.
Okay.
That's okay.
And he just earned another slap for saying I'm reading this wrong. She just went on a fucking date with what the fuck? They
Tell me.
almost kissed the books.
You're not.
What the fuck is going on here?
Me.
Yeah. Wait, who said what here? I'm confused. If I'm reading this wrong, tell me, and it says you're not, and then she kissed me.
Oh no, that's another slap. I didn't realize that happened.
So,
He's acting way
Tentative at
too
first,
much like a
then
simp
more
right now.
certain. I kissed her back, and it felt like the first honest thing that had happened to me in months. When we pulled apart, she looked worried. This is complicated. I know. She's my sister. I know. And you're still married. To someone who's in Denver with another guy right now, I said. She made the rules, Sophie.
Slap for him.
I'm just living by
He's
them.
justifying it.
Yeah, it'd be in a coomer.
Wait.
Divorce the woman.
Wait a minute.
Then go on the date.
What did I miss?
Oh, we're just
How do we
talking.
do this? But what did I miss?
We're just talking about a story of a guy. We're just doing a slap counter. So we're listening to this story about a guy that got pretty much. The wife said that you want an open married guy. It's kind of a simp and a cock, and it's like right now going on a date with the sister. The wife is
This
a
is
whore.
like that
Yes.
story, the lion, witch, and the wardrobe. This is the simp, cuck, and the whore.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And we're
All right,
just,
my bad.
We're just counting the slaps. If you listen to something that deserves a slap, you say a slap.
She nodded slowly. Okay. But we should be careful. We were careful. For about 2 weeks, Jenna came home from Denver
careful for 2 weeks.
deflated. She didn't say anything about the trip, didn't show me pictures or talk about the conference. She just went straight upstairs and stayed there.
I mean, he was still there
figured
when he
the
got
guy
home,
had
so another slap.
disappointed her some.
Yeah.
Somehow. I didn't ask. I was done asking. 2 weeks later, she came home on a Friday afternoon, early.
Oh wait, I just noticed that
unexpected.
he was also worried about the other guy disappointing his wife. That's
No,
about
he
10
wasn't
slaps
worried.
right there.
I don't think he wasn't worried. He just said as a matter. I think he said as a matter of fact, like the other guy just disappointed her.
Yeah, it's still 10 slaps.
I was in the kitchen when she.
It's still a really fucking thing to say.
You just want to slap him.
That was gay. That was a gay slap.
That's fine.
Walked in, face puffy from crying. Mark, we need to talk. I turned around, saw her.
That's 100 slaps for her. Yeah, sorry. Just.
It's 100.
She deserved those.
Red eyes and felt nothing. No panic, no sympathy, just tired. Okay. She sat at the kitchen table, folded her hands like she was praying. I think I made a mistake. Which mistake? This whole thing, the open marriage. I think we rushed into it. I want us to reconnect. Go.
Oh, Lord.
Do couples therapy, maybe take a trip.
That's a good 5 slaps.
Really work on us.
For him?
For her.
5 slaps for every recommendation she's making right now. So 5 for therapy, 5 for a trip, and 5 for working on us.
So 50?
She's getting,
You know what? I'm just gonna go 50.
Okay.
Yeah,
that works.
A good 50 is fine.
I mean, I would have said 100, but
She's at 1,150, okay? But it's fine.
Yeah. We're beating this bitch.
Whoop prize.
I leaned against the counter. What happened?
that's a
Nothing
slap
happened.
for caring about what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's 2 slaps. I want to give
Yeah.
her another one, yeah.
I just realized that what we have is important, and I don't want to lose it. What happened? She broke,
yeah.
started crying, that ugly, gasping kind. He told me he didn't want anything serious. I thought we had something real, and he was seeing other people the whole time.
Well, no fucking
He
shit.
didn't
You're
even
married,
care.
dumb.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like,
That's 100
okay,
more.
the husband earned 100 slaps for that shit because he let her finish that sentence.
Oh, okay.
After about halfway through that sentence, I would have already been like, all right, I would have walked the fuck out.
100 for one, 100 for the other. I agree.
The guy from Denver, or maybe someone else, didn't matter. So when it's convenient for you, we're closed again.
No, 100.
Confused.
100 slaps for her. So when it's convenient for you, we're closed again.
Good.
By my tone. I'm trying to fix this, Mark.
I'm trying to fix this. Huh.
Okay, I don't. I don't even know how many slaps that would be. Maybe.
Hold on, that's not even a slap. That's a kick to the nuts.
She has no
Fair.
nuts. But it's I gave her 300 for that. So yeah.
Oh, I thought we were talking
You're
about
trying to
the
fix
husband that said that.
No, it's not the
Throat punch.
husband.
I mean, there is an
Now that your
equivalent to
backup
that, but I'm not. I'm going to censor myself on that one.
plan
A
didn't work out.
titty kick?
That's
No.
not fair, isn't it? You demanded an
No.
open marriage, told me I was controlling
Not
for
at
being
all.
hurt, disappeared for
I don't want
months,
to talk
and now
about
that
it.
some guy didn't want you the way you wanted him, suddenly
Or
you
a cooter
remember
kick?
I exist. I never stopped
Well, I
caring
mean,
about you.
This is what I would call it, since I guess we're going down that route. It's called the clit
We're
kick.
going there. Oh, okay. Well, I called it the cooter kick.
The cooter.
You stopped coming home, Jenna.
A cooter kick.
She stood up, frantic now. Okay, I messed up. I know I did. But we can fix this. We can go back to how things were. I don't want to. The words hung there. What? I don't want to go back. I don't think I want this anymore. Her face went white. You don't mean that. My phone buzzed on the counter. I glanced at it. Sophie, asking if I wanted to grab dinner tomorrow. Jenna's eyes followed mine, saw the notification. Before she could say anything, her own phone lit up. A text from Rachel. A screenshot.
Fucking Rachel.
50 slaps for Rachel for fucking texting his wife.
Just
Sophie and I at the
every
farmer's
single time
market
you
last
get one,
Sunday.
gets 50.
My arm around her waist, both of us laughing. Rachel's message. Are you seeing this? The temperature in the room dropped. Jenna grabbed her phone, stared at the picture, then at me. What the fuck is this? Sophie and I have been spending time together. Spending time? She was screaming now. You're fucking my sister? We're not sleeping together. Oh, so you're just dating her? That makes it better. You literally spent 4 days in Denver with another man. That's different. How? Because she's my sister.
It's not.
Because you're my husband. The hypocrisy was stunning.
Really
I
now,
almost
'cause you
laughed.
weren't acting like a wife.
You told me to
Oh.
see other people.
That's about a, I don't even know. That's like a, here, I'm not going to, because the actual phrase that I'm going to use is TOS, so I'll just put it in the bag. Here.
I will try to make it. I'll try to make it TOS.
Well, hold on. I want to give him props for banging his sister, though.
I was still censoring myself before.
200 cooter punts. Okay. This is to the wall.
I put one in the back as well.
You're sleeping with my sister? Yes. I mean, that's kind of funny.
Jenna.
He
You
upgraded.
said I was controlling for
family
wanting monogamy. You've been staying out all night for 2 months, coming home smelling like someone else, and telling me I needed
Good night,
to work
Abe.
on my jealousy issues. So I moved on. You don't get to be mad about
1,000
that.
slaps for all that shit.
This is betrayal. No. Betrayal was you demanding an open marriage so you could fuck someone guilt-free while keeping me as your safety net. I'm just living by the rules you created. She was pacing now, hyperventilating.
He's still
You
not redeeming
manipulated
himself.
her.
He's still allowed it to happen.
Sophie would never.
Like,
You took advantage.
Mm.
Sophie's a grown woman who makes her own choices.
He did
Unlike
that,
you,
but I
didn't
didn't
assume I
just
owned her.
banging his sister.
Jenna
He
grabbed
like
her
fucking
keys,
sticked
her
it to her
purse.
though.
You're a piece of shit, both of you. I can't believe... She was crying again, but it was rage crying now. I want you out. Out of this house. Out of my life. The house is in both our names. And you're the one who left the marriage, Jenna. Not me. She slammed the door so hard a picture frame fell off the wall. I stood there in the silence, feeling the strangest sense of calm. My phone buzzed again. Sophie. My mom just called. Jenna told her everything. Are
All
you
I'm saying
okay?
is, if he was
I
walking
texted
after
back.
out of the
I'm
house
fine.
after all this,
Are you?
I'd still be waiting there
Yeah.
to slap him and call
My
him a
mum
cuck.
asked what Jenna expected to happen.
Mhm.
I'll call you later. Even her parents knew. Jenna
You would be going with the you know, in Mexican society, what they would do is they would take the chancla and they would attack you with it. That's what would happen at that point.
What the hell is a chancla?
It's a flip flop.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's not enough.
let's call it chancla.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought you were.
you
I
don't
thought you were
know.
talking about like a chain. I thought you were
N-
talking about a chain. I was like,
No,
all
no,
right,
no.
that seems kind of cool.
A chain.
Yeah.
The one. This is the one I will use to keep you in check and get you to be in the stove. Yeah. The chancla shooter. It's a meme in like Mexican, like the chancla is like the super weapon from the Mexican mother.
tried to call me 6
My dog.
16 times that night. I didn't answer. I filed for divorce the following Monday. Jenna tried everything. Lawyers, threats, crying voicemails about how I'd ruined her life, how I'd betrayed her family. She wanted the house, wanted alimony, wanted to punish me for not playing the role she'd written. Her parents didn't back her up. Tom called me privately, said, "You did what you had to do, son." I'm sorry it came to this. The divorce took 4 months. Messy, expensive, exhausting, but final. Sophie and I took things slow during that time. No relationship, just friendship while I dealt with the legal mess, but we stayed close. She'd send me coffee during long mediation days. I'd pick her up after rough hospital shifts. 6 months after I moved out, we went to the same cafe where we'd had our first coffee together. "How are you doing?" she asked. "Really?" I thought about it. "I'm good." Actually good, not just saying it. She smiled. "You look lighter, like you did at the bookstore." "I ran into Jenna last week," I said, "at the grocery store." "How was that?" "Sad mostly." She tried to make small talk.
God, he's
said she
writing
didn't
so
think I'd
gay.
actually
Like this.
leave. I told her I hoped she found whatever she was looking for. That's generous.
The
She
narrator
was
gets
hurting.
100
This is
slaps.
pretty gay.
I don't need to hurt her more.
Narrator goes from 1 slap to 101. I agree with
Yeah,
that.
the narrator is
Well, we
terrible.
got inflation now. We got slap inflation now.
Slapflation.
Sophie reached across the table, took my hand. "You're allowed to be happy now. You know that, right?" I squeezed her hand. "Yeah. I'm starting to." We left the cafe, walked to my car. She was moving to a new apartment next month, bigger place, closer to mine. I was helping her pack this weekend. Jenna was still out there somewhere, posting cryptic quotes online about betrayal and growth. I didn't
He
check
gets
anymore.
he gets 100
I thought
slaps for
about the
paying
night she
attention to her
demanded
social
an
media.
open marriage, so certain she was reclaiming her
Okay.
freedom. Turns out, I was the one who needed freeing. I just didn't know it until I found someone who made freedom feel like home.
I'm gonna give him 50 extra for that last
Yeah.
comment. That was pretty
That
gay.
was really gay at the end.
That was very
Yeah, really
gay.
gay at the end.
You wanna hear the tally?
Yeah.
He gets 286 slaps. The narrator gets 101 slaps. The sister got 3 slaps. The wife got 1,850, and Rachel got 550.
I think the count on Rachel is wrong. It should be. I don't even know if there is a
What about the
number for
cooter
Rachel.
kicks?
No, I think 500. She was thinking. Yes, I think 500. We can go 1,050 if you think that.
The C word punch.
Yeah, You got to tally those in. Those are those for the exchange rate. That's probably about 500 slaps per punt.
Oh damn! So how many? How many? Oh, 200.
There's 200 punts.
We did have a moose knuckle martial arts in there as well. So.
I don't know what the exchange rate would be for that. I'm unfamiliar with that currency, but
So you said 50 per
Girls
one?
aren't funny. Girls aren't funny.
So that's 10,000. Who got the 10,000? The
wife.
The wife. Oh, okay. So that's 11,000.
I mean, the husband got a kick to the balls too, but I don't. What would the conversion rate be for that?
I'll give him 10,000 for that. So,
I think this should be a new segment on your show, Emmett. The slap count.
The slap count? Yeah. I'm enjoying this.
The slap.
I'm gonna be honest. The moment that I saw when I got to do, I don't know why YouTube decided I needed to listen to this crap, but it decided I needed to. I started putting it on, and I just got angrier and angrier and angrier and angrier the more I listened to it, and I listened to like.
But it's palatable when you get to dish out slaps.
Yeah. When I'm doing the slaps with you guys, this is amazing. This is the best time I had in a long time.
It's all context. It's all context.
Just make it the slap segment and use that clip and like get somebody to put Abe's face over Barry's face.
Well, we have 10,286 for the guy, 101 for the narrator, 3 for the sister. The wife has 11,856, and Rachel has 1,050. So far, I think this is great.
Valid.
Yeah. Corey, I hope you have a good one.
Wait, somebody got a mole. Somebody got a mole of slaps, didn't they?
Yeah, that's Kendra. That's the last person. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We can't even fathom how many slaps that is. It's that many.
Well, we need to know the molecular. We need to know the molecular weight of a slap to be able to calculate it.
The molecular weight of a slap.
Sorry, I'm getting a little nerdy.
I brought it up, so it was me. Oh yeah, we were gonna listen to a slow jams.
Chemistry's fine.
Oh, I'm still stuck on the slap stuff. Like I'm trying to calculate how many slaps that guy would have got.
This is the one I was talking about. That one is.
Look at me now.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I can try to do that one, but I don't think I can actually pull it off.
Yeah, that's whenever I hear that song, that's what I think of. That meme.
Oh man, this was fun. All of it. It was crazy. How many slaps are you tallying, El Lion?
Oh, on that last song, probably a good 50. It was only 3 minutes, so.
A good 50. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. It's 5 a.m.
Do I get any slaps for suggesting the song?
No.
Yes. The answer is yes.
If Emmett doesn't pull it off, that's a slap. What?
Yes, that's true. If I don't pull it off, I get a slap. Yeah. I mean,
if it
I'm not
worked that
listening
way,
to
then
it.
Emmett should get a lot of slaps for recommending that other video.
What other video? The Chris Brown?
No,
the
the what's it called? The story
Well,
video.
oh,
Oh no, that's not how it works. The story video was different. It's
So
like
all the slaps that everybody earned within that story would have to
songs are
combine
different.
together, and
Okay,
then Emmett would have to be that slap.
I deserve a slap for suggesting 34, 35. That is one. I will accept that one.
You deserve a mole of slaps for that one.
And nope, I don't. No, that's not how it works. Middle not had. If I deserve a mole of slaps for that one, you deserve a mole of slaps for Cute Girl, okay? Cute was way worse. I'm just saying it's way worse.
No.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about? It absolutely is.
Oh wait, I forgot my position on that. Actually, I don't remember either one of the songs because that I don't remember degenerate shit. It just leaves my head.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember degenerate shit.
I remember
I do.
If they are degenerate or not. I don't remember the content within degenerate shit.
By the way,
well, I'm never gonna forget Kieran wanted to cumin some spaghetti.
Oh,
that is lodged
that
to
was
my
bad.
brain.
Yeah, that was bad. That was not good. No bueno. That one was crazy.
Yeah, that was fun as shit. I like getting mad every once in a while.
I need to make some AI art.
I better go to bed. Is there anybody live? Is there anybody? You're not going live, right, Elder?
No, I gotta go to sleep. I've been staying up way too late. I've been only sleeping 2 or 3 hours.
Emmett, help me get home. I'm just about to back into my alley.
Okay.
Spot right now. Thanks for having me up, Emmett. I dropped my phone.
Here.
Good night, guys.
See ya.
Good night, Cat.
I can't get my phone. I dropped it. All right.
Thanks
Thanks,
for the
Emmett.
tips, K2. They help a lot.
Tips. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I forgot.
Unless you're like, fuck
I
that.
just wanted Abe to know that it's the Blue Jays own everything. That's all I want.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I got eye rolls in the chat for that, but whatever. It's all the Blue Jays. All right, later, Emmett.
Thank you for being here. See you later, K2. Okay, everyone. What are we gonna do today? I don't see anybody live. I don't know about this live. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Here's the slap counter again. Yeah, we did get a slap counter on the screen. I was tallying it. And putting it on the screen. So coming up on Monday, we have obviously we have karaoke stream this Saturday. Hope you all are there. We're gonna have paint stream this coming Monday. I already if you go to Abe's Discord and you go to Emmett Ross, you can see the video there for what we're gonna be doing. If you wanna get your acrylic paints, some brushes, and a canvas, you can follow the idea with us. I don't. Tomorrow we might have game night with Abe. That will be fun if we have it. It depends on whether or not we actually do it, and obviously if Abe feels fine. I hope we can get some people and we can play some Among Us. That would be fun. Especially because I never play Among Us when it was like very, very popular. So hopefully I can get to play a little bit with you guys. I think that's it for the upcoming events. We have this is the month of our Lord, so I hope everybody's having a great time when it comes to this holiday season. To the people that are gonna be a little bit on the rough side, I hope you can spend it with people you love and that are with you. I'll be probably streaming myself on Christmas. So I might do a little bit of a marathon or do a little bit of a bigger stream that day. Um, I might do a special karaoke stream. That may be the case. This month is Slap month. I might do. Um, I need to message, but if K2 is able, I'll probably do this Sunday or next Sunday. His Love Outed. That will be fun. I'm gonna change a little bit about Love Outlet. Once I'm done with the Love Outlet, I'll probably end the stream, even if people leave, and then I start another one if people want to come up or something. If I could, I would just rate upon myself, but I can't. And the reason why is because I don't want that episode to be that episode is about that. And if we do any open panel or anything, it's gonna be its own thing and different. Um I gotta yeah. Yeah, it's I hope everyone have fun. I had fun. So let me go ahead and change this and give you what you guys really want. Last month we had Slapsgiving. We did Emmett, 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 Special thanks to Kat for being here, for the line came up, and to Abe, obviously.
Emma.